Stoned by you, the night was I would not miss. Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
jeez.
It's moving. It's
Moving,
moving.
it's
It's
moving.
moving.
Trying not to.
There it is.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, I think that's middle of the road enough.
That's 100% gonna snap at some point.
Oh, it's already snapped. Whenever I moved it here, at the very bottom of it, you can see where it was welded. Somehow, it is perfectly severed the entire weld around a circle. I don't know how I did it. I don't know what I did, but
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Let's not worry about it. Worry about it. We'll have a problem later. All right, we're back. We're back. We are back.
Every day we're back.
Been a pretty good year. Pretty good year.
It's only 4 months in.
Yeah. It's up. Iran's not on a ceasefire. Same. They could not lose harder. Yeah.
Yeah. Good shit.
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good.
We're so fucking back.
Yeah, we're pretty back. We're pretty good. We have achieved the level of white guy where we just have drinks next to our chairs, and then we just bend down and pick up the drink and drink it and set it next to our chair.
Yep.
That is the level of white guy we have achieved.
And it's a good level. It's a good level.
Pretty good level. Pretty good level. Pretty good level.
Yeah. So, thoughts on the Steam release of the classic Resident Evil trilogy? Well, it's about goddamn time it's available on Steam.
It's pretty good, but I would recommend the GOG version because no DRM. There's DRM in the Steam version.
Yeah, there's always DRM on every fucking Capcom thing.
Yeah. So, like, both are dirt cheap, so I guess it just amounts to, do you like GOG or do you like Steam?
It's like $6 maybe to get the entire original trilogy.
Yeah.
So.
Is that a major epiphany, like full-on realization about something? Assuming it's just My Little Pony, but for weebs and gotcha addicts.
Shit, isn't My Little Pony meant for small children?
Kill that guy.
Kill that guy.
Kill that guy. Learn how to whistle yet?
You disgust me. Now, if you didn't know how to dog whistle, I'd be like, okay, that's fair. Dog whistling's hard. I mean, come on, you can't do a little.
For like 2 hours I was trying last night. I couldn't fucking do it.
Himbre Jeremiah for $10. If you lived in Japan and saw the Japanese eating nothing but fried chicken on Christmas, would you be surprised who sponsored it and how much that restaurant makes money? KFC.
Oh yeah, no, that's a well-known factoid. Well-known.
Yeah. Dippers for $2 buckaroos. Lol, who's this man? He's red and scary. Remember.
I don't know.
Remember.
I don't know. I just knocked on the door and they let me in here and I set up a stream. They were cool with it. You know what they say about men who can't whistle? They don't get the tall girls.
You think Mass Effect Andromeda could have been a genuinely good game, or you think it was doomed from the start?
It was kind of doomed from the start when you look into a lot of what they're doing.
It really was.
I'm sure you saw Kenshiro getting added to Garo too. Yeah.
I did. No, it's my turn.
We'll get him whistling someday.
Revelations is funny because Terra Regia is such a significant event that you never hear about outside of Revelations 1 and 2, if I recall. Even though O'Brien is mentioned in 7. I think you fucking hear about it in 6, I think. I fucking got my beard hair all over my shirt. Close your lips and blow. Lolly's dog Winston laughs at him because he can't whistle. It's so true.
Yeah, he does. He's mean. Monitoring the Twitter retard situation at the end of the war. Yeah.
It's really funny because no one ever remembers how Trump does shit every time anything ever happens. And it's, I'm going to threaten you, I'm going to get what I want, or I'm going to buy time, and then we're going to repeat the cycle.
Yeah. That's why I'm convinced more people are being paid off than we realize. Because I was seeing people have full on fucking meltdowns to a degree of all right, I know who you are. Why do you give a shit to this extent?
Yeah.
Get on your knees, plug your nose, and blow. You know, that might work. Did Capcom make a Resident Evil Revelations 3? Revelation games are fun. They are fun.
RE9 was going to be Revelations 3 at some point, but I guess they canceled the Revelations line of games.
Yeah, I saw the info about Mass Effect series. They're changing it to fit non-gamers. Yeah, they're specifically having a whole rewrite of the show.
Yeah.
to fit with non-gamers, and it's one of those things of like, all right, what the fuck does that mean? Then you remember, all right, multiple people who are associated with Netflix and other streaming shows said they had to like dumb scripts down and repeat things multiple times.
Yeah.
Because people are on their phones most of the time.
I trusted plans you people wouldn't believe.
Yeah.
Listen, chat, nothing ever happens. That's the fucking rule. Literally nothing ever happens.
I'd say they announced new Berserk chapter. Wait, sorry, wrong year. This drop sucks. Malali, I only have $1. My PC only runs an Intel 486, and Linux no longer supports as of today.
You're watching this on something, chat. You can run it on that. If it can run YouTube, it can run OG Resident Evil.
You can play OG Resident Evil on your phone.
Yeah. Quite literally.
What's a show? What on earth does that even mean? They removed the QuickTime events from the scenes? Yeah, it's not like Trump wrote a book about how he negotiates deals. The book about the art in which he handles deals, if you will.
Yeah.
Well, like, I knew things were getting silly when I saw Aiden Paladin go on like a massive circumcision rant.
That not even just the Aiden Paladin, the fucking British, the British right leaning fucking sphere, whatever you want to call it. Those people have had their completely separate meltdowns. And the first thing I saw about it was Sargon of Akkad bitching about America because the Strait of Hormuz was shut down.
Yeah.
And they were getting inundated with, hey, maybe get your fucking government to actually build a military power so you can go take your fucking oil.
Or, drill your own oil up in the North Sea. Well, okay, never mind. We know what happens if you drill the North Sea. That's where you get still wakes the deep. You know what? Okay. Fair enough on there. Fair enough there. We don't want tentacle.
Fair enough. On Wick has been a member for 20 months. Mew and Wetsuit Jill Sandwich, Valentine, Vinagoon, Jorking at MP4, Hank Venture Dryer GIF. Even I like Wetsuit Jill, if you couldn't tell.
I'd say it depends what Mass Effect is, but I feel like it could have worked if it was done by older BioWare and had a bit more refinement. Yeah, well, around the time Andromeda was starting to be a thing was when EA completely took over BioWare, and that was not BioWare anymore.
Yeah. Remember, this was a 3DS game first, yeah.
Yeah.
They did a serviceable job adapting it to, like, consoles and stuff, but, like, it still has those things in the game where you're like, oh, yeah, this is a 3DS game.
Yeah.
I will say, I like the way Revelations plays out, because, like, for the first half of the game, they're like, maybe not first half, but for the first portion of the game, they're like, yeah, no, we want to go back to like, proper Resident Evil roots. We want to be spooky. And then the last half of the game is them going balls to the wall.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Kill those 20 hunters in that hallway. And you're like, nigga, I'm scared.
Yeah, first half of the game is like, oh man, this ship's kind of freaky. Oh man. Then the second half of the game is, man, Jill's so fucking cool.
Man, Jill's so cool. No, that wasn't the fucking Wesker juice amping her up in fucking RE5. Jill can just do that.
Yeah, she could just do that. Yeah.
By the way, me and Dick Bro beat Resident Evil 5, and we went through. It was such a fucking blast playing with him, because I talked him into, because he plays all the games on normal, or even he played the classic. He played Resident Evil 1 on easy.
Yeah.
To kind of get into the swing of things, but he's been playing them on normal, and I talked him into it. I was like, hey, I know what I'm doing. Let's do 5 on professional.
Yeah.
And the entire game was very completable. I know what the fuck I'm doing in RE5. It was a fun time. But we spent an hour and a half on Wesker, and it was maybe the most fun I've ever had in a video game in my entire life. Because before I went in there, I was like, okay, this is the Wesker fight. Do you want the scary part of the fight, or do you want the easy part of the fight? And he's like, oh, I want the scary part. I want the scary part. And I was like, okay, well, you can handle Wesker and I'll handle Jill. So for like 30 minutes, he's trying to figure out how to fight Wesker, and I'm literally dog walking Jill. Like, I've got her in a corner and she's running back and forth, and he's getting a little frustrated. So I'm like, okay, let's swap. And Jill is not behaving for him at all, like at all. Like, we got like fucking 10 deaths in a row, and he's like, okay, let's swap back. I don't know, like, I can't do it. I get him back to go back to dog walking Jill. We finally hit the second half of the fight where you get knocked into the doorway, or into the thing you're playing hide and seek with Wesker. Yeah. And we do that, and then he ends up dying by accident. We get back there again, he dies, and then we fucking get back there a third time, and the game glitches. Now, what's supposed to happen is whoever has drawn Wesker's aggro is the one that gets knocked through that door and plays hide and seek.
Yeah.
what we started doing just to have some fun is me and him would run up to Wesker and Jill at the start of the fight, knife 3 times, and then I'd go take Jill and he'd start fighting Wesker. This caused the game to decide that I was the fucking worst person on the planet and started putting me in there with Wesker. And it ended up it was just such a fucking blast of a time. And then we played the fucking the Chris and Jill deal, Lost in Nightmares. We played Lost in Nightmares, had a blast doing that. It was really nice. He's like, dude, I can't wait to play RE1 remake because you know it's just a Spencer Mansion layout for the first half.
Yeah.
So he was super excited for that. Then we played the Jill and what's his name, Jacob, the black guy. I forget his name now.
Yeah, I think Jacob.
But we played the Jill and the black guy DLC, which is just RE6 again. So he got super duper fatigued until you get to that last. You get to the standout, the fucking holdout sequence at the end of the DLC.
Yep.
Which is like a 5 or 7 minute countdown timer, and then once it reaches like 30 seconds, they add 2 minutes.
Yeah,
Josh Stone. Then they add 2 minutes to it, and maybe like I said, the Wesker fight was really fun, but maybe the funniest thing that has ever happened to me while playing a game happened whenever we were fucking playing that DLC, and that's so they spawned 2 chainsaw guys on you.
Yeah.
And we killed one, and they were kind of panicking, running around because we don't have the resources to keep everyone at bay. And he gets stuck in a corner, and the chainsaw guy chainsaws him, and he dies. So I pick him up, and the chainsaw guy activates his frenzy mode, and he's just flailing the chainsaw around. He's still in the corner, so I pick him up, and he's down. 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 The chainsaw guy activates another spasm attack. He goes down, and at this point, there are just tears streaming down my fucking face, and he's out of breath. He's like, I can't breathe! I can't breathe! I can't breathe! I just keep picking him up, and I was like, I fucking can't, man! We're gonna fucking die, dog! We're gonna lose!
Please tell me he was playing as Josh when he said I can't breathe.
No, I played Josh, so he let me play Jill in the Lost in Nightmares DLC, so he got to play Jill in the fucking Josh DLC.
Chainsaw Man wants his kill.
John Wick for $5. Imagine on tonight's episode of Invincible, they meet Thrag, and the first thing he says is, "So you think you can stone me and spit in my eye?"
Why are you chopping my dude up? I played Evil Within 2 recently. There's cheats in the game that somehow don't disable trophies for some reason, even though the wiki says it does, and there's Evil Within 2. Yeah. Fight back! Fight back!
It really was fight back. It was so good because that happened before the timer reset, and I still somehow spamming revive managed to pull him out of that situation. And we're both sweating our asses off. We're hoarse from laughing. There's tears streaming down our eyes. Neither of us can breathe. And then I sat there and I was like, oh yeah, the timer resets. And then we get there to like the last 30 seconds, and I was like, hey, Dick Bro, you're about to get really pissed off. And they add the 2-minute timers on there, and he goes, dude, come the fuck on. And then we died like a minute later.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's so much fucking fun.
Finished Blasphemous 2 was really fun, and it started Final Fantasy 6. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, I love Final Fantasy 6.
The show to get to see Girly Pop, you must know what hell we went into, yeah. For April Fools, I was trying to find the most Tumblr-coded game ever. So a dude in chat recommended Don't Stop Girly Pop, and I looked it up. The first thing I saw was tranny and aggressively pink.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like, okay, we'll fucking do this. It was the most, like... I physically couldn't play the game because the color scheme was so bad, my eyes started hurting. I had to turn away from the screen, it was that bad. Every time we would do anything, the first thing we would say is, they stole that from another game.
Yeah.
Because, the whole thing is an Ultra Kill ripoff. It has, cutscenes in the game where there's, cinematics and shit. And you get debriefs from, we started calling him Colonel Estrogen.
Yeah.
Where you pull out, a flip phone and you basically get, a report from your boss.
Yeah.
And it's the game director who's, an aggressive fucking trainee. And he's just saying, go defeat those evil fucking, I don't know, lizard capitalists. I don't give a shit. Because yeah, like every other dialogue is about the revolution,
The revolution.
and shit like that. And then by the time I got to like mission 2, they just gave up on all that and just started doing "I am your beast" cutscenes, where it's like they have like the green
Yeah.
green background, white text, same fucking font.
Yeah.
That pissed me off so bad. I literally like I fucking something in my brain snapped, and I was like, no, this is I am your beast. I have to fucking prove it. So I quit the game. I re-downloaded I am your beast. I showed the cutscene. And only then were people going like, "Oh, you're fucking right. They ripped that off." And the thing that like full on basically, yeah, like full on crash out, yeah, was so like I said, it's an ultra kill style like movement shooter
Yeah.
where it's doing the like I'll do all the DMC tricks, but the first person shooter, that type of shit. So we got to like 3 levels into the game where it's like you already know how to move, you already know how to fight, like you know all that. And then they make, Colonel S. Jin makes like a reference to wave hopping, where it's the jump, dash, crouch, and you can like do wave hop. And the way they start that tutorial is they give a splash screen saying, "Hold W to move." And I'm like, this is fucking. We're 3 levels in. Did you really think I didn't know how to move?
Right.
So it's like, what the fuck is this? And then during the actual like, here's how to wave hop thing, they turn it into a QTE where you cannot fail it. So it's this thing of like, Ultra Kill, when introduced that mechanic, puts you in a level to where you have to do it or you'll die.
You know what I've realized? Trannies can't come up with anything original because I don't know if you've played the Brianna Wu game, but it also steals literally every fucking aspect of it.
Oh, I remember that. Because the fucking Mass Effect dialogue.
The Mass Effect dialogue wheel. The shitty art style was also taken from something else. But on top of that, you have fucking what is it? Type of the Dead or Typing of the Dead or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah.
That fucking like completely useless game mode that doesn't need to exist.
Yeah.
Oh my god, can't make anything original. Just have to fucking steal literally everything.
Yeah. Yeah, Trump attacks are on. The usual suspects, he's a warmonger. Trump asks for peace negotiations. Also, the usual suspects, he's a coward and a cuck. Make it make sense. People are paid.
Yes.
People don't believe in this shit. They do not believe in it. You don't see someone rant about how I'm gonna epically own circumcision. that still fucks with me. That legitimately made me go like, Candace Owens, whatever's going on with her is contagious.
Oh yeah, you got Candace Owens. Well, to be fair,
I mean, she's talking about fucking time machines.
I'm just gonna say it's like I've always called Candace Owens a grifter. Fucking what's this? Tucker Carlson.
Yeah.
Think he's a grifter, and
yeah.
This stuff only shows it. So it's like any of these people that your fucking boomer parents prop up. There's a reason your boomer parents are propping them up. It's because they're fucking grifters.
Yeah. Goosey M for 5 Pigmies. Revelation Games use books to set up a theme. Rev 1 is Dante's Divine Comedy. Rev 2 is Kafka's Metamorphosis. Fun idea. It is pretty fun.
You can find Metamorphosis in Rev 2. You can find bits of Kafka stories. Gibberish for $5. Don't Stop Grilly Pop is funded by the Aussie government and was made by Indians.
Yeah, that too. It was completely funded by government grants in Australia, and the dev team just outsourced everything to Indians.
Yeah.
Trump's coming for that Iran ass, boy. You best be looking out.
Candace Owens was always crazy, but she lost after Charlie Kirk died. She ran a doxing website before she did this.
Oh yeah,
she did that too. And then like I was talking with Weed Bro at work, and I was like, oh yeah, Candace Owens is a grifter, and he's like, yeah, and I was like, there's another coworker there who was talking with us, and I don't think she knows what grifter means. But since she was there, I decided to drop the wisdom on where Candace Owens got her start from, and I was like, she got her start by suing her school for racism.
Yeah,
something she went on to say didn't exist when she started going into the right sphere.
Yep. Obviously famously ran a doxing website that was I forgot what it was called, but it was big during Gamergate. Where she was gonna like hunt down everyone's social media posts and tie them to your real name.
Yeah.
Then she got ousted from her lefty friends because a lot of them were running alt accounts they didn't want to admit to.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, it's whole fucking spider's web of these people are horrible.
Does Revelations 1 have a character that's aggressively horny? It does.
Yeah. Yeah, they had to see if the bright pink colors made you go blind. Yeah, right? There's an RPG called Super Lesbian RPG. All the game is Undertale mixed with Celeste, but you play as a fat troon furry. You're on some of the whole contagious thing because my older sis genuinely listened to Candace Owens, and that's where she became a flat earther. Yeah, it's like it's shit like that where
flat earther.
the mind worms infect people. It's like the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gordon also went thermonuclear. Well, his shit was unrelated. He had like other shit going on.
Yeah, his shit was with what the fuck are they called? The
Kino-
painkiller already? No, okay, yeah,
Kino
Casino.
Casino.
Yeah.
I will say the bombers had an hour for they dropped their payloads when the calls came in, so Trump was gonna do it. Oh, he was gonna do it.
Oh yeah, it was just gonna be more bombing runs.
Yeah.
You could see it on the flight map. Because I sent the picture in the Discord, but on the flight map, the fucking B-52 literally does a U-turn and starts going back over Iran.
Yeah, she also got fired from Daily Wire and claimed it was because she screamed Christ is King in front of Ben Shapiro. Yeah, that's the thing. These people just lie. Like, it doesn't matter what color they wear. It doesn't matter what creed they espouse. It doesn't matter if they're posting selfies with a fucking Bible. They just lie. Like when that IRGC chick, the one I showed off last night, the niece of like one of the head honcho guys, got arrested. Because she was like an influencer in LA.
Oh yeah.
All that. I was talking to my mom about it, and she's like, "Oh, I saw this lady named Laura Loomer claim she was the one that did that," and I had to break her heart. I could hear it in her voice, where it's like
her voice starts breaking a little bit.
Yeah, where it's like Laura Loomer's a pathological liar.
Yeah.
And she was like, "No, something about this girl. She says she knows people." It's like Laura Loomer is a pathological liar.
Yeah.
Anytime there's any sort of happening, she claims she's involved.
Yeah. Not appears for $10. You see the desperate conspiracy theories popping up about how actually there was no rescue op. Don't believe the propaganda, and also apparently 2 Cold War era transports means Iran won. Yeah. I fucking love it. Because there have been saner minds that have come out and been like, hey, I don't know if you people are just stupid or you don't know what's going on or you're just uneducated or something, but you're currently being psyoped by Iran, China, Russia, and probably other American enemies right now.
Yeah.
In the same vein that America is currently psyoping you. So
yeah.
Just so you know, don't believe the dumb shit that is very clearly false.
Yeah. Yeah, show the Mikey video. I don't want to be mean. I don't. Did you hear gas prices are going down? Yeah. Yeah, already gas prices are crashing.
Soon, TM.
Soon.
Never forget when Laura Loomer claimed her tires got slashed, and when she posted the pics, her tires were beyond dry rotted.
Yeah. I think there was a nail in it, too, so it's like, you ran over a nail, dumbass.
Oh, yeah.
The dumbest, most desperate attempts at propaganda. It's funny, yeah. And like I said, the whole thing to keep in your mind is everyone lies. Everyone has an agenda.
Oh, yeah.
And the entire EU outing they would leave their soldiers behind must be great for morale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The entire EU going, yeah, we'd leave any of our soldiers to die immediately after Germany goes, yeah, every military-aged male can't leave the country now.
Yeah. Ollie especially lies. I lie so much I forget I lie.
It's true. I forget what are the lies and what's the truth, so it's all true to me.
Can you believe these dumbasses thought we went to Japan? Have you watched Spy Family? Yeah, Spy Family's really cozy. I like it.
Yeah.
I sent in Streamlabs.
EU troop morale down. Thought about having a video game, and I best describe the whole idea as the unholy love homunculus of 7, LA Noire, and Ghost in the Shell, TRDR. It's just LA Noire 2077.
Chunky Coon for TheAlmightyLoli shows the Cunny Snail real? Who created it? The guys at NASA are finding that out for us. They're on the moon. They're gonna find it. Explains no footage in Alaska, only pics. That's because I didn't bring my camera.
I love the Digimon stream.
Yeah.
It goes better than Girly Pop already because the idea of a simple bookworm becoming a monster forced to eat people to survive is much more interesting. Read the manga.
I think you just wanted to talk about Tokyo Ghoul. I don't see how that relates at all.
Mark 99 for $2. Kind of want to see Shorter play that Don't Stop game. The what, Snail? Don't worry about it.
Yeah, the fact German males can't leave the country more than 3 months without telling the army's funny. Yeah. We went to Tokyo, North Dakota. We went to visit Irishmen. Kind snails came from the moon. Did they break the outlook? Did they clog the toilets?
Oh, God.
Yeah, I fucking love 7 and sucks Kevin Spacey's in that movie. I love LA Confidential. And I really fucking hate Kevin Spacey's in that movie.
Yeah. People don't talk enough about the fact that like Kevin Spacey saw no repercussions for what happened to him.
Yeah,
I'm sorry for what he did. He saw no repercussions, and even had the fucking kid that brought it all to light killed.
yeah.
No one talks about that.
Like now people are honestly saying they're like, oh no, all those guys dying is just a coincidence. Like, they weren't.
All those kids he raped dying at around the same time. That was just coincidence.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my god! So I hit you with this before you started streaming yesterday. Let me see if I can find the video. But it pissed me off so bad. Let me fucking scroll through all this shit, all these fucking videos that auto played while I was asleep. It's from a channel called The Paranormal Files. But it's fucking what is it? It's name of it is like the fucking pedophile mansion. But it was a video they did on Jimmy Savile.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Um, but it pissed me off to no fucking end because for the first half of it is relatively well made. I wouldn't call it amazing or anything, but it's essentially just an info dump on Jimmy Savile
yeah.
and
Decent breakdown of what he got up
all
to.
the fucking shit Jimmy Savile did, right? Um, and then you get to the second half of the video, and he prefaced it by going, not everyone's not gonna like what we're about to do, and I was like, what? You're just going to Jimmy Savile's like old house in Scotland, like what the fuck?
Yeah,
And they go to Jimmy Savile's house and they break out the fucking paranormal ghost chaser bullshit. And they have the fucking EVP reader and shit like that, and they're sitting in a room and they're trying to talk to what they are claiming are dead raped children. And I was getting so fucking pissed off because I'm like the first half of this video is recently well done. They're properly reinforcing how bad Jimmy Savile was because he raped kids, and now you're just fucking stomping on the memories of these dead kids by going, "No, I'm talking to the ghost of these dead raped children. Oh God, oh Jimmy Savile's still here with the dead raped kids. Oh, maybe Jimmy Savile is threatening these dead raped kids in the afterlife so that they won't talk to us. Oh God, oh Jimmy Savile called my friend a fat ass. I'm not joking, by the way. I'm not joking, by the way. And I was so fucking, I was getting so heated. I was like, you know that fucking bit where Mike's the Closet talks about how much he hates Ghost Chaser videos? Like, he thinks it's interesting, but he thinks those people are a bunch of fucking pseudoscientific pieces of shit. And I was like, I've never understood it more. I love Ghost Chasers, but if everything I watched was this, I would kill somebody.
I'm starting to realize Gonjiam Haunted Asylum is not a horror movie. That is a perfectly justified action thriller for the ghosts.
On Wick for $5. My only agenda is to get Wetsuit Jill on my bone and bring her back into mainline RE games with a KS-23. Come, please, no Connie Ooh, Snell's gonna stop me.
Like, cause I saw you guys were bitching about that video, and at first I thought like, oh, is it gonna be this thing where they talk about like, oh, Jimmy Savile was like whored out to, I don't know, fucking capitalist, something like that. Like, make it like some dumbass political thing. The fact they went to his mansion and said they claimed to talk to rape kids.
Yeah, it's, and I can't like they slightly bring it back at the end because it's just so over the top stupid that it was actively making me laugh, and that's, I forget what the fuck it's called, but it's a thing where you put on a blindfold and you put on earmuffs and then you act like you can't hear the people around you, and
Yeah,
you're like, oh, I'm just repeating what the ghosts are saying to me. And the dude has that shit on and he's just calling his friend a fat dumb retard, and I was like laughing and I was like, man, if only this wasn't prefaced by you saying that you're talking to dead raped children.
yeah.
Fucking if only.
If you went to some like fucking old hotel from the 1800s where people died of like tuberculosis,
Yeah.
I'd be substantially more on board with this premise. But the Jimmy Savile thing is like, dude.
It's especially bad because like that first hour of the video, because I think it's like a 2 hour and like 3 minute long video or something like that. That first hour, first half of the video is them just talking about Jimmy Savile, and they do a really good job because they bring about the parallels between Epstein and Jimmy Savile, and it's like
Yeah.
the entire BBC network and very likely a lot of government officials were aiding and abetting Jimmy Savile, to the point where anyone who tried to come forward before Jimmy's death was fucking killed.
Yeah.
Mysteriously just fucking died, including like very high ranking television people. There was a lady who did Crime Watch, and whenever she brought Jimmy Savile, it was either Jimmy Savile or the guy whose song they used in Joker.
Gary Glitter.
Yeah, Gary Glitter. It was one of those two. Whenever she tried to bring that stuff to the BBC, she was shot in front of her home, or she was stabbed in front of her home the next day.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, you do a really good job covering this stuff. Why the fuck is the next hour you acting like you're talking to dead raped children?
It's like if you just made a documentary about how Jimmy Savile got away with this shit, like you would have went. That would have been fine. That would have been fine.
There's never been a more justified trigger warning than what that dude put in his video of, yeah, what we're about to do, some people might not like. Because, yeah, motherfucker, I want to kick your ass!
Yeah, dude, I would, yeah. I probably would have ran you over.
It's insane. It is fucking insane.
They're saying the ghosts that killed those people had a point. Considering the ethics of ghost hunting, as we are seeing, maybe they did.
Calling rape children at 3 a.m. Nigga, what the fuck? It was literally that. It was literally that.
Yeah, yeah. It sounds like that one Columbine empath school visit thing. I can't remember the name. Oh, that's Rachel's challenge. That is a memory burned into our entire friend group's brain.
Yeah.
Because we remember sitting through that shit and we would make fun of it because we were just dumb kids who were just like, oh, whatever, it's some school assembly thing, who cares? And it's only as we've gotten older did we realize not only was that fucked up, that felt kind of illegal.
Yeah.
Yeah, for those who don't know about Jimmy Savile, it says Tasteless is doing ghost hunting trip to Little St. James. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It was very literally the equivalent of if you went to fucking Epstein's Island and did a fucking EVP and was like, oh, I'm listening to the spirits of all the dead kids that were dissolved in acid. It's very literally that.
Yeah. Oh my god, Jimmy Savile made our cameraman shit his pants. His pants are full of shit. Oh my god.
I did genuinely got a real chuckle out of me when he was acting like he was talking to Jimmy Savile's ghost, and he just keeps calling his friend a fat retard, and it was like 6 or 7 times, and he takes it off, and like everyone there very clearly knows everything's fucking fake. Like they all know it's fake. So like they're talking. It's like, oh yeah, we were arguing with the ghost. And he's like, oh yeah, you're arguing with him. He's like, yeah, he called me a fat retard, and I was arguing with him. And it's and in the fucking video when he calls him a fat retard, his friend is genuinely hurt. He's genuinely hurt because he stops for a second, and when he has to stutter for a second, and he's like, well, you're a nonce. And he genuinely hurt his friend's feeling calling him a fat retard.
How did he lose an argument to a dead pedophile?
It got a genuine laugh out of me. It's just prefaced by the worst shit on earth.
My god.
Getting insulted by a dead pedo. And like I said, they all know it's not real. That's why it hurt the guy's feelings so much, because his friend called him a fat retard.
Maybe the victims did actually come back to clown on those assholes.
Oh my god.
This would make an amazing, like, do Grave Encounters 3, but instead of the ghost being evil and trying to like kill you, they just fuck with you.
Yeah.
And like they make it funny.
We need more Grave Encounter movies, but we need them to be good.
Yeah. Can you link the video?
It's called something like Pedophile Man. If you just type in Pedophile Mansion, it'll come up. It's from a channel called like the Paranormal Files or some shit.
What these guys did sound like something J Station would have done. I just love the mental image of the guy telling his friend the ghost called you a fat retard, and he genuinely chokes up and goes, well, "You're a pedo.
you're a pedo."
It's like, how do you lose? He's dead.
And like the best thing is like obviously they all knew it was fake, and like those earmuffs don't block out anything. You can hear everything his friends are saying, so he can play off of it.
Yeah.
And like when he takes them off, he's like, "Oh yeah, man, I couldn't hear anything. What was going on?" And they're like, "Oh, we heard walking around," and the guy's like, "Yeah, I got I was arguing with the ghost and stuff." It's so indignant. Because he wasn't arguing with the fucking ghost. Yeah. His friend called him a fat fucking retard, and he was so fucking hurt, so he just kept saying the same shit. He's like, well, you're a nonce, and you're burning in hell. Video's almost 2 hours long. Yeah, like the first hour, decent coverage of Jimmy Savile and Gary Glitter.
Yeah.
Everything else is just rage-inducing.
Yeah, it wasn't. At least it wasn't like Zach Baggins, aka Scooby Douche. He got slapped by a ghost on recording. Says, "I slapped you, bitches."
Yeah.
Yeah, I searched pedophile mansion. All I got was my elementary gym teacher's house. And they make a game where he plays a ghost going after ghost investigators like that. Yeah, it'd be hilarious. Like, like you can even do it like One Cut of the Dead, where first like, because I'm thinking of it as like a movie. So like first 30 minutes are, it's like Grave Encounters where the investigators go in and showing you the magician behind the curtain. They're faking all this shit.
Yeah.
And then you get from the ghost perspective, and they're just fucking with them. So it's like they'll tip lights over, they'll write like stupid messages on the wall. It's like, oh, you're all gonna die here. And the ghosts are like laughing amongst each other.
And I cannot stress how like stereotypical the second half of that video is, because like they go in there and they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna record using this fucking special camera, and the guy pulls the camera out and he's like, oh dude, the camera's dead, and they're like, what? But you just charged it on the way here. It was fully charged 5 minutes ago.
It was fully charged.
Are the ghosts draining the battery?
Oh my god.
And their fucking like EVP reader has like a low battery or something, so it's like ticking or something.
Yeah.
And they're like, I've never had this happen before. Are the ghosts messing with the EVP?
Then you look at like 2 videos before, and it's like, I've never had that before.
I did not care enough to check and see, but I guarantee that's true.
Yeah.
I didn't want nothing more to do with them, but I guarantee you're right.
You have timestamps for the fat retard comment?
It's post hour. It's once they get to the ghost hunting bullshit. It's after they move from like, because they do the EVP. Okay, it's whenever you skip in the video, there's going to be a fat guy that's blindfolded with white earmuffs on, and from there, at some point, he calls his friend a fat retard like 5 times.
Yeah, better yet, 45 minutes into the film turns into Beetlejuice, or it's an afterlife service to fuck explicit with douchey ghost hunters. See, that'd be great. That'd be great. Yeah, cue 50 Vine Boom sound effects in negative 56 microseconds. That EDP reader, that's so stupid. EVP.
EVP. Bro called the ghost battery liquors, then acted surprised he got called a fat retard. Oh my god. Oh my god. And so like the entire time they're fucking doing this earmuffed fucking thing. Like the guy initially starts out like repeating what the ghosts say, and then he's like it's like a weird like I don't know, it's like a Cockney accent. And then he starts putting on a fake British accent repeating what the ghosts are saying. He's like, oi, blimey, the Queen is here. Bless the Queen.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my god, bro. Have some dignity.
Yeah, EDVP, got it. Yeah, imagine being insulted by a dead pedo. Couldn't be me. That's the funniest part about it. Like the idea of like they're calling you like, if we're going with the it's all legit. They were actually talking to ghosts. Because fuck it, we'll play along with it a bit.
Let's play along with it because it's funny.
We'll play along with it because it's funny. The idea of like you go there, you're intentionally trying to get paranormal shit on camera, and the ghost calls you a fat retard. You already know like ghosts can be mean and rude and all that, but you're like still genuinely hurt by the comment. And your only response is like a half-hearted, well, you're a pedo. It's like, you don't have anything better? Say what about Zach Baggins. He's pretty good at quipping back.
Right.
Yeah, that's funny as shit. Yeah, was that to me, I would walk into a haunted house, just drop pants and jerk off yelling, hey faggots, watch this. Yeah, just watch it. Deadass's best response to him, a loser at first. Yeah. Was to call him a loser, yeah.
Blimey, I got my fanny touched by this Seville lad. Fucking, like, so I think those fucking spirit boxes that they use nowadays, I think they're just programmed to say yes or no every once in a while.
Yeah.
Because that's all they can fucking do. They don't actually talk. They just say yes or no every once in a while.
Or like a random pool of creepy words.
Yeah. And it's so fucking funny because they were trying so fucking hard to be like, we're talking to the ghost of this dead raped child that Jimmy Seville buried in his backyard. And every fucking time they would ask a question of like, are you this dead raped child that was buried in the backyard? The box would not fucking say anything. The box was sandbagging the investigation, bro. And they're like, fuck. I don't know this has never happened before. This is really weird. It's like there's something preventing the ghost from communicating. Is Jimmy Seville here?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's just so fucking.
Yeah, Mr. Ink, they clearly are not. Well, it's like, God.
It's so stupid and goofy.
It genuinely sounds like a parody. But
It does, but it's not.
But I know it's not. Like, that's the sad part. I know it's not. Yeah, are you dead?
just nothing. No. He's right. They literally say they at one point they literally go, "Are you the spirit of someone that died here?" And the box just gives them nothing. It just gives them nothing.
Oh my god, that's amazing. So has that video dethroned that what was it? Hellier?
The fucking
The Kentucky Goblins
yeah,
one.
the Kentucky Goblins one. I don't know. Synchronicity is just like a word that pisses me off now. And at one point, the paranormal investigators say synchronicity a single time, and I was like, my eyebrow twitched, and I was like, oh, I'm getting like actually genuinely angry.
So it'll have to be up to time then to see if the Kentucky Goblin failed investigation is dethroned in its absolute disaster of hilarity.
Oh my god.
Yeah, what Kentucky Goblins video? So
it's a series.
Yeah, it's a little documentary series. I put documentary in big quotes, but basically, it was like these paranormal investigators from I think they're like from fucking St. Louis, like
something like
somewhere like that. Might have been Colorado, but basically, they heard about the story of the Kentucky Goblins, which is a little folk legend around here.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of time people say it just to fuck with tourists because it's a funny story. Where it's, yeah, a bunch of rednecks got drunk at a house one night and shot at goblins. And those goblins might have been aliens, but we shot at something.
We shot at something. We don't know
Yeah.
what. It was probably owls.
Yeah, it's probably owls. But so they decide to go and investigate because it was in like Hellier County, something like that.
Yeah, Hellier, Kentucky, I believe.
Yeah. Retard James Moore for $10. Revelations 1, first game. Koshi Nakanishi, director for 7 and 9. King of I will not continue anything I said previously. I'd argue this is the best of the 3 he did, but hampered by 3DS. Yeah.
To be fair, he's never been given the helm of a game where he can follow up anything.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Hellier. Yeah, because it's Hellier.
Kentucky.
Yeah, Hellier County. Yeah. So basically, they go in. Yeah, Oxenford is not a pretty good guy for 12 months. So what's it like to kill goblins? But basically, they go in and these are very obviously blue state city kids going to fucking Hellier, Kentucky. Hellier is as blue collar as it gets. It's a former coal mining town.
Yeah.
So it is really rural, and the people obviously can spot an outsider. So these kids show up and they're like, "Oh, we're here to investigate the Kentucky Goblin story." Everyone's fucking with them.
Everyone's fucking with them. If I remember correctly, like the first season of it was pretty enjoyable, and it's the second season of it that we get the synchronicity shit, where they're literally huddled in a drain pipe all together, and they're just picking up like glass bottles.
No, that's the best part of it. So like, obviously the Kentucky Goblin story is like from the fucking 60s.
Yeah, 50s or 60s. Yeah,
it is a long ass time ago. So obviously you show up in modern day Kentucky because this was like 2017, 2018. You're not gonna find shit.
Yeah,
it's been 50 fucking years. You know, everyone involved in the story's dead. You know, it's like it's this whole thing. So they're asking people, it's like, what do you know about the story? And it's like, dude, I don't fucking know. I heard that shit when I was a kid. What do you want me to know? But they keep insisting on it, and you can physically see the moment they realize they have nothing.
Yeah.
Because the big inciting incident to all this is they got an email from someone claiming to be someone that knew way more about the Kentucky Goblin story, and it was all a cover up, man. All this bade them to go to Hellier. They could never find that guy.
Yeah. They could never fucking find the dude that sent them the email.
They could never find the dude that sent them the email, and when they ask people around, it's like, do you know anyone who uses this email address? It's like, no. What are you talking about? I have no idea.
Mm-hmm.
And only then do they realize, oh, right, anyone can make a fucking email address and claim to be anywhere.
So they camp out for like a week in Hellier, Kentucky, and they're probably super fucking miserable because there's not fucking shit in Hellier, Kentucky.
Yeah.
And the season 2 ends with them like huddled together at night in a fucking huge drain pipe. And
they have a spirit box.
They have a spirit box. By the way, this is fucking these are like not paranormal creatures. They're either like aliens or fucking literal physical goblins. So the spirit box means nothing.
They were physical creatures people shot at.
Yep.
One of the details of the story is someone hit one of them.
Yep.
So it's not like it's a ghost; it's a physical creature. But they still get to the point of like, okay, we're gonna do a spirit box.
Again, in a random drain pipe in Hellier, Kentucky, and they're just going around asking the fucking box questions and shit like that.
I don't even think it was on the property where it happened.
It wasn't. And they get this thing where they just keep saying synchronicity over and over and over and over again. They say it like 100 times in 30 minutes.
No, because I remember that. It's because of the fact they kept finding trash in the drain pipe.
Yeah, they kept finding trash in the drain pipe. Like they're picking up like a glass bottle in the drain pipe.
Yeah.
They're like, it's another synchronicity.
It's a synchronicity because what that represented meant they needed to keep doing it. where it's like, oh god, I think they find like a Twinkies box or something like that, and it's saying like Twinkies. That's from the 60s. We need to keep going. This is a synchronicity. It means something.
Yeah.
And by the end, we were both on the floor in agony just saying synchronicity. Synchronicity. And the best part about it, like, it literally ends like a fucking comedy. That's the best part of it. The season finale is, we might stay in Hellier for a while. And they get another email. My assumption is it's going to be from the guy. We never got around to watching the season.
I don't think there was no season 3.
I don't remember.
Who the fuck's gonna pick that up? Like,
Yeah.
who's gonna be like, yeah, people love this synchronicity episode.
Yeah. And like, yeah, the big cliffhanger is they got another email from the address. And if either we never actually got a season 3 or we never watched it, my mental ending, the way that ended for me, is it's just the email going, haha, gotcha.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they're still there.
They're still there. A couple retards got duped into spending the night in a filthy tunnel. Yes.
Yeah, quite literally.
Ghost of Season 3, quick, the spirit box. I don't know the name of the show. It's been fucking 6 years since we watched it.
It's just called Hellier.
Yeah, I believe it.
Now draw out the ghost. We have kidnapped a kid from a local town. Come out, Jim Fresh Meat. Dude, you hear that? Ghost police cars. Finally, ladies and gents, the ghost police are coming to arrest Jimmy Seville. You're safe, ghost kids. Police car drives down the highway. Dude, the ghost police look like regular police.
Dude, there's a point. So whenever he's acting like he's talking to Jimmy Seville, and repeating what Jimmy Seville is talking about, they're like, "Oh man, I heard it sounded like someone was walking outside," and he goes, oh, "That's my mate, fucking Jim or some shit like that. That's my mate Jim." And they're like, "What? Your mate's out here?" He's like, "That's my mate Jim. He's gonna kick your ass." And they're like, "Well, you can't do nothing because you're dead. You're dead and in hell, idiot."
Hello, I'd like to inform you my kitty Marina purred today. Yeah.
Nice.
Also, I put the name of the show in the chat. It's called Hellier because it's Hellier County, which where the goblin story happened.
Email just says, "Tricked your lame ass. You're now on my prank show."
Yeah. Someone's gonna come out like a video series like way down the line talking about how they fucked with these guys.
You're rocking up to the haunted mansion with my bowl of corn pops. Oh man, sure hope this serial rapist doesn't rape my cereal.
You know about the Kentucky meat rain? That sounds familiar.
Excuse me. The Kentucky meat rain was whenever, it just started raining meat in Kentucky, but likely what it was a plane was flying overhead and likely either hit turbulence or something caused the packages in it to fall out. So a bunch of meat was just raining down on parts of Kentucky.
Well, that's not the incident that pulled up for me, but I know that happened. This is the one from 1876. So my guess is. Because this was Bath County. Yeah, Owensville. Yeah. So basically, the best explanation for that is tornado. Yeah, tornadoes pick up farm animals all the time.
How do you spell it? Hellier? Hellier. Did the meat land on anyone? I don't think so.
It's on Amazon Prime, yeah. I'm just imagining some dude making a video like rolling and trolling, but specifically about how he fucked with the cast of Hellier, yeah.
Chat. Amazon Prime is how you find some primo bullshit.
Dude, you can find anything on Amazon Prime.
Me and Lolly used to hop on Amazon Prime and find, like, I would sit there and I'd be like, okay, there's like 2 movies or shows that I want to watch, and then let's just watch like 3 other bullshit things.
Yeah.
Because that's how I showed Lolly Gongjeom Haunted Asylum. Because that was
peak.
It was peak. Gongjeom is amazing. We watched that together. I was like, oh, that's amazing. But it's also how we found that one guy doing his Paranormal Activity ripoff.
Oh yeah. Bad Ben.
Yeah, Bad Ben. His fucking 20 part movie series, Bad Ben.
It's probably still going.
It fucking probably is, dude.
He made a game.
Yeah. He made a goddamn game about a Bad Ben.
Yeah.
But there's so much shit on Amazon Prime, and that's how you find like the funny bad stuff.
Yeah. Favorite Vampire Masquerade clan? I love the Malkavians.
Yeah.
I love my schizos.
They're pretty good. Pretty good.
As a Korean, I'm proud of Ganjim. It's fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, Gangjam is a fucking amazing movie. I saw someone put out a fucking review of Gangjam like the other day, and I was like, yeah, I'm glad that movie's still getting hits.
It's Greaves. Mm-hmm. He's a newer guy, and I actually like a lot of his stuff so far. He's been doing pretty good.
Yeah, I watched like probably half of his video before I started doing something else, but
yeah,
I liked what I saw.
Yeah, he does good shit. Amazon funding a man's dream. Yeah. Bad Ben's Kino. Bad Ben, unironically, is kind of fun.
Yeah, what was it? The first 2 movies, I think, I walked away going, no, that's probably about as good as Paranormal Activity.
Yeah.
And then after that, you just get, like, increasingly insane scenarios.
We watched his South Park ripoff.
Yeah, he has a South Park ripoff where he's, like, talking to the Jersey Devil, and it's all animated shit, and, like, it's just a dude telling, like, dirty dad jokes, basically.
Yeah, you're right. I like Tokyo Go again. Just read the manga. The art later series fucking gorgeous. I'll talk to Irishman. He got into that. Yeah, Batman is a video game.
Yep.
Manly Badass Hero played that, and when I saw that, my brain fucking short circuited.
Yeah.
Because for years I was convinced me and Shota were the only ones that knew what Bad Ben was.
Yeah.
And to be fair, Manly Badass Hero had no idea what the fuck Bad Ben was when he played it.
Yeah. I hope he got off of that and then went to like Amazon Prime and saw there's 30 movies and watched them all.
Didn't he say he saw a ghost on a bus or some shit? Yeah, me and Art Bro did. We were driving through Maryland because we were on the middle school trip up to New York. So we were driving through Maryland in the middle of the night.
I love the New York stories.
I was super exhausted. Everyone else was asleep. I couldn't really fall asleep, so I thought I was dreaming it. And I looked outside. It's Maryland, middle of the night, around summertime, thick-ass fog everywhere. And I saw a woman, white dress, long black hair, standing in the middle, standing at the side of the road. So I saw that and I was like, oh, that's freaky. But I thought I was dreaming it, because I was at that part where I was like half awake, half asleep. And then come high school graduation, we're all talking, because like, oh, we're wrapping up, we're just bullshitting before we all go home. And I talked to Art Bro, and we were reminiscing about the New York trip. And I mentioned that, where it's like, oh yeah, I remember I had like a weird dream, going up there, and Art Bro just looked me dead in the eye and said, you saw that too? And that's when I knew. It's like, oh, that shit was real.
See, you got that. My favorite was whenever, remember the black bro that we had that really liked Hollow from Spice and Wolf?
Yeah.
That guy talked about how they shared a room with 2 other guys, and one of them shit his fucking pants so bad that he was using the towel in the fucking bathroom to wipe his ass. And they were like, we left for like 5 or 6 hours because we didn't want the fucking housekeeper to be... We didn't want to be there with the housekeeper because we were terrified.
Yeah. Yeah, that was... I know exactly what caused that. So basically, on our way up, when we were just about to hit New York, we stopped off at a Shoney's. A little Shoney's buffet.
Yeah.
And everyone ate. It had to have been the eggs. I was like one of the only people that didn't have eggs, and I never caught food poisoning. Yeah. Fucking half the trip got food poisoning. Everyone. Yeah. Weed bro. Art bro even felt a little sickly. Yeah, black bro, which is how I would just refer to him.
Yeah.
Like, everyone got it. And it was to the point of, like, yeah, like, I was the last man standing. I should definitely make another event on Dory Dora after Season 2 ends. Not just a review, but much more deep dive. Yeah, that'd be fun.
I mean, yeah. We need to name the Ghost Hunting Jimmy Cavill Mansion now. I already told you it was a pedophile mansion by a channel called like the Paranormal Files.
Yeah. Yeah, least favorite Invincible story. I really don't like Mark having to live 5 years in the past. Just filler. Just a little bit of filler.
It's super filler, but it does have an effect on Mark. They're probably going to skip it, honestly.
In a way, are the Ghost and Ganjam not justified? Yeah, didn't listen to Ween about breakfast at Shoney's. You guys encountered Hanako-san? Eh.
Guys, we gotta gang rape the next ghost. We do, chat.
Second 162, $5. Ghost Lady didn't abscond Lolly because he wasn't young enough.
So the thoughts on the new Street Fighter girl, Ingrid? Ingrid. That's all.
Didn't you hear what you believed was a ghost when he went to check out some property part of your job? Oh yeah, I've run into enough of it to where I fully believe it. Because that was one where my dad was with me, and even he was like, "Yep, that shit was real."
Zodiac for $2. You promised us a bad bin stream, Lolly. I feel like the bad bin guy is probably super protective of his copyright, though.
Yeah, probably. It depends on how cool he is.
Yeah. New game, new game.
New game, new game, new game. I saw Sadako. She was gonna confess to you. Apparently, microplastic tests are all faulty because the researchers just realized, shit, we're wearing plastic gloves.
Yeah.
Your two best friends moment? Persona 4 video is still up there.
The Persona 4 video is pretty up there. I mean, it's really hard to top how, like, exasperated everyone was towards the end of the fucking Omicron playthrough.
Yeah.
Because they started genuinely getting pissed off at each other.
Yeah, they genuinely hate each other.
It was just three dudes who hate each other fucking playing this fucking game.
Have Lolly found Hanako-san, we wouldn't have got another video from him for 8 months, and the vid would just be him drunk crying over pics of her in their breakup. I'm generally envious of folks who apparently encountered supernatural. I have some of an eyelash trick in my life, and I feel like seeing some proof of beyond would help me. It doesn't. It's freaky as fuck. That's one thing where I just kept running into situations like that, and I got to the point of like, alright, I don't like hearing noises and not knowing where noises came from.
Take us around. Let's find a boarding point.
You ever tried to sell a haunted house? I mean, I'm not an agent, but I just work in the office. But it has happened, yes. People legitimately ask.
Liam Gallagher for $2. You found the toilet bomber on Artemis, too. To Detroit. No. No.
I always remember Monsters and Mysteries in America. Probably my favorite episode was the Wendigo. I was on Wendigoon. Wendigo episode where we're trying to tie in that bus beheading case from Canada to the Beast.
Oh my god. I saw the Rick wearing a trash bag. We need more shows like Lost Tapes.
Last Bad Ben film was last year. There's 13 movies.
Oh, I don't even know how many we watched.
I think we watched like 5.
God, there's so many. Revelations Jill does things to me. I do appreciate Revelations Jill's outfit.
I remember when Pat and Willie were playing Parasite Eve, a notification for Arcana Hearts 3 Love Max pops up in the top right corner and they just lose it laughing.
I miss Lost Tapes, man. We need more shows that treat the paranormal like as a fact.
Yeah. Like there is no other explanation. It's just ghosts.
Noah Mint has become a cool guy, a pretty cool feller.
Yeah.
I want to remake Jill's best game, Jill. Well, this Jill is still using the Julia Voth base model.
And it's a pretty good one.
Oh yeah, Julia Voth is my preferred Jill face. Fresno Nightcrawlers, they're real. It's just, I think as like, I don't know. I feel like paranormal stuff is afflicted by the same bullshit that like religion is, where people treat ghost shit more like something they have to disprove,
yeah,
as opposed to what it should be, which is just a spooky story.
Like
yeah.
You have a bunch of Reddit atheists going like, no, ghosts aren't real. It's like, yeah, no shit, dumbass. Let me have fun.
Yeah, but have fun. You know, have fun.
I like 3 makes Jill design. I don't like how basic her clothes are, and I dislike the face compared to the Julia Voth face. But I don't think it's a bad design.
Coming from the ducks.
You not played in co-op? Nope. So Revelations and Revelations 2 have this really weird thing where Revelations 1 cannot be played in co-op unless it's playing raid mode. Revelations 2 can only be played with couch co-op for some fucking reason.
Yeah.
Unless you're in fucking raid mode again. Which is really weird because I'm pretty sure Parker's with you the entire fucking game, or you have a partner the entire game.
Yeah, favorite BOW in this game?
I like
What's her name? The like evil
Rachel.
Yeah, evil wetsuit chick who turns into the monster. That was pretty good.
I think her name is Rachel. I really like the raid mode in this, and the just the normal enemies, the basic like goo guys, but they're really small and really fast are probably my favorites because they do unironically kind of look like the Fresno Nightcrawlers.
The face is smashed in completely.
Animal Planet also put out Dragons, a fantasy made real, which basically treated dragons like they were creatures that actually existed alongside dinosaurs. Went extinct during the medieval age. Yeah.
Yeah. My favorite two best friends moment was when they played Dong Dong Never Die, and after being story mode, it reveals teaser for a fan-made Streets of Rage 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks Remake Jill is such a poorly written character because her face actor is super chill and nice, almost the exact opposite of Remake Jill's character.
It's a gun.
What's that one BOW that someone has a fucking saw blade for a hand?
You mean the chainsaw BOW from Resident Evil 6? Fucking hate that one.
Yeah.
What is it with all the meat BOWs? Yeah, look at that ass.
Oh, he has a gun.
So, it's not Chris.
No, Chris wouldn't die.
Yeah, Rachel also was going to be a dude in early development, but was replaced.
Yeah.
Yeah, core memory unlocked. I loved the Dragon documentary as a kid and seeing them coexist with dinos. It was fun. I remember because around that time you had kind of like the push for more fantasy stuff because like Lord of the Rings was coming out. So you had that documentary. You had Reign of Fire, which I actually really like. Reign of Fire. Fuck the haters.
Oh yeah, the Tom Cruise movie.
No, Christian Bale.
Oh, Christian Bale. That's what I fucking meant.
Yeah.
Zim Despot's been a member for 22 months. Bad news, lady I was courting told me things weren't going to work with her and I. Good news, she was honest with me and said it was because of some health issues and life plans, not stupid things.
Yeah. All I see in this game is ass.
Good.
This explains our missing crew.
Marquez Crypto, $5. Blame both the atheist trying to ruin Supernatural by disproving it and new spiritists for making Supernatural cringe by saying, think of Gaia. Yeah. I like Reign of Fire. I also like Reign of Fire.
I've never met someone who didn't like Reign of Fire.
It's such a weird fucking movie because a substantial plot point is Matthew McConaughey is somehow in England with his unit, and they go out of their way to mention it's the Kentucky National Guard.
Yeah.
I have no fucking idea why it's so important, but my family fucking loved that.
Why is the Kentucky National Guard in the middle of England? Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you, because it is.
Because someone had a friend that was part of the Kentucky National Guard and was like, I gotta put this in, man.
Yeah. What's Reign of Fire? Reign of Fire is a 2004 movie? 2004, 2003. And it's basically a post-apocalypse movie where humanity accidentally wakes up dragons. And dragons destroy the world and burn it. So Christian Bale is leading what's left of humanity in England. Yeah, 2001, 2002. It was really early 2000s.
Yeah, the Kentucky National Guard is a Stargate that leads straight to England.
Yeah.
Chat, we do. It's canon. We have people stationed there 24/7 so we can kill anyone crossing it.
Yeah, Matthew McConaughey doing the jump of the axe was Kino. It was pretty good. Yeah, why the Kentucky National Guard? I don't know, but it was cool. We were like, hell yeah, that's our guys.
Also, this game said, like, there's so much world building in this that will never come back and is incredibly stupid.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, we put a bunch of solar panels in this city, and then we were using a satellite to mirror the sun so that they would always be charged. And then they dropped hunters in the city. And you're like, what?
Why?
I don't know.
Because it was cool.
Wait, you don't like hunters? No, they're like one of my top 2 favorite BOWs, but like, why?
Yeah, Reign of Fire is where everything, including Skyrim and Harry Potter 4, made their dragons 2-legged instead of 4-legged despite prior appearances. Yeah.
I forgot about Conan O'Brien.
Yeah.
Hang on, the redhead. They have fucking Conan O'Brien in this game, chat. You saw him a second ago for like 3 seconds.
Yeah.
It's the redhead guy.
Realizing the need for immediate and decisive action, Supreme Local Headquarters issued the order to use.
Yeah, no sun virus, just hunters.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had to like supercharge the fucking sun panels to disintegrate the hunters. And then they just nuke the city.
Following the incident, The FBC
Crazy is that for a movie that's 24 years old, Rain of Fire CGI still holds up. Because at that time, CGI artists were allowed to do their fucking job.
Yeah.
It is now
Conan O'Brien leads the
2005,
BSAA.
and a sense of
Super
calm and
evil.
security is
Yeah, fun
flooding
fact, a lot of
the
National Guard units have partner countries they like to train with. What could have happened was Kentucky Guard was training in England. Hey, it makes sense. Yeah, plot points are all the dragons are dead except the ones in the UK because there's one male and they're starving to death. Yeah.
Terror poses for people around the world.
Reon for $5 is Rain of Fire Fallout mod for Skyrim or is it a Skyrim mod for Fallout? That's a good question.
It really seems like a setup to an Armored Core game. Listen, I was fine with them getting freaky with the story.
Yeah. You think Kyle Crane from Dying Light could survive Raccoon City? Pretty OP.
There you two are.
It has a lot of verticality to it. That's all I'll say.
Well, my doctor told
We're
me
gonna gloss over that character's mom was literally just Columbo. Japan loves Columbo. If I follow Conan O'Brien, lookalike works for the FPC, not the BSAA.
However, in the past few weeks,
Super evil.
mysterious carcasses have
Yeah, they actually said they crossed the Atlantic Ocean to get to them.
I guess the FBC couldn't cover up a
Here,
mess
Gertz
this
2, it's a
big.
Doom mod that's also complete chaotic
Anyone
shitpost.
who knows
Oh,
what
God.
happened here is gonna put 2 and 2 together.
and that's why
I still believe 2007 Transformers has the best CGI put to screen. In all fairness, say what you want about that movie, it looked good.
From Quint?
They put a lot of money behind it.
Yeah.
Genesis.
To this day, I think RE3 Remake gets way too much hate. The game itself, despite the issues, isn't terrible. But that's the problem, it's just not terrible. Meanwhile, the original is just so much better.
It's half a game.
I hope you read quickly.
It suffers. It might be the greatest sufferer from. Yeah, if this wasn't based on an already existing game, it'd be way better.
Yeah. Kyle Crane's body was able to adapt to the Haran virus and something beneficial. T-Virus will do the same.
Genesis manual. You gotta scan things. You gotta
Yeah.
scan to fill up your Pokedex.
I got my Metroid scanner.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Also, I always kind of thought that like Jill around this area kind of looked like Laura.
Yeah. I mean, who do you think Laura stole her drip from?
That is true.
I'm getting
Exactly.
something from inside it.
I'm getting something from inside.
Requires a decent sample size to get an accurate reading. Scan the carcasses on the beach and send me your data.
Jill Valentine hasn't had a good track record after the original RE3. Well, this game's good.
RE5's fun.
Yeah, RE5's really fun. Hasn't really been in anything else. It was in Death Island, the
Yeah.
movie.
Oh god.
It moved. There's just a hunk of fucking meat with a mouth.
Yep.
Alright, this is Yukari's old VA. Alright, this game was, what, 2013-ish?
Around, yeah.
Around there, so you're still gonna have, like, the Persona cast in here a little bit. Isn't this for $20? As a Christian, here's my take on the supernatural. It might be real, and if it is, I do not fear it because the Lord is with me. Plus, I find the idea of God shooting skunk ape out of his trash like a raccoon kind of funny.
Continue with the investigation, but proceed with extreme caution.
What you mean, cutting that fat man?
It's right there. There we go. Dick.
Is it a fuckable piece of meat? It will rot your dick off.
Yeah, fun fact for Revelations, Jill is voiced by Michelle Ruff, aka Yoko from Gurren Lagann, Yukari from P3, and Rukia. Yeah!
Yep. Ponytail Jill better than Ponytail Laura. I agree. Ow.
That was rude.
Smell. Must have
It's ruptured from the gas.
Christ, what a mess.
Yeah, Revelations 2012. Yeah, because I think this came out before RE6.
More samples to run an Give me a few more.
I believe so. Because Jill wasn't in RE6 because Revelations 1.
Yeah.
And Claire wasn't in RE6 because they were planning on Rev 2.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, slugs make gas.
No.
If my buddy wasn't busy running security on Air Force Base, we'd be continuing our RE5 playthrough, yeah.
Yeah, it was a launch title for the 3DS, yeah. This and... No, the fucking RE1 port was for the original DS, wasn't it? Or was that for the 3DS as well?
Are you talking about RE1 or Rev 1?
RE1.
RE1 was on the DS.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's apparently like one of the better ports for it.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
It's one of the only ports.
Yeah, Revelations was 3DS. Did you get the Mercenaries 3D for the demo of this?
No. Maybe. I might have. It was a long time ago. I remember playing this in the lunchroom or some shit.
Yeah, it was dope. It did feel like around this time when Capcom wasn't too sure where it wanted to take RE or even what it wanted to do. A little bit.
Enough data to run a complete analysis.
Well, this was still in the period of like people hadn't completely gotten like super pissed off at the action focus of the series. That didn't happen until 6.
Yeah. Well, because 6 was where it was like, okay, please.
Yeah.
There we go. 100% be honest, Jessica was Ada Wong at home. She at the end of the day is nothing character. The series already has Ada. What's good is she for the series? Her role's filled.
Well, you see, Ada's a terrible character. The end.
You don't even believe that.
I believe that fully. Dick Bro's little brother is like the greatest dick rider of Ada Wong, and he's like, nothing can make me dislike her. And Dick Bro's like, dude, I used to love Ada. I'm fresh off of 6. I fucking hate Ada. He's like, don't say that.
No, but like, actually, don't say that though. She's super cool.
You're a terrible character. Shut up. Go play RE6 right now.
Yeah, RE6 where everyone was terrible.
Nice.
Everyone loves Leon in RE6. Don't you lie.
Corpses show signs of viral infection.
Yeah, RE5 Joe is voiced by the Pink Power Ranger from space.
The FPC's blockade.
Also, I love that getting out of RE6. Dick Bro's favorite character was Pierce.
Because he dies?
No, he's like, I like Pierce because he gives the game its only moment of narrative weight, and that's when he sacrifices himself. And I was like, you know what? Fair.
Yeah, fair.
Yes, that's fine. I'll take it.
I'll take Leon can't salvage 6. No, 6 is a terrible game.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
What does Ada even do? They treat Ada like the fucking catch-all in RE6. She's there for like everything.
Yeah. Yeah, Leon does pull off the beard.
Jill, Parker.
I'm Chris's strongest dick rider if he was vague posting to Ethan and 8.
What happened?
Well, like they
No,
do,
I'm his strongest dick rider. Fuck you.
they do explain why he was vague posting because they say at first like he didn't know if Ethan was already infected
I've sent their last
because he didn't know Ethan was a mold man.
He didn't know if Ethan was one of them traitors to America.
Thought they were in the
You'll hate Ada Wong after playing RE6 is like saying you'll hate bacon after smashing your balls with a hammer. Just avoid committing self-harm.
Must be-
She teams up with Hunk, right? She teams up with imaginary Hunk.
Yeah.
In order to make her section playable in co-op, they just give her an imaginary friend, and you can't interact with any interactables. Can't solve any puzzles. Can't open like any QTE doors. It's so goofy. I loved it because there's a part where Ada's fighting, or you're basically fighting the Ada clone, and she's doing BOW shit and like thinking a tanker. And there's a moment where you're running down a hallway, and like her face is in the halls and shit, and she's like doing spooky, scary skeleton shit. And there's a door at the end of it. So I sat there and I got to the door and I was waiting for Dick Bro. I was like, stop trying to fight her and come over here so we can get this fucking game, but done and over with. And he goes to the door and I was like, don't you fucking close that on me. Don't you fucking close that on me. And obviously, since I just get teleported to the other side of the door, he closes it on me. But the game bugged. So whenever the door whenever he closes the door, the camera like cuts to the next cutscene because her face is like coming out, and my dude is just staring Ada dead in the face, and I was like, I told you don't fucking close that goddamn door on me.
No one's saying Chris is dead.
So Ada's schizophrenic? Yes.
Then let's find him already.
Yeah, would have loved if it was her childhood imaginary friend. We've got the sample. Come along, Penelope the unicorn. Ada, you're a bit old to have imaginary friends. Shut up.
You hear that? Was that the lock?
I'll check it out.
Okay.
Blue and red Ada are big bossing all over the place.
Copy that. I'll radio you if I pick up Chris's trail.
With his face peeking through the door? No, he just teleports to the other side of Ada, and is like right in her face.
Chris!
Oh, look, it's Chris.
Look at that.
Chris!
Did you see someone rip the models from Village? So they put Village and RE9 Leon, or Village Chris and RE9 Leon next to each other, and Chris's muscles are still double the size of Leon's.
Oh, yeah.
And on top of that, Chris lost muscle mass between RE5 and RE8. How big was RE5 Chris?
That dude was the Hulk. Yeah, it's like Dexter with his imaginary friend. Yeah.
I just finished my replay of RE3 OG. I'm pretty happy to get to play Remake 1 now. Yeah.
Yeah, RE5 was on steroids, yeah. Yeah, he ate whole cows.
Yeah. He was fucking big, chat. Big. I've been talking up Code Veronica to Dick Bro so fucking hard. Because, like, the only loading screen we got in our entire playthrough of RE5 was the fucking Code Veronica one. And luckily it loaded too fast, so Dick Bro couldn't get spoiled on any Code Veronica shit.
Yeah.
But I was talking up Code Veronica to him, like, the entire playthrough, and I'm like, dude, like, because we're in agreement, and I think most people are in agreement that Wesker is the best villain the series has had.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you're gonna love seeing Wesker in Code Veronica again. And I was like, I need to preface Chris in this game because Dick Bro has only played RE 1 original, 2 and 3. So he hasn't played the remake of 1, hasn't played Code Veronica. He's missing 90% of the games. Well, not now. It's like half the games where Chris is like has a big story.
Yeah. He's
moment.
mainly played the Leon ones.
Yeah. And I was like, I need you to like kind of formulate in your brain the reason Chris gets so jacked. In Code Veronica, which Code Veronica is basically Resident Evil 3, because it was originally intended to be Resident Evil 3.
Yeah.
Fucking Code Veronica, Chris, Resident Evil 1 Chris meets RE5 Wesker.
Yeah.
And it goes about as well as you would expect that to go.
Yeah, he gets his shit fucking rocked.
And I'm like, so I need, like, why would Chris gain, like, 80 fucking pounds of pure fucking muscle? It's because Wesker did RE5 Wesker bullshit to him.
Yeah.
Juan Wick for $2, not a fan of sewers. Leon Sewer Kennedy, RE6, yep.
Yeah.
Why hasn't Chris cracked Jill to continue the bloodline? So true, bestie. So true. Yeah, it's this pick.
Yeah. Because Resident Evil characters aren't allowed to have sex.
Wesker did a time travel? Nah, man, he's just been like that.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. Parker. Parker, help me, Parker.
Parker.
Parker, please. Please. And Ethan had sex. Ethan had such good sex, he probably put off the end of the world.
And notice how he died.
So Leon isn't allowed to fuck his wife? Leon will never bang chat, because he can never hold a girl steady.
You saw what happened when they just announced the possibility he got married.
Yeah. Ron, Chris banged Sheva at the end of RE5, and now she's raising his bastards. Sheva will never come back, and that makes the world sad.
I found a survivor. The BOW's got her, though.
I like RE7, but one thing that griped me was the lack of enemy variety in the game. Is all you really fought in the house the goo boys and insects. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's like a consistent thing. I think everyone complains about that.
Yeah, because the cool shit was fighting the actual Baker family. They were awesome.
Rachel?
Thanks for dying, dumbass.
Parker.
Idiot.
I couldn't find anything out on the woman, but I did find a key.
Let's try it out. I'll meet you in the Chris's room.
Yeah, it always irked me that Shiva got shafted in the series post-5, yeah. Yeah, Wesker had kid, look how that turned out.
Leon's married to Sheva, I'm calling it right now. Like the Miranda played house with Ethan for several days implied that not only did he clap that, but he straight up bagged it for a while.
Yeah.
It was probably for months.
Yeah. Because Mia was missing for a little bit.
I also love that Mia is justifiably, like, permanently fucked out of any semblance of a normal life.
Yeah.
Because she was a fucking terrorist because she was working with the connections to transport BOW shit. That's why RE7 happens.
Yep.
And then Chris takes Rose at the end of 8 and only gives her like visitation rights. And he's like, no, you can't have this kid.
Yeah.
I'm keeping watching the kid.
She's mine now.
And then on top of that, like, she has like severe fucking PTSD that for some reason Ethan never had.
Yeah. Well, probably because Ethan died.
I mean, Ethan did die, but like they both went through similar things. I can only assume that since Mia was hostage for longer, maybe that's why. But she's still like a massive fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
Let me see her parasites, right? They're biomass. They're the biomass. RE6 stole this game's fucking pill system.
I hate it.
Yeah.
They make no reference to this game. Never let Jill out of the basement and then stole its ideas. It's fucking bullshit.
It's because Ethan is a goddamn hero. No winter colder than Ethan. Amen, brother.
Amen.
Amen.
Damn, he was at the Bakers for years. Ethan was just a knight. That is true. And Ethan also showed that he's just that guy.
He is just that guy. Ethan actually died. Miranda, that bitch was still alive. Mia, you fucking whore. Must scan everything. Yeah.
I mean, that's how you get items. That's how you get more shit for enemies. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, there's a reason you want to scan.
We scan for the love of the game, baby.
Oh, it's on the other
I was
side.
gonna say it's on the other side of the wall, I think. Also on the other side of the wall.
I hate you.
I love that this fucking thing is strong enough to scan through fucking walls.
Yeah, right? And technically, Ethan was with the Baker for 2 days, yeah.
This is true. Target not found. My ass. Get my fucking ammo.
There we go.
Chris is ready to suplex a teacher for that girl. Pure dad energy. Yeah.
Yeah. And I love the idea of, like, Chris genuinely was, like, such a bro with Ethan by the end, even though they barely talk.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, Chris did train Ethan after...
He did. He did.
After RE7. That's why Ethan's so good with the gun in RE7. He gets a whole arsenal.
Jelly Man. The biomass.
Which do you think is better, RE7 or RE8? I enjoy playing RE8 more than RE7.
Yeah. RE8 took a lot of good cues from RE4, and I like that.
Yeah.
I think atmosphere-wise...
7 takes it.
7 takes it for, like, just the whole grindhouse thing. But I love the gothic, fantasy, fucked-up fairy tale vibe that 8 has.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of parts of 8 that I really like, and you're never going to make me hate 8.
Yeah.
I know it's the popular thing, go like, oh, 8 was so shitty. It's like, no. I like it.
Listen, the community doesn't even know what the community likes right now.
That is true.
It's on fire.
The community doesn't play the games.
Very true. The intro of 8 with Chris shooting Ethan's wife, I couldn't stop laughing at that, especially because he double taps her.
Yeah. And especially if you know Chris, it's like, he's not wrong.
No.
That Mia was super fucking evil. Okay, I trust you, Chris. Shoot my wife some more. Yeah, still scared by the low fees I can never be. It's still creepy. That's still a great segment.
The one with the booba vampire? You talking about this game? It does have Rachel. She is a booba squid.
Yeah, it's great because it has Duke. I fucking love the Duke. Yeah, the Duke's great.
Duke is great. I enjoy playing 7 more personally. I feel like 7 is all around a much better game, and 8 kind of has an identity crisis. That didn't pay off, but I still really like 8. I think the only crisis of 8 is just you can tell that they cut out sections of the game like right before the release.
Yeah.
And that's really it.
What is
Yeah, I love this. Went out of their way to set up a fake Chris puppet.
Great.
Holy shit. Lolly, I just realized. Leon stole his axe from Parker.
Yeah, not to be sort of like boss fights. That is a sad part of it. Because Grace gets a single boss fight, and that's the Hag.
Yeah.
Leon, he gets the spider, he gets the
He gets the spider, he gets Tyrant, he gets the
technically the fat boy.
Well, to be fair, if you count that as a boss, then the Grace also would have that.
Yeah, it's like that. That's why I say technically, because like it's treated as a boss with Leon, but with Grace it's treated as like one of the patrolling enemies. Yeah, Plan 43. Plan 43 is more of a spectacle than a boss, though.
Shoot the glowy idiot.
Yeah, sorry, Ethan, I had to shoot your wife because lol.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bibu and Iris are playing RE6 right now. I
Poor
pray for them.
children.
I pray for them.
Poor children. Look at all those S ranks, chat. Look how
Yeah.
fucking good we are. Look how fucking good we are, chat. Fuck you.
I might have played Revelations 1 a lot.
Yeah, Gideon twice
And at least
on technicality.
at least with Gideon, that first phase of the fight is really good.
That first phase is really good. I think the big issue is like it would have been a really good 3-phase boss fight.
Yeah.
First phase should have been a healthy Leon fighting Xeno.
Yeah.
Second phase should have been Gideon coming in, killing Xeno, and then the third phase could have still been what it was.
Yeah.
And it would have been a better experience overall. However, in that same vein, I do think the main reason for holding off on making Xeno like an actual boss fight is probably because they have Wesker shit coming around the corner.
Yeah.
And they don't want to just have you fight Wesker again.
Yeah. Yeah. Wesker twice.
Do you want to fight Wesker for the next 4 games? I mean, honestly, I really enjoy fighting Wesker.
Yeah.
So I would say yes.
Yeah. Joe out here looking for Chris to bear superiorly genetic children. How would you explain or articulate the difference between pre-remake Jill and post-remake Jill? Post-remake Jill suffers probably the most from the whole we have to be grounded. So they make her traumatized. That's Jill's big thing.
I think my biggest issue with remake Jill, maybe the remake timeline as in general minus RE remake 1, is they tried to make everybody damaged.
Yeah.
And it doesn't work. It worked a little bit with Leon.
Yeah.
Because they were able to give a full story about Leon, and it came full circle with RE9. And that's fine. We didn't get that with remake Jill. We did not get that. We got, oh no, she has PTSD at the beginning of remake, and then they never follow up.
Yeah.
She's never affected by that the entire game.
Yeah, like, meanwhile in RE3, they never really play with that beyond, they talk about the intro. They allude to it in the intro. Nemesis genuinely scares the shit out of her multiple times. And that's what makes her being able to, like, fuck them up so fun. And also, like, it's those little moments of vulnerability they let her have in the original that made her so much cooler. You know? Like the hospital scene where she's begging Carlos to save her, you know? It's like, that's a great scene.
Yeah.
Yeah, RE8 improved the movement from 7, and it makes the game so much more enjoyable to play. 9 improved it more and was hampered a bit because of lack of block, in my opinion.
They really want you to parry.
Yeah, they want you to parry.
Investigate the site.
I asked you before, but what state do you recommend a Swede like me to move to?
I'm always going to recommend our state. Our state's great. You get bourbon and horse races.
Oh my god, it's 9/11 too.
Yeah, beat the Schwarzengeist.
If you skip all the cutscenes in 9, Xeno never shows up. Pure potential man energy.
He only shows up at the very fucking end.
Hey, chat. If you skip all the cutscenes in all of Resident Evil, Spencer never shows up. So checkmate, atheist. Still picking up the giant gun was just stupid. The thing had to be 1 or 2 tons at least. No fucking way. Well, it's on a fucking like little wire or something. But
Yeah.
the boss fight in a PS1 game was a more enjoyable experience than the boss fight on a PS4 game.
Yeah.
Which is insane. Like, I don't like that Nemesis fight, and granted, it's because like the PS3 fight is just better.
Yeah.
It is just a better experience because they both achieve the same results. It's just not very good in execution.
I found faint traces of a virus, says the guy without NBC gear. Picked up the flight plan.
Yay! Also, yeah, Chris does have short sleeves in the middle of this snowy environment.
Yeah.
I love him, Chad.
Well, I love how Jessica's dressed. It's like...
Yeah. Dude, she has fucking Uggs and a winter coat. She's dressed like a goddamn, like, rich Russian family member.
Yeah.
And then she has leggings, like, really thin fucking leggings.
I love it. It's so good.
No high taxes, right? As high as they are in every other southern state, probably.
Yeah.
I need a hand.
Hope Alexander's still a big freak weirdo in Code Veronica remake. That'd be fun.
Oh, yeah.
He's just keeping warm through his pure manliness. I think RE3 remake could have been fine if we had we first had Nemesis for 8% of the game.
Well, like, the thing is, what used to be the longest section of the game the city is now the shortest section of the game,
Yeah.
which sucks because that was the most fun part in 3-make.
Being able to actually run around Raccoon City is fucking dope.
Yeah.
Oh, God, dogs.
Kill.
Bad puppy.
Put the doggies down. Put the doggies down. Oh, good.
There we go, got him.
Forgot how tanky the dog started getting later in the series.
Yeah. There we go, they're dead.
We're just making Nemesis like Mr. X. No. Mr. X was made to be like Nemesis in 2 Remake.
Yeah.
Stop them before anyone gets hurt.
Fuck you. we're keeping the fucking reality of how this shit worked proper, motherfucker. I'll never forgive them for stealing it for 2 Remake and then being like, well, you know, maybe we don't want it to just be a 1-to-1 thing. No, fuck you. Let it be a 1-to-1 thing. It's cool.
It was cool when it was 1-to-1. We liked it when it was 1-to-1. Especially since, like, the whole point of Nemesis is he was just Mr. X, but he could do way more.
Yeah. Instead of it just being, like...
Run and punch.
Contained encounters. Fucking Nemesis could show up fucking anywhere.
Yeah.
You spend too long in RPD, guess who's coming around that fucking corner with a rocket launcher?
Yeah. He could literally sprint at you. That was his big thing. He could just run down a hallway and come chase you. He had the rocket launcher. He had the tentacles. Like, he could do a whole bunch of shit that definitely showed, like, oh, this is Mr. X, but if he was good at his job.
Yeah. Remake 3 just needed more of the demo. Oh, yeah. And, like, I've talked about in the past why 3-make ended up being such a shit show. And that's because it was in development alongside RE2 Remake.
Yeah.
And it was outsourced. And they were doing such a fucking terrible job. It was on the verge of being canceled. And when 2 Remake released, they said, okay, we're going to take the people from 2 Remake, we're going to split you in half. Half of you are going to go start doing go to the RE4 Remake project. And half of you are going to go over to the fucking 3-make project to try and pull the reins back on that.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing the game came out as well playing as it did.
I have a decoy.
Yay!
And I have so much handgun ammo, I haven't even used the handgun. I've just been using the shotgun.
Are we still at war with Iran? Nah, chat, that shit's still last week.
That's so last week.
Fucking silly.
The biggest insult to Iran is looking at them and going like, God, that was so last week.
I thought the demo was really promising. You could in-game damage Nemesis so much his clothes would break apart. Shame how it went down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that was the fucking demo because it was the best part of the game and they knew it.
Yeah.
Because it is awesome. That entire section, like, Nemesis is probably the most aggressive enemy in the entire Resident Evil franchise for that section of the game.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, you get too far away from him, he's not just going to be slowly making his way to you like he does in the original 3. No, he's going to fucking use his tentacle to jump to whatever part of the fucking map you're in, and he's going to cut you off and fuck your shit up.
Yeah, because that's his whole thing. It's the fact that, like, I'm not going to let you think I can just chase you. Like, he will... Actual, like, Nemesis AI in the original game is fucking smart.
Oh, yeah.
He can do some crazy shit.
Nemesis, get over here. Are there any coyotes in your state? Oh, yeah, there's coyotes all across the south of America.
Oh, yeah. We also have golden eagles now.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
They're starting to be a thing. My neighbor's been talking about it.
Yeah, that's neat. I like the new Nemesis design. I still prefer the original, but the new one is cool. The new one is brought down by the fact that, like, I hate the teeth. The teeth don't make me feel uncomfortable or anything. I just look at them and I'm like, you look goofy. I'm not afraid. You just look goofy.
I felt weird that Jill's You Want Stars line isn't even in the right place and actually missed if you get hit.
Yeah.
There is no reason not to make it the final line.
It should have been the final line because that final line they gave her fucking sucks.
Yeah, it's just take a
fucking
hit.
hit sucks.
Like, you can physically see, like, just put that in the hallway scene and put the You Want Stars line at the end.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all you need.
Juan looked for $5. If they bring Chris back for RE10, I want his RE8 coat back. If no coat and Samurai Edge Chris model, I'm going to Capcom's HQ bathroom and I'm not flush. That's a good threat, Chad. That's a good threat. I appreciate it. I don't need accuracy when I've got... Oh god! Oh shit, oh fuck!
I have herbs and ammo. That's all I need.
I have 7 different herbs and spices.
Oh, see? Jessica's getting them.
Yeah. Remake Nemesis is chronically weaker than OG Nemesis 2. Dude lost way sooner.
Yeah, that is true.
Jessica, Jessica, please, Jessica, please.
No, actually, I got this. I'm pretty. I love it. It's like, aren't there any more decoys? No, man. I mean, I got this. I'm
No,
doing
I'm good,
alright.
man. I'm good. I'm getting my accuracy rating up. I need the S rank.
Yeah.
Take a foot gets punched. So would have been funny and fitting.
Yeah, it's like, you know, that would have worked. Let me reload.
Will you be getting the new remake Nemesis statue? No. They are making a Nemesis statue that's interchangeable. So it's essentially going to be two statues, one that's new Nemesis and one that's old Nemesis, which I appreciate.
You know what? You know what? Oh, I can't swap to the shotgun. I see how it is. You know what? Fine. Fuck you, decoy.
Take the decoy. Jessica, get your fucking ass over here. My ass hurts. Help me up. Ow!
My ass hurts. Help me up.
Stop shooting the dogs and get me up, you bitch! Jill would never fuck around like this. Jesus, how many wolves are in this place? Too many. Too many fucking wolves. Jessica, please!
It's like a Cabela game. There's so many wolves.
Thanks. I'll be okay.
Remake RE0. RE0 remake's happening. We're getting the Code Veronica remake.
Yep.
Then the RE0 remake.
Yep.
And then we'll see.
As much as Jill.
We'll see what comes out next.
There's no need to compare. I trust you both.
The nose and the trash bag outfit ruins the new Nemesis design. Yeah, I don't like the nose on it either. And yeah, I don't like the trash bag outfit.
Yeah.
Old Nemesis legitimately had more drip.
Well, I mean, he had the big ass leather coat.
And no RE5 remake? Not in the plans at this time.
Yeah, not in a while. They have to wait until everyone gets all the RE5 as racist takes out of their system.
I think RE1 remake is in pre-production right now, I think is what I heard.
I think so.
That's their hideout.
This is the opposite of the Linda Cube stream. Why are you making me do this?
This is Forkball. Do you read?
This is Forkball. I'm not calling you that.
Are you all right?
Does Wesker know what sex is? He has a son, but we're not sure where the son came from.
I imagine Jake is probably a test tube baby.
It's all a setup.
Why though? RE2000 was perfect. So we can get some more fucking Resident Evil games, baby.
But now I've lost contact with them.
Gonna be a RE1 remake again? Yes.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll remove the cross-dressing freak line. Probably.
Well, to be fair, that line was a mistranslation anyways.
Yeah.
Because the original Japanese line is her going,
Possible.
"You did this?" And they translated it as cross-dressing freak.
Yeah.
We found the
But you know what? You know what? Kudos to the translator on that one.
You know what? That line, that's a good example of
That's a
localization.
good example of localization. Fuck whatever she was saying beforehand.
I'd almost guarantee it. O'Brien,
Is there anything you would hope for they change in Code Veronica? Have way less moments where you can soft lock yourself.
Yeah, no soft locking. I mean, I just kind of wanted to play like RE4 remake or RE9 because
Yeah.
those games are just really fun to play.
Yeah.
Retard James Moore, $5. Remake 3, removing a military squad dying while taking out the 5 Mr. X's at an old Umbrella factory to replace it with reused Nest assets. Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Dude, they love those Nest assets too.
Yeah.
They fucking love them.
They show up in RE9.
Mm-hmm. Which, I mean, fuck it. It is a really nice aesthetic. Like,
Yeah.
I think they have the Nest aesthetic down.
Yeah. I mean, Wesker had Jill for a while before we met Jake, so just saying. Yeah, Wesker always had that energy of Mark Zuckerberg. Like, he doesn't know how to be human, so he tries to fake it. It makes him even more inhuman, except for that time Chris laughed at him. Dude, I fucking love, like, because I was talking with Dick Bro on Anime Night, and he was mentioning how he just beat RE1, and he loves the, behold, tyrants.
What? Chris, stop laughing.
Yeah, he loves that scene so much.
It is amazing. It is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
I'm so happy I was able to convince him to play RE1 first before remake.
Yeah.
Damn it. Bastard took all my weapons.
Can you
What do you not like about your state? Tornadoes.
Yeah.
I hate tornadoes.
We should
So the part where Leon is dying and Grace finds it before the Elpis choice is immaculate in its imagery. Oh yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh yeah, it's great.
Wesker, you're pathetic.
Chris, stop it. Yeah.
Stop.
Just the way he just goes, Chris, stop.
Stop. I finally convinced him to play RE0. So after,
Yeah.
I think he said after he plays RE1 remake, he's gonna play RE0, and I was like, okay, I can take that. Wesker ever did anything with Jill while she was under his control? It makes things even worse because Jill herself says I was aware of everything. That has a lot of horrible implications. Oh yeah, she was aware of all those people she killed.
I looked up situation in Cuba and saw they're starting to protest against the U.S. and I think the situation started to turn bad for the U.S. The world's starting to send aid. Oh no, it's not.
Nah. Get that green herb, baby.
Yeah, the remake RE5, kind of hope they remove the piss filter. I agree. I do not like piss filter. But then you know exactly what everyone's complaint's gonna be. Where's the piss filter?
Dude, I absolutely love it, because once a year someone posts a picture of RE5 without the filter, and they go, do you prefer RE5 with the filter without it? And, like, without a doubt, there's, like, 50 people going, that filter looks like dog shit. And there's like, one dude going, like, I love the integrity that the filter adds to the art direction. I'm like, it's not a fucking Resident Evil 3... I'm sorry, not Resident Evil 3. It's not a fucking Metal Gear Solid 3 filter where they fine-tune the fucking filter over the screen for every single screen in the game.
Yeah.
It's a goddamn piss filter they slapped over the entire fucking game that never changes. Where's my piss filter? I need my piss filter!
Oh, shit.
The Florida man, I don't know. I should claim those 6 guys trying to invade Cuba with one boat. Those guys are pretty funny, though.
Oh, Jesus.
What do people want to piss filter? They want to get pissed on? I think they want to get pissed on, chat.
I legitimately think they want to get pissed on. I think it's a pissy thing. Yeah, just piss on your screen if it means so much. God damn it, he's still here.
I like how the filter adds harsh shadows, but that's it. Outside of that, it's bad. But it's like, I've told people this beforehand, and they're just in denial, and it's like, I don't know why filters were so prominent during that time period. It's because it helped cover up the fact that there were certain models that had a really low fidelity on them.
Yeah. Like, that's pretty much all those filters were there for.
Stop licking me.
Come on. Come on, fucker.
Suck on the TV.
Yeah.
Suck up on that TV, buddy.
Oh, yeah! Damn it.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
yeah!
Dehydrated piss filter. The more yellow, the better.
Come on. Yeah, bad touch, bad touch.
I like to think Alex Wesker helps Natalia at school subconsciously. No, you forgot to carry the 9. Try again. Yeah.
The suck.
Oh, God.
First time we died. And they had to take away our gun.
Yeah. Like $162 the piss filter dribbled so yellow paint could run. Yeah. I saw that one dude go like, man, I hope we get to explore a little bit of the RPD station before we actually start the game in RE1 Remake. And everyone said the same thing. Man, I love the 20-minute unskippable shit at the beginning of all the new Resident Evil games. I love it so much.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, I'm glad we all agree that like none of us are really vibing with the like walking sim beginning of the games. It's good for establishing a tone, but then after the first playthrough, it should just be skippable.
Yeah, even if you dodge him anywhere in the room, he magically teleports to the TV. Yeah, it's hilarious.
I think you still need to get the fucking...
Yeah, we completely...
Yeah, back to the very beginning.
Yeah. Which, to be fair, yeah, it's not too long. Because it's literally just open the toilet.
Chink.
There we go. Screwdriver.
Got $100? You missed my super chat. No, I didn't.
Which one?
Yeah, I might have. Got Mercury for $5. Wesker made a homunculus like the scientist from Smiling Friends.
Now I can't imagine Jake saying anything but like in Zach Hadel voice.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, fucker. Now I remember how to dodge.
I remember the guy who hated MGS3 Delta because it ruined the art style of the original, i.e. the piss filter. Yeah.
Yeah.
I enjoyed people being like, nah, man, the fucking, the filter was integral to it. and then you go to people that like just post screenshots of the Metal Gear games, and there's always people complaining about this like why aren't you using the original? This one fucks up the art direction of the game, and there's a bunch of people going, "Thank you so much for not using the shitty piss filter."
Yeah. I hate piss filter. I hate piss filter.
I do. Help step, bro. I'm stuck. Ass position.
There we go. See you, fucker.
See you, fucker.
Man, we don't even have a knife.
Just use your funny little screwdriver. It's that easy.
Oh Jesus. Ow.
First Jake Homunculus was crushed with a Russian Bible. Good.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't fight without a weapon. I fucking know.
Just do your best to dodge. Help me. Piss filter's culture appropriation that is for us Mexicans only. Oh god, what was it? Was it Total Overdose? Yeah, it was Total Overdose. Total Overdose is the only game that should ever have a piss filter.
Yeah.
Because it's set like... Is the entire thing set in Mexico?
Yeah, the whole thing's in Mexico.
Yeah. There you go. Only thing that should have it. That and Breaking Bad.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, the classic shotgun puzzle.
Oh, nosies.
Now I have all this handgun ammo I can't use. Yeah, piss filter builds character. Yeah, Breaking Bad had a piss filter. Breaking Bad was famous for the piss filter. That's why everyone thinks Mexico is yellow. Yeah, why is Mexico always having a piss filter? Oh hey Lolly, does Shoto know about the stupid too many fucking Nazis FPS games? So what does he think about that crappy looking game? I have no idea. We'll have to ask when he gets back from the bathroom. Oh, it's Amarillo. Oop. Yeah, Alex helped Natalia set up a rather impressive science fair experiment. It leads to paper mache volcano, yeah. And he just never forgave the world. I have a feeling that the remake RE6, they have to change the entire story and gameplay segments. They'll have to, like... 6 is the one they'll have to do a lot of work to fix. I think that's why they're building up to it so much, because, like, to remake RE6 is a fucking endeavor. Yeah, Mexico is just the area you start building up Frenzy, yeah.
Jill, are you okay?
Yeah, Shoto was making his own piss filter.
The ship's crawling with BOWs.
Okay, we're going to need our weapons. I think I saw them on my way here, but I couldn't reach
Yeah,
them.
007 Spectre had major piss filter at the start, yeah. Oh shit, hey Parker.
About fucking time, you fat second shit.
Wait,
There's a meat
more
stick.
creatures this way.
It's from Europe.
I found this though. Think we can use it?
Pretty good.
Oh yeah, I've had those.
It just
Yeah.
won't do the trick.
The Bavarian meats.
They are good. As about the first volume of Centauria, Mira was too good for this world. Actually, I think you mean Lesser America.
Oh, yes.
The weapons
Oh,
I
fuck.
found are just up ahead.
Batman, please. Batman, save me.
The meat sticks that YouTube advertises? They're called Bavarian meats.
Yeah, I don't know if YouTube advertises them or not. Upon wait for $10, when RE5 Mate comes out, you just know Omni-Man is going to ask, where my dehydrated piss filter, William? Omni-Man doesn't have his priorities straight. Real ones know Tribal Chev is what matters.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we're super not getting Tribal Chev, I can tell you that much.
Yeah. We're not allowed to have cool things.
No.
But at the very least, we might get Office Lady Sheva.
Give us Office Lady Sheva and
They're in here.
get rid of Club and Sheva, because that one fucking sucked. Or replace it with something else.
Red Riding Hood Sheva was pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, Parker, you go deal with that in there.
You guys suck.
Oh, look at that, the item box.
Thanks for my shit back, bozo.
Hell yeah.
Red Riding Hood Sheva was top tier. Oh, yeah.
It was pretty great.
I need to have my RE1 remake Chris outfit back. Because I love rolling
That one's
around
good,
in
yeah.
the fucking... the Stars outfit. Introducing the parts system, which is a fine system. It's okay.
It does its job. It does what it does.
I don't know if I like how inherently arcadey it is, but it's okay.
All right. Oh, we also have extra guns.
Oh yeah, you got the because it comes with the DLC. Get that Samurai's Edge up in there.
Yeah, it's like slightly less damage but better firing speed.
Mm-hmm.
Also slightly less capacity.
Check the other ones because I think one of them is just objectively the best.
Parker's Government, slow firing speed but pretty good firepower. 1911.
It can also only hold 4 rounds.
Yep, and Jessica's G18, really good firing speed, not great power.
Mm-hmm. So Jill's is the best one.
Yeah, Jill's balanced out. Yeah.
And then you can also put the damage on there.
Yeah, pretty much what I'm doing.
Yeah, there we go, baby.
Yeah, already up by 10 points. Yeah, it's already beating out this. Gotta love the classics.
3DS game. The point was that you played it like an arcade game for your score. That's fair. Well, really, the point of the game was raid mode. Garius, for $5, guys. Which, excuse me. I would like your honest assessment of Starfield. I only got PS5 and it's releasing this week on it. Was considered buying, or should I not?
I would highly recommend getting it for free. Mm-hmm. Unless you really liked Fallout 4 and wanted a decently in-depth No Man's Sky mod for Fallout 4, you're probably not going to like it. Now, shows back. Lolly Till showed up. He's seen that stupid trailer for the Too Many Nazis game. Yeah.
Uh-huh. We talked about it before.
Yeah. You can simply not buy the lefty rage bait. I bought Don't Stop Girly Pop and refunded it, and even then I was told, oh yeah, there's less than like 10 people playing it. It's like, there you go, see? It all worked out. The universe balances out. Yeah, since Code Veronica is getting a remake, I hope they make the transition to playing as Chris easier, as you can lose a lot of ammo if you don't store back for Chris. Yeah.
Which they likely will. I would not be surprised if they... I also wouldn't be surprised if they kind of formulate it in the same way that RE9 is formulated, in which, like, there are certain things that only Chris will have access to.
Yeah.
That way, if you did go through and you picked up everything with Claire, you'd still have access to a bunch of shit.
Yeah, Starfield looks like a total ass, worse than average Bethesda even. Yeah. Like, I will never forget, I was showing the game off on stream, and there was that point, I had the epiphany, and I just said out loud, this is Fallout 4 in space.
Everything they make from now on will be Fallout 4.
In space.
Elder Scrolls 6, Fallout 4 in space.
Yeah, people in ours playing RE6 right now as we speak. Yeah, I said I prayed for them.
I can only imagine how far they're gonna get before they go, this is bad.
Yeah. Like, I'm not having fun. PlayStation Fallout games don't really have mod support. I doubt Starfield to have any. Only game on PS5 with mod support's Arma Reforger.
Really? Arma has mod support on 5? That's crazy.
I had a breakdown of realization game being Fallout 4 in space. Yeah. I think we just started playing Vampire the Masquerade instead.
I mean, it is just a better game. Oh my god, when Masquerade 2 drops to like $20, I'm picking that bitch up and playing it on stream.
Yeah, we can write off on our taxes.
True. This is true.
Because we can contrast it with Still Wakes the Deep, and it's like, see, this is the Chinese room is capable of being. They can't make video games, but they're pretty good at making movies.
Yeah.
And the problem is, Vampire the Masquerade's a game.
Yeah. It's a game with a previous precedent set.
Yeah.
Which is like the really big bad thing about it. So you can make your vampire movie, but like people know what this game could have been.
Yeah. Not only could have been, but like, yeah, dude, you also like fucked up major aspects of the lore.
Yeah.
Like a vampire that feeds another vampire is like just directly outcast from vampire society.
Yeah.
Like
Park can kill him.
Yeah, there is no shit talking to Camarilla because they're like, dude, you're an enemy of the state. I don't give a fuck what you think.
Dude, is that Camarilla face, bro? Leave me alone. No, stop.
Yeah, it's a Diablerist, yeah. Bloodlines 2 didn't happen. It doesn't exist. If it does, its own production will never come out.
Well, there was Vampire. So there's Bloodlines 2. Then right before Bloodlines came out, or maybe like a year before it came out, they also had that fucking like terrible. I don't know what to call it. It had no combat, but you went around and you just talked to people. Basically, is what it was. But that was a Vampire the Masquerade game as well.
Yeah.
They just have a fucking awful track record, and they also had the fucking Battle Royale.
Yeah.
That was a Masquerade game. It just fucking sucks.
Yeah, it's like the coolest thing about World of Darkness, the world and the lore, and they made a fucking Battle Royale game out of it.
Yeah. 36 is the only game that should be banned purely because it sucks. It was so funny because like at the beginning of every play session, I would be like telling Dick Bro like, hurry the fuck up, hurry the fuck up, hurry the fuck up. I want to get the shit done. Hurry the fuck up. And he's like, stop! I'm trying to experience the game. And then 5 minutes later, he's like, shut up, fucking hurry up, dude. I'm trying to get done with this. And I was like, oh, is that what we're doing now? Huh? Did you give up, bitch?
It's like, see,
Now you want to hurry up, huh?
Yeah, come on, Parker, whoop his ass.
Kick his ass.
Boom.
Damn.
Y'all have strong legs.
Hey. You get away with vampire cannibalism, but only under certain conditions. For example, if said vampire was given a kill order, or you're a certain clan with certain perks. Technically, Fear and Hunger 2 is a battle royale game, and I find that fascinating.
Yeah.
To be a battle royale, do you not fundamentally have to be a multiplayer game? I feel like you do.
In regards to video games, you have to. Unless you're doing like some weird Telltale thing and it's just like the Battle Royale thing's a framing for your graphic adventure or whatever the hell it is.
So did you show the trailer for the One Piece remake anime trailer? If so, any thoughts on it? I didn't, but didn't they already have a fucking remake that was airing already?
I have no idea at this point.
Like, I thought they got all the way up to like Fishman Island or something last time I checked on it. Are we good audiobook sites? Amazon.
Yeah, I mean Audible. The only one I can think of.
Audible, yeah, which is owned by Amazon, I'm pretty sure. That's legitimately the only audiobook site I know of.
I mean, I guess you can, like, look up ones on YouTube, but I'm not sure if that counts.
I mean, like, technically it counts. You know, you can like, listen to the Wendigoon audiobook.
There we go.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch.
Jelly.
I sure remember Gangster Rap Song. I remember all of them. Spotify works too as audiobooks. Oh, does Spotify have audiobooks on it?
I guess so. I mean, that makes sense.
This one's about the girls of One Piece, and they scaled down their kid size for the female readership.
Cowards.
Which I don't think the female readership cared. I think it's purely a corporate thing. Bring out the scannery do.
I bring out scannery do.
Thank you, Parker. Very cool. Hey, it's one of the leveled up ones.
Yeah, one of the slightly stronger ones.
It's spooky.
Yeah.
It's spooky.
Oh god. Oh god. Yeah.
Oh god.
Get up, Jill. I forget they can actually like down you.
Yeah.
Alright, fuck you. Parker, get out of the way.
I've never been
Oh,
in
they're
Battle
fucking Parker up.
Oh yeah. Never been in Battle Royale. It's all right, but not that engaging. Oh yeah. Battle Royale games are fun to play like once every like couple months, and then only for like maybe like a single session for like 3 hours or something.
Maybe if there's like an event that sounds fun.
Yeah. Like if Fortnite comes out and like whenever they came out with Metal Gear Solid 2 or Metal Gear Solid characters.
Yeah.
Downloaded it, got the characters, put them on, and then I played for maybe, I don't know, cumulative like 10 hours or so, and then I was like, okay, I'm done with this.
Yeah.
I hope they don't release any characters I care about in the future because I don't want to play it again.
Yeah.
Did the same thing with
Parker.
Did the same thing with Rainbow Six. Hopped on, got Snake, played for a single evening with Irishman and some chick in the Discord,
Yeah.
and we had fun. And then I was like, I kind of don't want to play Rainbow Six again.
Yeah.
Vampire 5th edition was pure shit. Hell, they added one part where a vampire had a baby for some fucking reason. So of course the fucker made the baby into a ghoul, which is fucked.
Yeah.
Had a baby just so they could turn the baby into a ghoul, chat. Once I played the Fortnite Simpsons season almost all the way through, and it was probably the peak of Battle Royale fun to be had. I miss it a little, honestly. To be fair, from what I understand, they did a lot of changes to the map with the Simpson thing, so
Yeah.
it could have been more enjoyable.
Boom.
I also just fundamentally don't like the normal mode for Fortnite. I hate the building mechanic. It's not fun to engage with for me. So as long as no build is around, I can go back to it and play it whenever. The moment that shit's gone, I'm never coming back.
And speaking of One Piece, have either of you got any further into your reading of it? A little bit, yeah.
Nope.
Oh fuck.
Still on the Flamingo arc. Or Dressrosa. Get shit on.
Currently watching Siege gameplay. It's straight ass wiggle flicking, makes me feel old. Yeah, I hate it. I can't do that.
Yeah. Well, Siege used to be like way more fun back in the day, and it just kind of sucks now.
Yeah.
There's no other way to get around it. It's just not as fun to play. I know a lot of shit used to be. You used to be able to shoot a bunch of shit, and you can't anymore. Or shoot through a bunch of shit, and you can't anymore, which like just fundamentally is like, that was a cool thing about fucking Siege. I could shoot through 90% of the map.
Yeah. I forgot JoJo had Japan only Battle Royale, yeah.
Oh yeah, yep. It was an arcade machine. Did you get Parker?
Parker, why is he still alive?
Why did you let him get back up, Parker? Oh, this one might be... So they might just have a constantly respawning one, because that's the door.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
Please tell me you have ammo. Ah, yeah, it's fine. We can knife it. Jill's built literally different. Who baffles me they released that wheelchair lady in Siege? I've got no fucking... I played Siege recently and got no fucking clue what you're talking about. I know there's that one dude that can teleport around the map, and I was like, what? I can't shoot through certain walls because fuck me, but he gets to teleport? Parker, the BLW's here.
Parker, the BOW's here.
Parker's so useless. It's insane their insistence on having a fucking, like, a partner character for you in this game. Because it's not co-op.
Yeah, right? And this was on 3DS. You could do multiplayer on 3DS.
Mm. We have raid mode. Raid mode is all about multiplayer.
I guess the idea is like, no, we want it to be scary though.
By the way, chat, I hope they bring back raid mode because honestly, raid mode's kind of peak.
It's pretty good.
Having what is essentially a version of Mercenaries mode, but it goes all in on the score system and having light RPG elements is a blast.
There we go. Hand grenade.
Rainbow Six went to ship when they let the esports fags control everything. Yep.
Yeah, it really did. Like, we talked about before, letting competitive scene take control of your game is how it dies.
Yeah. Why do most of the monsters in Resident Evil look like modern day Sam Hyde? He's on that trend, baby.
Yeah, co-op could be spooky, yeah. Also got a new gun part, so let's see what we got. Fire rate.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but gun shoot faster.
Yeah, gun shoot faster.
Why not put that shit on?
Yeah. Ups by 15, yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, okay. So now it's like just under the G18.
Well, I just bought this game today. I genuinely love this game. It's pretty fucking fantastic.
Yeah, it is one of Jill's better games.
Yeah. It's just a fucking blast to play.
Yeah.
I will say, like, don't sleep on raid mode. Raid mode is super fucking fun. And if you got this on consoles and you didn't just pick up a fucking 3DS copy, talk a friend into buying it and play raid mode with them because it is a blast.
Yeah, just ask Overwatch players. Yeah, those poor bastards.
When was the last time you played a Rainbow Six game? I think it was the day Snake released for fucking early access.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Jill since 5. Is she okay? Can she ever work in the field again? She was in Death Island, so she's doing good.
Yeah, she's at least alive.
She literally has not aged a day, chat.
Yeah.
It's so funny because Death Island literally used her RE3 remake model. So she looks as young as she did in the 90s.
Yeah. That's
And
what
I'm pretty sure Death Island takes place in the modern day. So
it does,
in
yeah.
2025, Jill looks like she did in the 90s.
Yeah, because that's what they had to explain. Like, yeah, all the, like, because she got exposed to the virus, she has, like, slowed down aging.
All the women have slowed down aging. All the guys, fuck them.
Yep.
Fuck them.
Poor Leon has his goddamn knees getting blown out.
Yeah.
You know, that actually makes sense, because, like, Sherry's, like, 40 in RE9, and she looks 20.
Yep. The Island takes place in 2015, actually. Really? Okay, fair. To be fair, they do use, like, stupid, made-up bullshit. Like, they use made-up technology all the time, so it's like, yeah, it could be modern day.
Yeah, fuck it, who cares?
Who cares?
They used to play Rainbow Six 3 last year. The map planning is a bit too micromanagey, yeah.
I miss the old Rainbow Six games. I mean, I think everyone that played them does.
Yeah.
It's just super sad we're never going to get another one of those.
Oh, no, never. We're never getting an actual, like, fucking...
We're actually just stuck in the siege mines forever.
Yeah. Because everyone's like, I love my modern military shooter, but how dare it actually try to emulate shit from the military?
Right.
Fucking Ready or Not fell into that.
Yup.
Where it's like, oh yeah, we're going to be a disturbing game, but oh, not that disturbing.
We can't actually be disturbing, though. Because people, like, don't like that. Brownie's going fucking ham on her squeak toy, by the way, chat.
Yeah.
I don't know if the mic's picking it up, but she picks it up. She doesn't go like, she goes.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't there a current Rainbow Six spinoff about not zombies? That was an event. I don't know if they're still doing it.
No, that was a spin-off game. It was a spin-off of Siege in particular, if I remember correctly. But yeah, it was. I think it was an extraction shooter.
It was something like that.
But it released at like $40, and I don't think anyone played it because they were like, "What the fuck is it? Just give me a goddamn Rainbow Six game."
Yeah, Degeneration was 2005, Damnation was 2011, Vendetta was 2014, Death Island's 2015.
Zombies. Amen. So this game really worked hard on modeling Jill's ass, yeah. I'm so sad. Like, one of the big things that the Gamergate debacle actually took from us is jiggle physics.
Yeah.
Like, in RE5, they had, like, Jill breast jiggle physics, and I was like, God, I miss the good old days.
Yeah. And because a bunch of sex offenders had to argue about it and make it into a goddamn talking point.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, they're all fucking touching kids. We're not allowed to have fucking jiggle physics in games anymore.
Yeah. You guys start Witch Hat Atelier tomorrow for anime night? Maybe. I like Witch Hat Atelier, but I don't know if we'll start it.
I mean, we need to start Dory Season 2. It's so
Yeah.
fucking good so far. I couldn't help myself. I started watching. I didn't give a fuck. Because I was like, I don't care what excuse anyone has. I'm watching fucking Dorohedoro. I did the same with Chainsaw Man, where it's like, I'm sick of fucking waiting for us to sit down and watch fucking Chainsaw Man Reze. I'm fucking doing it.
Leon may have crumbling knees, but he still tanks direct tyrant hits somehow. That's why his back's so fucked up, chat. Until he got his fucking cure. I think my favorite thing about, like, the Resident Evil franchise is, like, its continuation is necessitated on the fact that, like, none of the cures can ever actually work.
Yeah.
Like, RE6 ends with them going, like, yeah, we're gonna synthesize a cure for every disease using Jake's fucking stupid super blood. And nothing ever comes out of that, because if you cure the fucking diseases, then it's like, what do they fight? Fucking aliens? Because they can just, like, put a fucking... They can put the hemolytic injectors into every fucking bullet they shoot and insta-kill every enemy.
Yeah, just turn them into balloons.
Does Street Fighter 6 have jiggle boobs? It has very minuscule jiggle boobs.
Jiggle physics bother sex offenders because it means they're lusting after an adult, and how can it be a choma if they're visibly over 18? Yeah. Yeah, I like to think the day after every game, everyone just forgets what they're gonna do. Yeah. It's like, we're gonna synthesize a cure, then they get a call from Rebecca. It's like, I'm still waiting on those samples to synthesize that cure, and they're like, what are you talking about?
Mm-hmm. Rainbow Six Extraction was a dogshit attempt at trying to emulate the Rainbow Six Outbreak event, which was 10 times better than the $40 shovelware.
Yeah.
That's awful. That's awful. Where's the 3,000 pixels of Chris Peck physics? Soon, Chad. I've heard about Sentence to be a Hero. Yeah, a buddy at work told me about that, and it seems somewhat interesting.
Yeah. Everyone keeps talking about it.
Like, I like the idea of, like, no, your punishment is you have to go be a hero and you're going to do what we tell you to. Oh, yeah, you can die. We'll just bring you back and it's going to hurt real bad. Did the mold count as a T-virus variation? I mean, no, actually, no. The mold didn't count.
The mold's something else.
Yeah.
The mold was explicitly kind of like a natural phenomenon that they fucked with and experimented with.
The new Dead or Alive have jiggled. Chat. There's no new Dead or Alive. Those games are dead on arrival. Oh, that's just nasty.
That's just nasty.
Yeah, the mold is referred to as E.
Technically, it's the Mega Mycite. And Chris nuked it.
Yeah, Mega Mycete is like a way better name, honestly.
Yeah. Hey, KOF has jiggle physics.
There's no such thing as KOF, chat.
Yeah, Opus wouldn't work on Las Plagas either. Yeah, Las Plagas is completely different. That's like a physical parasite.
No, they extract the parasite. I'm gonna
Yeah.
kill that shit from the inside.
Yeah, mold and plaga are separate from all the progenitor-based viruses. Yeah. Is there any confirmation what kind of virus came out of Steve's virus in Code Veronica?
Fucking no.
I think it was like a form of T-virus.
He's super dead. Officer Alfonso for 50 fake bunnies. Vector in the Duke streams. You said you would do a video on hardcore hidden.
At
Still
least
waiting on that video.
$50.
Yeah.
Didn't you already do one on
Guess
hardcore?
you earned.
Oh,
a
it
little
was
appearance
fucking
by old
years
Uncle
ago.
Saul.
It was like when I was sub like 10 people watching. So that's one I was like, yeah, no, that deserves a fuller video, but I've been trying to chip away at so much other shit. Yeah, it was T Veronica, yeah. Because it was her variation of T-virus. Which just straight up turned her into a witch.
Yeah.
Kind of like Mother Miranda, where like whenever the female scientist in Resident Evil fuck with horrible biological weapons, they just become witches.
All the women get cool, awesome shit, and all the dudes get like, hey, you get turned into an alligator. What? Yeah, you get to be an alligator. What the fuck, dude?
That's horrible. I would never be... What kind of alligator?
Gonna be a really shitty alligator with like 50 eyes that are all glowing weak points.
Oh, man.
Aw. Oh, man. I hate it. Yeah, this place sucks. Why don't you play more of the Resident Evil side games?
They're really fun.
Revelations and Revelations 2 are really good. The DS port of Resident Evil 1 is really, really good as well. From the fake bank, you goddamn right. I mean, being an alligator sounds pretty fucking lit. Just wear sunglasses to hide to hide the weak points. You have like 50 pairs of sunglasses. At least get an insta-kill move. You get one, but it's actually super easy to avoid.
Yeah. Unless you're playing on professional.
No, even then it's just a QTE to avoid.
Oh. Not even gonna give these guys anything.
They don't have tits, they don't get shit. Them's the fucking rules, man.
Excella Giona became a massive tentacle as an exception to the rule.
To be fair, Stella was still pretty hot.
To be fair, Excella was not in charge of that program. That was Wesker. She was just financing.
Yeah. Also, everyone except for fucking the white dude.
Oh, and counterpoint, look at Jill.
Yeah.
She just became blonde Wesker.
No tits, no powers. Does that mean Wesker's eyes are weak points even in RE1? Yes.
Why do you think he wears sunglasses?
The light hurts his eyes, chat.
Like, ow.
You go, ow.
I don't like that. Ow.
You go, ow.
Owie.
It hurts. Parker, help. Parker, help.
Alright.
Parker, please.
I am fairly confident I've picked the place clean. So now I gotta remember how to actually get the
Did you
key.
scan that box?
I did.
Did you break the box? Well, it's fucking behind that one. Pick it up.
That might be...
Pick it up. Yeah.
Yep, more handgun ammo. Okay. Okay, so now we have everything.
Question: did Wesker make Jill dye her hair blonde to be like his sex doll, or is that just rule of you have mutation? No one mentions it. It's the experiments and mutation.
Yeah.
It also makes her visibly paler, because in Lost Nightmare she has a darker skin shade than she does in RE5 proper.
Yep. Plus, honestly, it's Wesker. You can honestly headcanon is him turning her into himself.
Cat, the Wesker children are all an allegory to white supremacy. Not a joke, by the way.
Yeah. Wesker's an Ubermensch.
Blonde hair, blue eyes, chat. Until he gets those stupid red eyes. They're making a remake of the first game, which would be interesting. As far as I understand, it's in pre-production, which means it's a pretty fucking far ways out. But I'm excited to just have what will essentially be Resident Evil 1 again, but with an over-the-shoulder camera angle.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I fucking love Spencer Mansion. It's probably still one of my favorite places.
Yeah, Wesker's literally a eugenicist, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Wesker will not do anything sexual with Jill, for she is not Rebecca. As Wesker, there's mention of Jill's paleness on computer in the giant elevator, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think it's one of those, like, fucking... Isn't it one of those, like, long documents that 5 has? Because 5 has, like, 4 or 5 documents that are, like, over 10 pages.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Parker.
Oh, no, Parker, I totally forgot about you. Oh, how sad.
Get shit on, loser. Parker, you suck. Wesker just wanted to spread his real.
Wesker's blasted Jill with bimbification gas. He kind of did, though.
Kind of literally did. I think Chris Berry or someone else from Stars fucked with Wesker during their police days by playing Corey Hart's Sunglasses at Night. Well, Wesker was fine until he started taking the, like, super soldier serum.
Yeah.
So he probably didn't regularly wear sunglasses at night. Yay, healing item.
Yay, shotgun shells.
Do we have a fucking shotgun? I don't think we do.
Not yet, but I think if I remember right, I think you find the key to it somewhere around here.
It's like a round emblem thing you need to go back and put in the thing, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
We already looked at these lockers.
Good.
Oh, no. Oh.
But not that locker.
Oh, God. Wesker, 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all that takes to dye your hair, Jill. Huh?
And nothing in this room.
Yeah.
I think Parker has pictures of Spider-Man. I rewatched Spider-Man 1 again recently.
Good movie.
Very good movie. I enjoy it quite a bit.
Everyone is correct that Spider-Man 2 is just better.
It is. It is. Spider-Man 2 is just better.
But man, Spider-Man 1's pretty good. I saw people going like, man, I hate Sam Raimi because of what he did to Mary Jane. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
And they're like, he fucked up Mary Jane's character so bad. And I was like, I mean, like, she doesn't really get to be a supermodel, I guess.
Yeah. Well, it's mainly in the fact that she kept jumping around from guy to guy, and my retort to that is it's because he's condensing a lot of Spider-Man history down in like 2-hour movies.
He's condensing a lot of shit down, and then on top of that, like, they had a rocky fucking relationship.
Yeah,
they did.
Like they did.
Kind of bummed we never got Bruce Campbell Mysterio. Yeah,
same. That would have been amazing. Because I was rewatching the movie with my family, and my brother was visiting, and we were talking about it because like we knew comic shit, and I pointed out to him, I was like, yeah, the wrestler that gets fucked up by Bonesaw is actually Matt Murdock's dad.
Yeah.
You can see Thomas, the body double of Thomas Jane, but it's meant to be Thomas Jane, in the background when they're at the college, because it's a kind of Punisher, you know? Like, Sam Raimi was sprinkling in references to a bunch of the other Marvel shit that he was building up to.
Yeah.
Seven seconds. 7 seconds is all I need to bust.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, that's mind-blowing, yeah. The wrestler Bonesaw fucks up is Matt Murdock's dad.
Yeah.
And that's supposed to be what actually fucked up his dad.
Yeah.
It's Macho Man too, right? Yeah, Bonesaw
Yeah.
is Macho. Is
Macho Man.
is Macho Man? Yeah.
Peter should have married his landlord's daughter. Damn it. Jay didn't say shit on Spider-Man. That was more so rich on the Raimi movies. But I'm not talking about.
Yeah, we're not talking about R11. Yeah, no. And I saw that where like Rich was basically just like, yeah, they're pretty good, but you know, it fucked up some elements, and it's like, yeah, you watch them, they fuck up some elements.
Yeah, it's because he's a comic book guy. Used to be.
And I kind of sad with how much the Amazing Spider-Man 2 is supposed to set up a Sony Spider-Man universe, only to fuck up hard and cancel the whole thing. The saddest part about that, and you know, I mentioned it with my brother when we were talking, is the fact that Andrew Garfield legitimately is not a bad Spider-Man.
No. I think the funniest part about that is Sony's attempt to have their fucking movie universe without Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Because
the Venomverse.
No, not the Venomverse, just the villains. Because they had.
Oh yeah, they wanted to do Sinister Six shit.
They had the guy who plays Vulture in Homecoming. I forget his name.
Michael Keaton.
They have him show up and do like a post credits thing, and I think it was Morbius. But they set up Craven, they set up Rhino, they set up Chameleon, they set up
Morbius, and one more anti-hero Morbius.
Yep, and then they also have they set up for Vulture too, and it's like, guys, you don't own the rights right now.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck, dude?
You can't do anything right now, homie.
Yeah, talk some more about Game of Thrones. Everyone collectively misunderstood George R. R. Martin's main idea for the story. Yeah, I talked about that last stream, where basically Night of the Seven Kingdoms has had people go back and realize a lot more of what George wanted to do. And it's one of those where I still stand by my point of that last season definitely fucked everything up and kept going with the isms that we talk about now. And George, I guess, was just too cockshy to admit he was going to subvert those isms. The big subversion of Game of Thrones was that it was subverting the subversion.
So instead of being like a really nihilistic story, it was gonna be nihilistic the entire story until the very end.
Yeah.
Where it was gonna no longer be nihilistic.
Not even the very end. There were elements that it was building up to. Because I was talking with some people that were explaining more about Game of Thrones. Because I was watching Night of the Seven Kingdoms. And I was like...
It's a good fucking show, dude.
Yeah, and I was like, this is really fucking good. This is really heartfelt. I really love Dunk. I love the fact that he's just a good guy trying to do the right thing. And everyone said, yeah, like, Night of the Seven Kingdoms came first. George R. R. Martin loved a lot of that shit. Yeah. So, like, the whole idea behind it is that at first it would have been about how the Lannisters and the other various corrupt families were fucking everything up. And, you know, turning Westeros into the nightmarish shithole that it was.
Yeah.
And the whole idea behind it is the Red Wedding is such an affront to honor and the ideas everyone lived by. The gods themselves curse their family to die and everyone involved. Which is why the Lannisters fall, the Greyjoys fall, the Freys fall.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone involved is destroyed.
Yeah. Every time the Madam Web villain spoke, I was dying laughing. It's God, dude.
Yeah.
You know what the fucking craziest thing about that is? Sydney Sweeney was in that movie.
Yeah, that was like one of her first big ones.
One of her first. It was like one of her first movie roles, I want to say.
I love this little flight attendant girl.
Yeah.
I love her little hat.
Dude, there's such a fucking goofy, lovable outfit.
It's so good. I love her.
But since she got the role, she went and she found a bunch of comics pertaining to her character in that movie, and she read those comics, and she was like, dude, I fucking love this character.
Yeah.
And then started telling them, dude, you're fucking up my character. Please have her act more like she does in the comics. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
And just the idea of Sydney Sweeney reading a fucking... Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I
the
love
fucking
them.
hunters.
I love them. The idea of Sydney Sweeney reading a Spider-Man comic or a Spider-Woman comic or whatever, and going like, dude, this shit's fucking amazing. I love this shit.
Yeah.
Parker about to go through some shit. To be fair, Parker does go through some fucking shit.
Yeah, I like that scene with JJ trying to name Doc Ock, thinking of a name. Thinking of naming of Doctor Strange. Well, they're saying good name. It's taken.
Yeah.
Like how Parker basically solos hunters. Yeah.
Right.
And even without the gods, the Red Wedding was commanded against the families of the North who do largely hold to the old ways and honor. Well, yeah, that's why they actually doubled down on the war, which goes against what the Lannisters thought would happen. Where they're like, oh, we'll horrify everyone. Then all they did was piss them off. It's like, no, they're they are literally cursed to die. That's why every member of the family dies in some horrible, ironic comeuppance.
Yeah.
Except Tyrion, who had literally nothing to do with it.
To be fair, Tyrion is sold as basically a good guy.
Yeah. And even then, he goes through some major shit.
Yeah. My throat. My throat. It's fine. My throat's okay, actually.
Yeah. I took some pills.
I got better.
I love the little hunter faces. They're so goofy.
Take a look at the first Hulk movie. The Ang Lee Hulk movie is actually really fun, and it's so sad we never got the sequels.
It literally comes down to people didn't understand what the Hulk was.
Yeah.
That's literally all it comes down to.
Okay, no. So I do actually know what was at least something that contributed to a poor box office performance from that. And what it was is, before the movie came out, a bunch of shit about the movie leaked, and it was an unfinished version of the movie where the CGI was fucking abysmal. So that leaked. Someone at Universal had leaked that, and then a bunch of people picked it up essentially and started going with it, and they're like, "Wow, this movie's gonna be so fucking terrible. Look how bad this looks."
Yeah.
And that was just the internet talk at the time. Was, look how bad this movie is going to be. Look at these bad special effects.
Yeah.
And I'm certain it, while not being like probably the main contributing factor to its failure, probably contributed
put it down
pretty heavily.
Yeah. Yeah, the work cut leaked. Yeah, the part that literally, like, the version that wasn't done.
Yeah.
And CGI for the Hulk for Hulk 03 still looks good. They knew what they did with it.
The thing that helps it look good is if you go back, look at the, I don't know who did, I think it was Universal again, but look at the second Hulk movie and you look at the color scheme of that, and it's all really drab and like late 2000s-esque.
I think we got everything.
Really just like dirty and dark, right?
Yeah.
And then you look at the Ang Lee Hulk movie, and you look at how colorful that movie is.
Oh, yeah.
Look at Hulk himself. Hulk is a bright fucking green.
Yeah, he's
color.
like neon green.
And I think that helps with the CG, because it's like, well, he's just naturally bright. So if he's interacting with other shit, it kind of helps it along.
Yeah, still Hulk punching a mutant dog in the balls, hilarious. Yeah.
100%.
This live action Spire suit, the Raimi suit, that one looks amazing.
Oh yeah, I love the raised webbing. It is genuinely great.
Yeah, thank you, Jessica, for not helping.
Bitch.
Yeah, drama was good in it. Well, like, it's still, like, probably the only Hulk movie that addressed the fact that the Hulk and Banner are two separate personalities.
That's fine. But you're buying me dinner next time.
And if I was to review the Ang Lee film, I do like it.
He's pretty good.
Yeah, Hulk being bright green makes dirt and bullets bouncing off his skin stand out a lot more, yeah. I like the raised weapon, but the MCU eyes are the best.
I can take or leave the MCU eyes.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
I was kind of too young to appreciate the film. I got the comic adaptation of the film, and I thought it was really good.
I'm not sure how I feel about
Ang Lee Hulk beat MCU Hulk. Well, MCU Hulk is willing to do the aura and height moments more, or just the fact that, like, he's kind of just indestructible.
He also got more movies.
Yeah.
So. Ang Lee Hulk has some cool moments and stuff. Like, he's... who the fuck is the main bad guy of the Ang Lee? Was it Absorbing Man?
Absorbing Man shows up, but it's a mixture of him and Ross.
Okay. I was going to say, like... maybe you could kind of contribute that as, like... That's kind of a narrative offbeat. Is I don't remember who the fuck the main bad guy in the movie was.
Yeah. Yeah, the way it touched on Bruce's abusive childhood, it was really dark, yet found it taking it seriously, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, his dad. Yeah, because his dad was the Absorbing Man.
Yeah. Dogs were the bad guys. Thank you, Chet.
I love their little spin.
I love this. It does damage if it hits you, but, like, it almost never hits you.
Wasn't it Abomination? Abomination was the main villain. Well, not the main villain, but he was the final fight at the end of the Norton movie.
Yeah, the Edward Norton movie.
Yeah, Ross isn't nearly much of the villain as Bruce's father. Yeah, but Ross is the main bad guy, I put that in quotes, for much longer.
Yeah, he ends up being, like, really most of the driving force of the movie.
Yeah.
I guess would be the proper way to put it. Look, Ultimate Destruction, great game. I love Ultimate Destruction. It is fantastic.
Ultimate Destruction's sick.
It's crazy because the Hulk video game from 2003, I think, the one that came out before Ultimate Destruction, That one is like a continuation of the Ang Lee film.
Yeah.
And they had initially intended on like, okay, so we're gonna do this, and we're gonna get another Ang Lee film, and we're gonna do it like that. And then whenever the second Ang Lee film got canceled, they turned that game into what would become Hulk Ultimate Destruction.
Yeah. Which was fucking sick.
Yeah.
We have Shoddy.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, then Prototype came out, yeah.
It's kind of ruined Abomination with the She-Hulk show.
Yeah,
What'd they do with Abomination, the She-Hulk show?
She represents him in a court case, and basically he was like, none of that was my fault, I got experimented on. It's like, kind of ignoring you did some fucked up shit before that.
Oh, yeah. Listen, if the Hulk can get away with it by claiming he wasn't in control, Abomination can, okay?
That's basically what they do.
You know what? She-Hulk gets one.
Ross, the main guy trying to stop the Hulk, Banner's father's the main antagonist, becomes absorbing man in the movie. Yeah. Hey, you want to take it all?
That's not what I meant.
What are your thoughts on Mark Ruffalo as the Hulk in MCU? Terribly miscast.
Terribly. I don't even think Mark Ruffalo's that bad of an actor. I just watched Crime 101, and he's not bad in that movie.
Yeah.
He's not.
Yeah.
But, dear God, like, you can, like, okay. First Avengers. He's not bad as Bruce. He has some pretty good moments.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone likes the, you want to kill me, but you can't, I tried. Everyone likes that moment.
Yeah.
Well, you can physically see exactly when he's like, I'm here for the fucking paycheck. I don't give a fuck.
I really do think Edward Norton probably was just the better Hulk.
He was. He was. And the only caveat to that is the fact that they would have to work with Edward Norton.
Edward Norton's a piece of fucking shit, yeah.
Who's a notorious asshole.
He's great in Shutter Island, yeah. Yeah.
And then they made a third Hulk movie, but Bruce Banner was nowhere to be seen. They focused on Falcon way too much, yeah. Yeah, it's like you have Red Hulk, and you're not going to have Hulk involved with that. Fuck you.
Okay, they were going to have Hulk involved, but then the higher-ups got in there, and they said, well, people like Hulk way more than they like any of the other characters in here.
Yeah.
So we think he's going to steal the spotlight, so we're not going to have him in the movie. That is actually what happened.
Yeah, I fully believe that.
Fucking insane. Norton was by far the best Bruce since Bixby. I'll shit on the second Hulk movie because it is like egregiously edgy, in not a very good way. But I will say the way the movie fucking opens up with him putting the gun in his mouth and trying to blow his fucking brains out, and Hulk taking over, that's good.
Yeah.
Good shit, man.
I like the soda factory scene where he turns into the Hulk and it turns into a fucking slasher movie where he's like dragging dudes into the dark and you hear him screaming.
Yeah, it's all off screen. Unironically, like precursor to Immortal Hulk shit.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if like they came out and they're like, oh yeah, we actually used the Norton movie as a inspiration for that.
Yeah, I think the upcoming Avengers Doomsday is going to destroy the actors who attach it to career. I have no doubt in my mind Doomsday is going to be a mess. You notice how bad things are going because Doomsday is not too far out.
No.
It's supposed to be out like what, next year?
I think so.
And they have not hyped that movie anywhere near to the same amount as they've hyped up Spider-Man.
Oh yeah.
Spider-Man's supposed to show up in Doomsday and they don't fucking reference it.
No. Which you also have the fact that like they had planned like 10 movies to come out before Doomsday.
Oh, this year. Oh, that's even
end
worse.
Of this year. They planned like 10 movies to come out in between Doomsday, and like 80% of them got cut.
Yeah, Blade never came out.
What was it? The female Avengers I think was supposed to come out first,
Yeah.
and like they knew damn well no one wanted to watch the fucking female Avengers.
Yeah, Thunderbolts was a fucking experiment.
Yeah, Thunderbolts was an experiment, which granted people seem to like it from what I heard. Anyone that's watched it is like, no, it was actually a pretty good film, but whatever.
Yeah, the only one who
no one cares.
The only one who didn't really like it, at least when I talked to him about it, was my brother, and that's because he actually likes the Thunderbolts, and he's like, that's not the fucking Thunderbolts.
And like,
For the love of God!
hurry! You know what, Parker? Your uselessness has been negated. That was good.
That was pretty good.
For the love of God! Look how stupid Jessica. No, look at Jessica's face. Look at Jessica's face. Point your gun in her dumb ass face. Look at those stupid fucking lips, dude. No, chat, that bitch got hit with the bimbofication gas.
She really did.
Those lips were literally made in a factory to suck dick. You cannot argue with me on this, dude. Those lips stick out like 2 inches.
And she's like,
Meh.
I'm happy to be here.
DSLs. Apparently, it's coming out even earlier now because they don't want to get overshadowed by Dune.
Oh my god. So, like, yeah, like, Doomsday, which is the big Avengers movie, is coming out, like, later this year, and they've not talked about that near as much as Spider-Man.
No, not at all.
Now, granted, you can argue, well, that's because Spider-Man's coming out first, but they've only been talking about Spider-Man.
Reload your machine gun if you haven't already. Oh,
I
you
did.
have. Okay.
I mean, everything's topped off.
Yep.
Got hit with the B virus.
Just got hit with the B virus.
Revelations had some beautiful bimbos.
Come on.
They're almost here.
Slay Queen.
Slay. I will say, like, I'm excited to go watch the Spider-Man movie. I love
Yeah.
Spider-Man.
Like, I still have a feeling it's gonna be messy because they're gonna focus
For
on too
sure.
many things at once. But
They're merging different storylines together, which seems
Yeah.
to never end well.
we couldn't figure out who the main bad guy is because I don't even think the movie knows who the main bad guy is.
Yeah, they're mixing together the Man Spider storyline along with the Others storyline.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get Man Spider in some form or fashion.
Yeah.
Fucking Punisher is gonna be in the movie. Hulk's gonna be in the movie.
Scorpion's gonna be there.
Scorpion's gonna be there.
The Hand.
Yeah, the Hand's gonna be in there. So it's got a lot going on. Now, I'm 100% certain that villains like Boomerang and stuff are probably going to be relegated to like a montage type thing. Of being
Yeah,
like,
yeah, just him
"Here's
beating
what-
the shit out of him.
Here's what's happened since you last saw me.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
Yeah. But still, it's a matter of like, there's a lot of moving parts going on.
The craziest part is, like, you would think Punisher would just be a cameo. Like, he shows up for 5 seconds, just does that, like, oh, cuts him off from swearing and says, you know, go home, Frank, and all that.
I want Punisher to be in there for as long as humanly possible.
He's going to be, because,
He is.
like, the whole point of the special that's coming out next month
Is to set up him being in.
is to set up him being in Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jean Grey. I don't believe Jean Grey's showing up.
No. They're not allowed to touch X-Men stuff.
And especially, they're not going to set up the X-Men to be evil. You know what I mean? They're at least going to build up the X-Men as like a hero force, because the general public does not know about the X-Men turning evil.
Yeah. Fox has their own absolutely floundering shit they're doing with fucking X-Men.
Yeah. Yeah, what the odds the Hulk is going to flip the fuck out and Frank's going to pull out some BFG that Spider-Man has to take away because they're buried in that while 4 civilians bite concrete?
They hit you in the cutscene, bro.
Yeah, I know,
That's
right?
so fucked up.
So bullshit.
Jessica, what the fuck are you doing?
Jessica!
I'm over here playing fucking Simpsons Hit and Run with goddamn hunters. Do something.
Where is she?
That bitch. That bitch.
Oh, she ran off on us.
That bitch. The public doesn't know about Krakoa.
Yeah. I think they might put Kingpin. Hank could try to break him out of prison to make him their leader, like in the comics.
There's a lot of shit that they
They
do.
could. That all depends on how Born Again ends.
Yeah. Is Born Again Season 2 going to end before Spider-Man comes out?
Yes, because
Okay.
it's going to end by May, because Punisher's coming out a week after it ends. Then it's all just Spider-Man.
Okay.
They're almost here.
I really hope they choose to... I don't know. The Punisher, I just want them to choose good stories to adapt, because, like...
Yeah.
Goddamn, what the fuck is his name? The dude who plays Punisher now.
John Bernthal.
Yeah, John Bernthal can do a really good Punisher.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of, like...
Actually let him be the Punisher.
Let him be the Punisher and stop stepping on your own feet.
Yeah.
Because, like, anytime they take something from the comics that's really good, they end up fucking it up by going, like, we want to put our own spin on it.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know what's really good? That rooftop scene in the comics between Daredevil and Punisher.
Yeah.
You know what's okay to good? The rooftop scene between Daredevil and Punisher in the fucking TV show. Stop fucking with shit. You're
Yeah.
making it worse. Yeah, Punisher's not in Season 2 of Born Again.
Yeah,
No.
he's not, because like I said, they're going to cover what he's doing in Last Kill.
Yeah, you're getting your own special.
And we're already rapidly reaching the point of, like, everyone kind of always needs to be in one of these shows, because it doesn't make sense how some of these plots can happen without someone at least being aware.
Oh, yeah. No,
'Cause,
okay. To be fair to Daredevil, specifically Daredevil, he's relegated to Hell's Kitchen, which is like a 1-mile strip in New York City.
That's true until Born Again, where Wilson Fisk takes
Yeah,
over
he's-
all of New York.
Oh, no, okay. Caveat, that's a thing from the comics.
It is.
And Daredevil's dumbass was still in Hell's Kitchen for 80% of that.
It is. And the funny thing about that is, like, the shit Fisk gets up to is so over the top. Like, they basically imply that, like, New York's turned to, like, 1984 Big Brother shit because of Fisk. And to the degree of, like, when Born Again was happening, is like, why the fuck is, like, Spider-Man not doing anything? Why is She-Hulk not doing anything? Why is Tony Stark... Well, Tony Stark's dead.
Yeah, Tony Stark's dead, at least.
Where it's like, why are these people not doing anything about this?
I like... Born Again Season 2 needs to have, like, a montage of every Marvel character going, nah, Daredevil can handle that.
Yeah. Like, the most we know about how Season 2 of Born Again... No, Season 3, because they're referencing Season 3. I don't know if it's Season 3 or the second half of Season 2. I don't know what. But Luke Cage and Jessica Jones are going to be there. They've had their kid.
Mm-hmm.
And we might get the Mayor Cage storyline.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, Mayor Cage is kind of cool. And why are the Thunderbolts not doing anything about Fisk? Yeah, it literally amounts to they just don't think it's a big deal.
To be fair, the Thunderbolts had something way more important.
Yeah, they're dealing with Sentry. But, like, it's also this thing where the whole thing with Punisher in Born Again is kind of goofy because first season of Born Again ends, Frank is captured fighting the anti-vigilante task force, and he's taken to the basement where it's Wilson Fisk's secret prison. You know, the prison he throws people he doesn't like and captures them and all that. Despite the fact that they know Frank is fucking crazy and will kill everybody once he gets out, and they still try to capture him. Where it's like, why not just kill Frank? And I think that's the entire reason they wrote the whole, like, well, actually, the bad cops like Punisher, so they wouldn't just immediately kill him. It's like...
Just to have an out?
Yeah, just to have an out. I'm fully convinced that's why that's there.
Because it's like, yeah, 100%, like... Fisk is written to be intelligent in the Daredevil and Punisher series.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to imagine that if they did manage to catch Punisher...
They wouldn't just shoot him.
Yeah, Fisk wouldn't just give him the kill.
Yeah. That's actually kind of the funny part where, like, the best parts of Born Again are Fisk building up his empire.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's the parts I really like.
Yeah.
Vincent D'Onofrio is fucking sick as Fisk.
He's a good actor.
But yeah, like, so Born Again ends with Frank killing one of the guys and getting out, and now we're going to find out what he's doing in Last Kill. And, like, the synopsis I saw was he's gunning after the Nucci's. So I'm like, okay, unless they tie the Nucci's into what...
If I get Mama Nucci, I'll be happy.
I'll be happy, but, like, you've got to tie it into the Fisk thing, because why would Frank just leave all those people there? Does he think Daredevil's just going to do it?
I was going to say, it'll just open with him fucking killing everybody.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, because, like, Born Again Season 2, they have a scene where Matt raids that prison and gets everyone out, and he gets swordsmen out and shit like that. So it's like, only thing I can think of is Last Kill is he's gunning after Fisk, and he finds out the Nucci's are involved, so that's his way of impacting how Fisk loses power.
Yeah.
He loses one of the families he works with.
So since even the bad cops would just shoot Frank.
Well, yeah, that's the thing of, like, the anti-vigilante task force is all the guys with the Punisher skulls.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're described as Punisher fanboys, yet every single thing they do is just... They are criminal cops.
Here's the disconnect. The comics set up the copycat people.
Yeah. Copycats pretending to be Frank is a thing.
Yeah. They set them up in a completely different fashion than what Born Again did.
Yeah.
And that's where the disconnect is. Where those people were copycatting Frank and were genuinely like, no, I'm Frank's top guy. Frank loves me.
Yeah, and they would kill people that they would view as evil, but their definitions got, like, super
more and more abstract.
Yeah, more and more abstract, yeah. Because, like, that's the thing of, like, I'm okay with Frank gunning after cops that want to, like, take inspiration from him, because, like, okay, Magnum Force with Punisher. That's kind of fucking cool.
Well, also, Frank's big thing is, like, with cops, it's like, you're not me.
Yeah, you're not me.
You're supposed to be better than me.
Yeah, don't be me.
Frank doesn't even want to be himself.
Okay, that guy looks a lot like Russell Crowe. I say what about the MCU, but at least they have something compared to DC constantly rebooting. That is true. Yeah, Welcome Back Frank was peak, yeah.
Everyone loves... Anyone who's read for Welcome Back Frank loves it. And we were talking about the guy who does the art for that the other day in the Discord.
Yeah.
And I miss him. I think he died in, like, 2016 or something.
Yeah, he died 2018, I think.
Yeah, but he had, like... He had god-tier comedic timing, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, he was really tight with Garth Ennis.
He was, yeah. I love the story about how, like, They had got to a they had got was it, I think it was in Ireland. They had gotten together in like a big party with a bunch of comics people, and it was him and Garth Ennis, and they were both drinking a bottle of gin, and they finished the bottle together, just talking about what they wanted to do in comics, and they came to the conclusion of like, you're the person I want to work with for the rest of the time I'm in this industry. So that's why you got him. He did the art for Preacher. He worked with Ennis on a bunch of shit.
He worked on Crossed and The Boys a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
We're operating without any intel.
Ginger Man.
Search this ship for answers. Not that I relish the idea.
Need the polar bear scene as I'm sorry, I need the polar bear scene. It was amazing. It needs to be adapted.
Yeah.
They'll give Mama Nucci the bulletproof window treatment.
Yeah, that'd be metal.
I mean, listen. Nucci doesn't deserve that as much as the person who got that did.
Yeah, that bitch that worked for the Bullyads. Yeah. Because God, that scene's so fucking good. Where she's like crying. It's like, we just wanted to come to this country, make money.
Yeah.
And Frank's like, well, it doesn't matter. I'm stronger than you. That's how it works, right? Like, it's so fucking good.
I do love it. It doesn't matter. I'm stronger than you.
Yeah. You guys play a 2005 Punisher game? Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, we played it on stream. Is MCU allowed to do the symbiotes yet? The MCU's allowed to do whatever they want, but they kind of want to build up to it. Okay, they're allowed to do almost whatever they want.
Yeah. They have weird fucking rules.
Yeah. A big reason why the Hulk is going to be in the new Spider-Man movie is explicitly because they're not allowed to make a Spider-Man movie unless a pre-established character from the MCU is in it.
Yeah.
So it's like that explains why Iron Man was a really big part of the fucking stuff.
Yeah. Why Thor was involved with basically Planet Hulk.
Yeah. It's really weird. I don't like it. That's a really terrible rule because like when people are constantly telling you, "Hey, I just want my character to be in his movie by himself," and you're like, "No, but what about the Hulk?" And it's like, I don't fucking care about the Hulk.
Yeah.
I care about Spider-Man. Fuck you.
Also, I love this note. It's just, oh God, I'm gonna die.
When I have Captain America, oh yeah. Hey, guess what you can go back and get now?
Yeah. I just want to make money and live a good life. Can you bench 250? No, fuck off then.
Yeah. I forget what was the 2005 Punisher sequel to Thomas Jane Punisher. It wasn't really a sequel, but it was basically a sequel.
It basically kind of was because Jigsaw in that game was Howard Saint.
Yeah, and of course Thomas Jane voiced Punisher.
Yeah. But yeah, it's kind of weird because like you have the Russian fight, but the Russian died in the movie.
Yeah, that's why it like kind of is, but kind of isn't.
Yeah. Yeah, never got an actual Planet Hulk movie and still pisses me off. Yeah.
I feel so bad for Christian Bale because Christian Bale could have been such an amazing Gore the Butcher.
Yeah.
And they just said nah.
Yeah.
They said nah. We want you to be fucking emaciated, and it's like why? Because you did that one movie where you were emaciated and people like that, and it's like The Machinist was fucking 20 years ago.
That was 20 years ago, and that was a whole different context.
No, but you did it though. You can be super skinny. What? Fuck you.
Yeah, Russian gets better. Yeah, there you go.
To be fair, he has had multiple times in the comics where he does just literally get better.
Yeah. Everyone keeps forgetting, but Marvel sold off a lot of rights long before the Disney acquisition, let alone MCU plans. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, also Thor Ragnarok having a statue of Beta Ray Bill, but he never showed up yet.
What do you think of Absolute Batman? That's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. I think the thing that pissed me off the most about... Excuse me. I think the thing that pissed me off the most about it is whenever they were doing the Bane storyline, you had a lot of people going like, oh, look how much better this version of Bane is compared to the original Bane. And that was exclusively because the dude who originally did Bane, he's not even MAGA. He's just like... He's like, yeah, I don't think... calling Trump the Antichrist is a good idea.
Yeah.
Machinist showed up. That is not what that movie's called.
Yeah, it's crazy how much male actors have to work to get action roles. Yeah, that's been how it is. You gotta be the supreme American.
I appreciate it. Listen, I don't want to get rid of hot guys. I just want also hot women.
Yeah.
Guess what? Gun shooty.
Slapping that bitch on.
Gun shooty so good.
Slapping that shit on.
Gun shooty so good.
Can we possibly...
I don't think we can.
That'd break my heart.
Yeah.
But you know we can slap that on?
The shotgun, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, Chuck Dixon, yeah. Yeah, Chuck Dixon.
Can you whistle yet? He cannot. MCU will never adapt the Russian scene where his head is transplanted to a new body with too much steroids that gives him boobs. Yeah. Oh, what storyline was that a part of?
That was Marvel Knights.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it was Marvel Knights where everything was over the top.
Yeah, and that's where he threw Spider-Man at him.
Yeah!
Yeah, it's fucking great.
They really need to start letting Marvel, like, they need to start letting writers in who just hate a specific character.
Yeah.
Because, man.
It's so fucking good. I like that, like, interpersonal beef they can have where they just fuck with each other.
Yeah. Wait, those are man boobs? Yeah, a lot of steroids. Taika Waititi is very annoying. He uses being half Aborigine as the only coattail for his career. Like, he really, really, really needs to be on a leash.
Yeah. Give him as little as possible to work with. You get something like what we do in the shadows.
Which is really good.
Yeah. If you let him have free reign, he takes it too far and you realize, oh, you're the most annoying guy I think I've ever met.
Yeah. Don't you remember Zimnu? You loved him when you were younger. I love the Immortal Hulk so fucking much.
Yeah, the Punisher Wolverine beef was funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's funny because, like, before that, Punisher and Wolverine are really tight.
Yeah. Thanks for the fucking shotgun, bozo. I like that they gotta give it a goofy name. Call it the Wyndham.
Yeah, Taika needs a handler named Armor the Cattle Prod. I think we'll ever see Moon Knight again in the MCU. That's the sad part. I actually liked Moon Knight. I kind of liked the show.
I don't think we'll see Moon Knight. Okay, maybe in Doomsday, because Doomsday's big thing is like, oh, we're gonna try and have like as many heroes as possible.
We're gonna try to have everyone because this is the reboot.
Yeah. But other than that, I really don't see it because I don't think Moon Knight works with like any other character, not
like,
comic wise. Like for what the MCU has, I don't think he works with it. Like not even Punisher do I think Moon Knight would work.
He could maybe work with Punisher, but that's a big, like, you would have to do a lot.
Yeah.
Because, like, the Moon Knight show was so, like... To describe it is, it was the one show that the producers weren't paying attention to, so they made it fucking Moon Knight.
They got to have fun with it.
And it got as fucking weird as a Moon Knight story gets.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there were some parts in it where I was like, okay, that's legitimately, like, you fucking went for it. Good for you.
Yeah.
Like, the whole ending stinger revealing, oh, yeah, there was a third personality. It's like, okay. Okay, like, they did some ballsy shit. I actually kind of like the Moon Knight show.
Mm-hmm. All I know is Doomsday doesn't have a MF Doom track in the trailer or movie. We have failed as a species. True.
How can they have Moon Knight if Dracula hasn't even fought Blade? Yeah, Moon Knight was schizophrenic and dark, one of the better shows. Yeah, like, it got there. Like, that's one thing I really did like. They never held back. Like, they never held back from the fact Mark did some fucked up shit.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I think, honestly, maybe my only criticism of Moon Knight as a series is I didn't like it whenever they would kind of stop a scene and be like, okay, it's time to have the Marvel funny moment.
Yeah, and that happened a few times.
It happened a few times. It happens,
yeah.
Off the top of my head, for sure it happens with, what is it? With the dudes trying to get the thing back from him.
Yeah, that, the sad part is, like, there's really good bits interspliced with those moments. You know, like, when...
I mean, like, the payoff for it, like, I don't like the joke setup of it, but the payoff of, like, oh, he brutalized those guys.
Yeah, yeah, he butchered them. The whole scene where, like, yeah, he's trying not to hand them the amulet, and he's like, I don't know why I'm doing that. That went on way too long.
Way too long.
But then you have, like, a really good bit, like, I like the mental hospital one where they run into they run into the hippo.
Yeah, yeah.
And Mark is fully like, I'm insane.
Yeah.
I'm just batshit crazy. I imagined all this.
Not for $5. Did when I say his iconic and totally real catchphrase, random bullshit, go.
I feel like Marvel has barely capitalized on the fact that the Hulk and Moon Knight are characters that are at bare minimum have very similar personality disorders and not the same thing. If you think about it.
Well, Moon Knight is actively fighting. It's not really a personality disorder. He's actively fighting some stupid eldritch bullshit, mentally. Versus Hulk is, oh no, I just have actual split personality disorder.
Yeah. Yeah, Khonshu being a bully is really funny as well. Khonshu had some great moments.
Oh yeah.
Like, I like the fact they established, like, yeah, don't trust Khonshu.
Yeah.
Where's my money, Dracula? I know you're here, you nerd.
Crazy to me Moon Knight was ever in the Avengers.
Yeah, I looked up what's been happening to the Blade movie. The main actor left. The script has gone through at least 3 rewrites, and Blade wasn't the MC in one of them. Yeah. It got so fucking bad that a lot of the costumes and props they were gonna use for the movie ended up in Sinners.
Yeah. Still really funny to me. They put so much emphasis on we need Mahershala Ali in this. We need him. And then eventually they just fuck up so bad. He's like, I don't fucking even want to be a part of this, dog.
Yeah.
Let me go do some other shit.
Yeah, Khonshu isn't another personality, even though he functions similar to one, but the rest of the personalities are real. Yeah. Well, it depends on the run. They do some where he does like a Roger Smith thing, and they're all just personas. But the famous one's the fact of like, no, he's batshit nuts.
Yeah, I like them. I like the Marvel Knights run on them. Detective Moon Knight, really good.
Yeah, don't trust Khonshu, but can we trust you? Checkmate, atheist. Like Mahershala Ali, the patience of a saint to deal with that bullshit. Yeah,
honestly,
he probably legitimately wanted to be Blade, but like everything they would announce, like it comes to that black insecurity effect I talked about with Sinners, where it was a movie about a super cool black protagonist that kicked ass. So they desperately tried to shove in as much black pandering shit as humanly possible. He was going to have a daughter that would succeed him in his own fucking movie. Because that's for some reason a trope with black characters in Marvel. They were going to have him be a Muslim. They were going to have him be this. They were going to have him be that. And it's like, yeah, you can tell immediately why the movie fell apart.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't fucking Blade.
Scan. Yippee!
Yeah, nothing about what leaked about Blade worked. Yeah. I think that's why it leaked. Everyone's like, you've got to fucking see how stupid this is.
Yeah. Someone pointed out that Jill's arm proportions are slightly wrong in this game, and I can't unsee it. Her arms are like slightly too long, and I think it's just to accommodate the bigger weapons in the game.
I no wonder they couldn't make that work yet.
How does religion work with Blade? How the fuck would he be Muslim?
Yeah, right?
It'll be that stupid bullshit of like vampires are confused by 90-degree angles.
Yeah. It's basically just, like I said, a black pandery thing. Where it's like, no, man, but it all history. It all history. It's like, dude, it's a fucking comic book movie.
It's a movie about killing vampires, brother.
It's a movie about killing vampires, techno music. Don't fucking overcomplicate it.
I have to.
Yeah, Blade movie's gonna be a tax write-off, yeah.
Bite for $2. I kind of wish Parker was just Carlos.
Yeah.
Carlos is dead, brother. Carlos is dead as shit.
Yeah, drawn together video went.
Never. Never, ever.
Yeah, we was Dracula flow and shit. I'm still not a fan of making Mr. Knight outfit as a Steven outfit. I mean, if you read the comic, it feels kind of a poor use. Like, I get why. Because they want to do the whole thing of, like, Steven's the prim and proper one. So it's like, yeah, Mr. Knight would kind of work. But Mr. Knight, if I remember right, was one of the more aggressive ones. Oh, you know what? I earned that.
Parker, please. Parker, please. Alright, bullshit doesn't make any goddamn sense. You telling me they freak out over corners in the building?
Yeah. It was just a really fucking stupid joke. Oh god.
Parker! Put you on that fucking bondage bullshit, bro.
Really did. Yeah, I'm just going with Hollywood, all the pandering they attempt. We still haven't gotten an Apache Chief movie.
is in some South American backwater to escape Umbrella, and he's about to die from Raccoon City syndrome and created another outbreak, Dead Rising 3 style. Amen. Not gonna lie, like the Mayday zombie, pretty spoopy. That there's enough of them left to repeat that. That you would say some shit like that.
Dude, what kind of name is Skag Dead?
Remember to use your environment, Lolly.
Yeah. I don't remember Shang-Chi movie. I don't even think Marvel remembers Shang-Chi.
You mean Shang-Chi and the 10 Rings?
I love the fact that, like, Simu Lee gets into that movie, and he immediately shows he's a massive fucking douchebag. Like, I mean...
He got canceled, too.
Yeah, like, I mean, okay, I've been a big proponent in that all the dunk on the haters shit is usually Disney corporate pandering shit, where it's like, oh yeah, go fight people and you know, do you can to be an obnoxious asshole, get heat off us. Because we've seen that. You know, Brie Larson apparently was, like, super nice when promoting Mario Galaxy. She hasn't really gone after anyone from it. Oh, fuck.
He's kind of fast for a fat boy.
Yeah. The chick who played Rose Tico just doesn't really say anything nowadays and, you know, doesn't try to play into the fact that, like, oh, everyone just hated because women. You know, I think it's a Disney thing. Simu Lee, unironically, was just that. He actually was just a case of, like, no, I think you're a douchebag.
Shang-Chi and the Sonic Rings, yeah. You mean that wannabe Jackie Chan movie? You know, if they could have gotten Jackie Chan, they would have, shit.
Yeah, they would have.
Jackie Chan is currently doing his state-mandated 50 years in China.
Yeah. Here we go.
Oh. Oh. We need to sit down and have a talk about the oh my god.
Fuck you, I had pills.
You're fucking wombo combo, bro.
Fuck you, I had pills.
Not the sex machine. We need to talk about the right-leaning influencer pipeline to defending CCP.
Yeah, right? It is a real thing.
It is a very real thing. I saw some fucking, like, apparently they were like a right-leaning podcast or something like that from what I saw from clicking on their profile. But they were defending Jackie Chan because he abandoned his gay daughter.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know, he's a CCP shill, right?
Yeah.
Like you can like Jackie Chan movies or the Jackie
I love
Chan
Jackie Chan movies. Yeah.
But, like, he is still just purely in the pocket of the CCP.
Yeah. Like, I mean, you know, I love Jackie Chan movies. I love, you know, Drunken Fist and all that.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Like, I mean, it's great stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm willing to admit, man, hoard out. He hoard out so fucking hard. Now, granted, they probably have his fucking family hostage, so, you know, that's a motivating factor.
I would not be surprised, but yeah. And the Bubba T culture appropriation stuff is dumb.
Yeah, I like Jackie Chan movies, like Chris Tucker movies. Yeah, everyone loves Rush Hour.
Where's your fire alarm battery? Show it, Chad. I don't have a fire alarm. If this place lights up, I'm fucking dead.
Yeah, there is no fire alarm, dude. If you're hearing beeping, you're about to wake up from your coma.
Yeah, you might want to check your shit out, homie. They're coming out of the fucking floorboards. Pink. Pink.
There we go.
Are you gonna be in Rush Hour 3? Isn't it Rush Hour 4?
Sugar $5, Shang-Chi and Sonic and the Seven Rings make Chinese reborn Bing Bong Bing Kong.
That is so unfortunate.
I got grenades,
Just chuck your fucking grenades at them.
Big Damie. I'll even throw a decoy.
Yeah. God damn, you're a healthy boy.
Yeah, he's tough.
You're a healthy boy. Rush Hour
what?
4, the Iranian connection.
Yeah, both Jackie Chan and John Lennon's sellouts. The latter was also an abusive hypocrite. Yeah.
Yeah.
And from the various rumors about him, CCP might not care about his family enough for that to be the reason. So he is just a natural born shill.
Well, I mean, like, in terms of, like, the abandoning his daughter thing, like, it's just kind of, they just don't like the gays over there, man.
They really don't.
Don't trust China. China is asshole. Oh, we ain't got no more decoys. Parker, where the fuck are you?
Listen, I've been operating this entire mission as Parker doesn't even exist.
I don't think he does.
I think Parker's just my imaginary friend.
Yeah, there you go. Are you fucking dead? Oh my god. He's so healthy. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Yeah, Jackie Chan did so much placement for shit that went out of business that companies in China literally see him as bad luck.
Yeah. And you just kind of don't like anyone. Blacks, whites, gays, even the Chinese. Yeah?
Especially the Chinese.
Especially the Chinese.
Oh my god, he might be dead.
He's
Oh,
not.
no, he's
I
not.
was gonna say he's not. He just got stuck in that corner. Which honestly was the safest place for him to be.
That's why Bruce Lee won.
Man, I miss Bruce Lee. I miss the Lee family.
Way of the Dragon's fucking great.
Oh my god, yeah.
Because the story's so fucking stupid.
Yeah. Parker, what the fuck?
He's been staring down that one fucking mutant that doesn't even care. Oh god.
But that was a nice Kuwabara voice you used there for a second. I don't know what voice you're talking about. I told Lolly earlier, but I was at work and I was just talking to myself because I was alone. That's what people that are alone do. They talk to themselves. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. And I was doing a really terrible CDI Legend of Zelda Link voice, and it just turned into, oh no, it just turned into the Monarch, and it was like a 1-to-1 Monarch voice, and I was like, I'm never gonna be able to do that again, and it makes me so sad. It makes me so sad.
Oh god. Ow.
Ow. Okay, who swapped out Parker's gun for a Nerf gun? It's not funny. He's special. He doesn't know. He's just so much shit.
Ow.
Parker.
Ow.
Parker. They're just throwing dishes at your head now.
They really are. They're just being dicks.
Yeah, the jabronis all respawn, so you gotta focus on the...
Fuck.
You gotta focus on the boss.
Parker!
He's just staring at the ground, man. Where's my co-op partner?
Parker, they're coming. I'm fucking begging you. Oh my god.
Yo, Ganon is Red Death? You're making some shit, man. Making some shit. Don't. Oh. No, they're body blocking, bro.
They're fucking body blocking.
Oh, he's actually firing bullets now. No, Parker, please. Parker, please.
Please just die.
Parker. Parker's aura farming. Just leave him alone.
He really was.
Parker, you son of a bitch. I hate you.
Jeez, stop barring around here, the Monarch. Yeah. Yeah, let Parker aura farm. No, we have to fight. Alright. Maximum effort.
Maximum effort. You're gonna win for realsies this time.
Alright, here we go.
Don't do it, man. Don't do it.
I just keep scanning, I get extra heals. Oh god.
Ow.
Okay, they're starting to corner me. I need to fucking go.
How's that extra healing items working out for you? You're gonna hear Mayday in your sleep.
Yeah, god damn it, Parker, and you wonder why I don't fuck you.
Oh. Wait. There you go. Get up on his ass and blast him. Oh, you can also punch him.
There we go.
This fucking shotgun has a really weird thing where, like, so it works on the pellet system, but the pellets aren't really pellets. It's just a matter of distance.
Ugh.
Omni Jameson claps your cheeks. Oh,
Is Hollywood still whoring out to China? They've not been explicitly doing it for a while. I think when they realized that China does not let in near as many American movies as they claim to, they kind of felt a little pissed about that. Especially, you know, when it came out, they're like, hey, Disney's filming Mulan next to death camps.
Right.
Not exactly a good thing to advertise as a family film.
Right. I think that should get them all. He did take damage.
He did.
I'd start throwing, well, yeah, get him over here by this one, and then start throwing grenades afterwards.
Yeah.
Does it fire pellets or does it fire disappointing cone of sadness? It fires a cone of sadness, but said cone of sadness has, like, pellet properties to it, and the closer you are to enemies, the more damage you do. It's a really weird thing.
There we go.
Why are you so healthy?
He's a big, healthy boy.
He is. He wants that fucking insta-kill on you.
He really does.
I think that's too far away.
Might be.
Yeah. Can't shoot. Can't shoot through it.
Yep. I gotta remember 3DS game.
Yep. Favorite part of Mulan is when she stole Ugor's kidney. I agree.
Yeah. That was pretty cool.
So shot range hit scan? Yeah. that's about right.
Fuck off me.
Get off of me. Like, he's right behind me, isn't he?
If I simply don't look at it, it won't hurt me.
Other issue is China's just really strict about your ability to take money out of the country. On top of being in a 50% partnership to do business in their country.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Damn it, not the sex machine!
Yeah, A24 should make a movie similar to that one they did where it's a family next to a Nazi death camp, but it's based on the filming of that Mulan movie.
Yeah. Bullshit. Where does Parker? Where does Parker even go?
I don't even know. I legit think there's so many enemies, his AI just breaks.
I believe it.
Alright. Let's gather our resources before we open the door. It says it has a mutation cause you develop a saw for an arm. Don't worry about it. What's the MCU version of Zemo?
A nothing character, honestly.
He was there.
He was certainly there.
Like, it's a classic case of, this would be better if it, you know, if the whole movie didn't revolve around everyone being an idiot.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go. We got enough ammo. Yeah, who's Zemo? Civil War. He was the guy that was manipulating everyone because he felt angry that his family died in Avengers 2.
Yeah, he was in... I was going to say, he was in another movie. I don't remember which one, which I guess is Avengers 2.
I think he was in Thunderbolts.
Fuck, he... No. Maybe?
Okay, the guy who should have founded Thunderbolts, yeah. Yeah, Falcon and Winter Soldier. Yeah, he was in that, yeah.
Man. I don't even care, man. I didn't care at all. You might have a better time whenever he's stunned, running up to him with a shotgun and blasting point blank with it.
Yeah, it might work.
So you can get all those. Yeah. And then just whenever it looks like he's starting to get up, then you can do the melee.
There we go.
Alright, nice.
Is there so many of these fuckers?
Oh, they really go and cry about it to the guy who lost his family to one of Tony's inventions gone awry. Yeah, he can cry about it. Fucking pussy. Guess what? It's Marvel. Everyone's lost family members.
Yeah. Captain America was right. Iron Man was really lame. Yeah, it's like... That was the big problem with the Civil War movie. And it was that... The actual Civil War event is still pretty forced and basically just amounts to, we want to have superhero fights.
Yeah.
But even then, the circumstances to build up to it made sense.
Yeah.
Where it's like, hey, superheroes are really fucking dangerous, and considering how common they are now in the modern age, we probably should start monitoring them and have, like, a registration so you can be an official superhero. And it's like, okay, I can see that. It's just the lengths people went to for their side got to the level of like, why do you niggas care so much?
It also, like, it defeats its own purpose by the fact that immediately after the Civil War movie, they go, yeah, no one was really following this stuff anyway, so we got rid of it.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, gun control euphemism.
Gun control / Patriot Act euphemism.
Yeah. It doesn't work as gun control because guns don't blow up schools.
I think we're going to follow up to Parker, Jessica, and Raymond's story since Requiem brought back Alyssa. No.
I would say, no, most definitely not.
Unfortunately.
One of the main downsides of Civil War is that the writer said that the pro-registration side was right all along, which is fucking stupid. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's literally the opposite of what the story says. Like, that's the amazing part about it. It's like, the event itself says why it was a bad idea.
Alright, melee them. Oh, no. You're lucky I can't hear because I feel like Parker's the one saying that. I feel like Parker's the one trying to drop the fucking one-liners right now. Billy's more likely to return than Parker. Yep, 100 fucking %.
Oh, he's almost down.
Ink. He's getting there, man. He's getting there. Keep the grenades throwing. Keep the grenades going.
Oh, there we
Oh
go.
my God.
Fuck yeah.
Parker just
look,
teleported on top
look,
of him,
look,
dude.
Okay, whatever, man.
Whatever, bro. And Gar basically covered it in his 11 Things Wrong. I think it was more. It was Civil War. Basically, this was the Patriot Act, but from Marvel. Yeah.
The one Linkara take we can actually agree with, and it's like, yeah, that was kind of forced. And weren't there attempts on X-Men to get mutants registered too? Yeah, that's why a lot of the mutants were anti. Well, okay, you know what? Mutants anti-registration? Yeah, fuck it. Okay, maybe they were right.
Notice how the mutants were never in the same place as everyone else. Just saying. Captain America, he knows.
Yeah.
No muties allowed. Play Vermintide? Yeah, I like Vermintide.
Yeah. Parker's that bet's gonna cameo in a new game and die, and no one will care. Yeah, let's go open a different door. Because that's main progression. Let's open Goody door.
Like I said, you fight this alone in 3DS version. We still fought it alone.
And to be fair, it wasn't really a debate, more so Captain America's morals versus Tony's guilt. Yeah, but that's the problem. You see that it's just Tony being guilty over something that really wasn't his fault. It was Scarlet Witch being an idiot.
Yeah.
Because it was, I'm going to throw the guy who is going to blow himself up into a building full of civilians. It's like, why did you do that?
I didn't have time to think, you're stupid.
Like, literally, if you just went the other direction.
Yeah. Fuck muties. One is Marvel's greatest hero. Man, I just reread the entirety of Other M, and it's so fucking, like, it's so goofy, and I love it. I particularly love so, like, you have the Other M story, and it's really self-condensed, it's really short, and it just follows them trying to bring down Wanda and get everything back to normal. But then you also have, like, a bunch of offshoot stories about what the other characters were doing while the House of M shit was going on. And I love it because none of it is in character.
Yeah.
Like, none of it is fucking in character. The stuff with Spider-Man is so over-the-top comedic. Like, I guess due to the spider sense, when he dreams at night, he dreams of the real reality.
Yeah, the real timeline, yeah.
So he has a dream journal where he just writes down all of his memories, and he has a mental break where he parades around as the Green Goblin and gives his journal to J. Jonah Jameson, who for some reason he just treats like a piece of shit in this reality where Jameson has never done anything to him.
Yeah, even though Jameson literally doesn't, like, he doesn't do anything.
He literally doesn't do anything, has never been mean to Peter before or anything like that. So he just treats him like a piece of shit for no reason. He hands the journal to him, and he essentially outs himself. And you have people reading his journal, and they're like, dude, what the fuck was his deal? Who the fuck wants to be this miserable?
Yeah, it's fucking great.
It's so good. Nitro's the mutant who destroyed this world. Yeah, Penance, chat. You forget his better name. Penance. Not to be fair, I think Penance was Speedball, which was the guy who, like, knocked Nitro into the school. Do you think Civil War II had a worse reason to exist? Civil War II is bad, and everyone agrees.
Yeah. Civil War 2... Like, Civil War 2 killed Captain Marvel.
Oh, yeah. Civil War 1 is like, okay, so essentially we're just going to be doing, like, a Patriot Act allegory, and, like, the story itself is going to be pretty strong. Civil War 2 is, the story's awful, and, like, there's nothing it's really an allegory for, because if you try and be like, oh, it's an allegory for, like, minorities or something, it doesn't hold up.
Yeah.
It's literally just, hey, we want to do Minority Report, but we're gonna use Captain Marvel to kind of force this point home and make her seem like the most insane fucking person of all time.
Like, genuinely evil and should have died.
Where she's literally like, hey, let's use this mutant to do Minority Report, and yes, I will kill people that commit crimes before they commit crimes. And it's like, fucking what?
Yeah.
What?
Like, I mean, that's why I always tell people, it's like, yeah, she became a fucking Nazi.
Was this people's whole thing is penance, just him torturing himself? Yeah. But also, I think whenever he became penance, his powers changed. So, like, the more harm he brought to himself, the stronger he was.
Yeah, she didn't use a mutant; she used Inhuman. Basically the same thing.
They're the same thing, and I'm not gonna play Marvel's game of making a distinction.
Yep. After seeing the BMAS video about the real Thunderbolts, it would have been cool to have villains pretend to be a hero team. Why didn't they do that angle for the movie? They tease it. They tease the fact of like, oh, well, we're not exactly heroes. We do some shady shit. But no, they never had the balls to go full with it.
No. Well, to be fair, depending on what Thunderbolts story you're reading, they're kept on a pretty tight leash.
Yeah.
Unless Osborn's the one in charge, in which case, fuck it, Bullseye, go kill people. I don't give a shit.
It's like, U.S. agent, you want to do some fucked up shit and torture people? Oh, hell yeah, man, I'm into that.
And humans are just lame mutants made with gas. To be fair, they were like literally just mutants until they did the gas thing. Then it was, okay, now we have a bunch more Inhumans, and it's the funny gas.
And humans are the X-Men replacements that they're originally the gas that made them kill mutants.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, current Thunderbolts just Marvel Suicide Squad. Well, to be fair, that was kind of the point.
Yeah. Yeah, Thunderbolts have more restrictions than the other teams, yeah. Depending on who's in charge, yes. Hey, kids, you want to be the CIA? Oh.
Oh, jeez. I don't know. I don't know if I want to be the CIA.
I don't know about that, Rick. I think they do some pretty bad things. Remember they made Kamala Khan into a mutant?
Yeah, that was funny when Captain America and Miles proved that these predictions are all bullshit by just refusing to fight each other and wanting to go home. Yeah. That's always the problem in predestination shit. The minute you get involved, the future changes.
Oh, yeah.
The minute you have any awareness of the future, you can just choose not to do it.
No, but Captain Marvel literally knows that and refuses to accept it and still wants to kill people.
Yeah. Like I said, that killed her. Like, that
Oh, yeah.
That event killed her, because, like, they pushed Captain Marvel so fucking hard, and ever since, I have seen fucking nothing from Captain Marvel.
Oh, yeah. Well, like, Captain Marvel fans fucking despise it, because they're like, it's literally, she would not fucking say that.
Yeah, it's like, she wouldn't do that.
That's literally the type of beat that they're on, and it's like, yeah, no, 100%, you're absolutely correct, but the character's dead now.
Yeah.
I don't want anything to do with the character. Get a sense of the you and mutant.
Meanwhile, you get kids who are like, hell yeah, I'll join the CIA, I love torture. That's basically U.S. Agent. Like,
oh yeah, 100%.
U.S. Agent's whole thing is that he's Captain America, but...
but... He's Captain America, but whereas Captain America is meant to be like, oh, I embody the ideals of America, I fight for true freedom. U.S. Agent is, no, I am a tool of the government, and I love infringing your rights.
Yeah.
He could look at the reader reading the book and go, I cannot wait to listen in to every conversation you have on your phone. Thank God those monsters have bones like an old woman.
Yeah.
When we get Civil War II, fucking like 2020?
It was around the time that Captain America Civil War was coming out, because that was their way of tying it into the movie.
Yeah,
and they also wanted to prop up Captain Marvel, Because, like I said, Captain Marvel was being pushed pretty hard around that time. And it kind of created a perfect storm where Captain Marvel the movie wasn't that good. Civil War II directly ruined anything they could do with her.
Yeah.
And on top of that, you know, Marvel was just kind of reeling from, we just had Infinity War and Endgame. Endgame both was just kind of okay, and at the same time, that was it. That was the end of this entire storyline.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't help Civil War 2 ends with Captain Marvel killing Iron Man, getting away with it with no repercussions, even getting promoted. Yeah, it's like... Because that was a thing where...
And then Iron Man got replaced with Doctor Doom functionally.
Yeah. And that was a thing where, like, Civil War 1, people coming out and saying, oh yeah, Tony's side was right. That's stupid, because the event itself points out,
Oh, yeah.
no, they fucking weren't.
Yeah.
You know? Civil War 2, if anyone goes with the idea that Captain Marvel was right, they are an actual fucking Nazi.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what the political stripe is. It's like, listen, okay, I'm a massive Punisher fanboy. I fucking love Frank. Frank makes sure a motherfucker did it before he kills them.
Oh, yeah. But this is cool. They deal with the stories needlessly edgy and stupid. They leave the guy for dead in jail when he loses his powers because he wouldn't promote the hero act. Yeah. Then they killed Bruce Banner and Hulk in Civil War 2. They did. That's what Immortal Hulk picks up on. Essentially, Banner... essentially, Banner makes a deal with Hawkeye, and he's like, hey, I need you to, like, kill me for fucking real.
Yeah.
Because I pose an insane
existential threat to the world.
An insane threat to the entire world. Because we're off the heat of Planet Hulk and World War Hulk and all that shit.
Yeah.
Because Hawkeye can just do that. I forget what it was Hawkeye did, but he shot him in the head with some special arrow. I mean, obviously it didn't actually kill him, because he came back.
Yeah.
Hulk got better.
Yeah, in classic Hulk fashion, he just kind of, like, tanked it, and he was okay.
Yeah.
Like Ultimate Alliance 2 did Civil War, that at least attempted to add nuance to it.
Oh, yeah.
And they especially throw the curveball at the end of, like, oh, haha, you were so busy fighting amongst each other, you forgot the common enemy. Which is like, okay, that's fine.
Then the game falls apart.
Then the game kind of falls apart, yeah, a little bit.
No, I think the Civil War initial storyline is pretty good, and then the follow-up to it, like, whenever authors were trying to pick up the pieces and stuff, I think they did a pretty good job.
Yeah.
Like, the repercussion of Spider-Man ever humoring Tony being Aunt May dies.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. What comes after the fallout is really bad, but the initial fallout of, hey, Aunt May dies is pretty good.
Oh, shit, I hit the wrong button.
Ow.
But yeah, you know, like, Spider-Man giving that trust and, like, you know what, I'm gonna trust that you guys know what you're doing. I'm gonna trust that this is gonna work out okay. And then his life falls the fuck apart.
Yeah.
That was good for Spider-Man. You know? Like, that was fine. We're like, you know, that was kind of the last of his idealism. And then one more day. But you know what? Fuck you.
Fuck you.
It wasn't even the one who dealt the heavy blow that caused the explosion. It's just needlessly stupid. Yeah.
Now the bad guys don't need to know that Thanos needs to shiver with fear at what this white boy with a bow is capable of. One of my favorite, and it's not really explored like at all, but one of my favorite things about House of M is there's this underlying story of when they get to the new world, because in the storyline preceding House of M, Scarlet Witch's powers go haywire, and she kills a shit ton of the Avengers.
Yeah.
So obviously she's sad and she's mentally broken, which leads into Other M.
Yeah.
Not Other M. Motherfucker, I've been desperately trying not to say Other M, which leads into House of M. They bring back Clint Barton, who was one of the Avengers that was killed by Scarlet Witch. He's in the other universe. And essentially, Clint Barton gets told by two separate people that, hey, I know who you are, you're supposed to be dead, which causes a fucking mental break.
Yeah.
And then he proceeds to go fucking super ultra, I'm doing, like what Hawkeye always does, I'm doing way more than a white boy with a bow should be able to do. And he fucking infiltrates Genosha, which is full 100% mutant power with sentries that are constantly running around to detect humans, and makes it all the way there to be face to face with fucking Magneto. During the same time they're running a fucking incursion raid on Genosha.
Yeah.
fucking insane shit, but I appreciate that white boy got to go a little crazy.
Yeah, white boy had shit to deal with.
White boy literally had shit to deal with. What do you guys think of the Metroid game, not the Marvel Mutants? Other M?
Shit.
Everyone agrees.
Yeah, Marvel's turned Carol into a massive cow to the point it's even more confusing. The original Captain Marvel is still dead.
Yeah. Hey, listen, comics have this rule, and to my knowledge, it's never been broken. But if a character dies of cancer, a character cannot come back.
Yeah.
And that's how the original Captain Marvel died. He died of cancer, and then Danvers initially refused to call herself Captain Marvel out of respect.
Yeah.
For the original Captain Marvel, and that's why we got Miss Marvel. So. She took the name, which I think Miss Marvel's just a better name.
Yeah, Miss Marvel's. Yeah, it's just better.
For at least a female.
It's so good they just gave it to another character.
They just gave it to another character that has nothing fucking at all to do with Carol Danvers. No, I take that back. She's a fangirl of Carol Danvers, so whatever. But at least he stayed dead, I guess.
TM,
I guess.
It's fucking weird.
So Aunt May needs to have cancer. Yes.
I've been a big proponent of the idea of, like, just let Aunt May stay dead. Like, we all love Aunt May. She's a super nice lady. We all feel bad for her. She's like our grandma, you know? It's like, oh, I really don't want her to die. But her dying is probably the best possible thing they can do for Spider-Man.
The really fucked up thing is, any story where Aunt May, like, actually for real dies tends to be a really good story, which means they will never, ever, ever let her stay dead.
Yeah.
Ever. He came back as a Skrull during Secret Invasion, then that Skrull died. Yeah, to be fair, I mean, that wasn't him, that was just a Skrull.
Yeah. He's a villain whose power is giving people cancer.
That's the cancer ray. You're thinking about the cancer ray, chat. Oh my god, no. There is a superhero that does basically that. Not a superhero, supervillain. Fuck, was his name? I think his name was fucking Asbestos Man. And his ability was, he just... I think he had a gun that sprayed asbestos on people. He wore an asbestos-lined suit, and he drove an asbestos-lined car.
Oh my god.
So he was basically Cancer Man.
Yeah, I find the new Spider-Man movie would be the one to maintain Aunt May's death, maybe. Yeah, right? Like, because yeah, that was unironically the best scene in No Way Home when Aunt May dies.
Yeah. Best scene in No Way Home is when Aunt May dies. Or that, or the very ending scene, because I do really like the scene of Tom Holland getting ready to kill Green Goblin, and Tobey Maguire's like, no.
Yeah, don't do it.
Don't do it. I really like that scene. Spider-Man PS4, whenever Aunt May dies, really fucking good.
That's a great scene.
The initial death of Aunt May post-Civil War,
good.
Good. Let her stay dead, man.
It's this thing of, like, let her stay dead, because that's what will fully bring Peter out of the I am a kid trying to do the right thing to I am Spider-Man. This is what I do with my life.
You will not be entitled to compensation. By the way, I love, if it cuts back to him, there's this dude with a mug, and the anime girl on his mug, I fucking love. It is a one-off design. Look at that.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, that fucking design is so good. I think it's based on what's her Rachel, her winter coat design with Chris. But it's such a really good fucking art piece.
Yeah, what makes Tony Stark worse is that he, Reed, and Hank had a special task force made up of mind-controlled supervillains. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like Civil War 1, by the end, it's very obvious what side was in the wrong.
Dude, I love the fucking allegory. So. God, what is his name? Giant Man, the big black guy that's really tall.
Yeah.
So Giant Man dies in Civil War, and it's like it's just a really fucking big thing. They bury him with chains on him.
Yeah.
And it's a fucking allegory to like slavery. It's probably like several allegories like all tied up into one.
Yeah, Goliath.
Goliath. It's probably like several allegories tied up into one, but. I will never forget seeing them lower this big black dude into a coffin with chains.
Yeah, it was Goliath, the only black guy to die in that event.
He was too! I don't think Goliath's ever been back either. I think Goliath is still dead. Those fucking chains are strong, apparently.
No kidding. But that still doesn't solve our problem.
So do you think Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2 did the Civil War storyline better?
No.
It didn't flesh it out near as much.
No.
It added nuance, but
The Civil War part of Ultimate Alliance 2 is really good. It's actually when it drops Civil War and he goes to the nanites or
yeah. I think it was Ultron or something like that.
no, they're just nanites.
Okay.
That's when it starts sucking. Because it's like I don't really care about it. Like I'm invested in the Civil War storyline because I enjoy the comics.
Yeah.
But then I'm reading this thing that's completely unrelated, or I'm playing this thing that's completely unrelated now.
Yeah.
And it's like I don't really care anymore.
Yeah, it's like, who gives a fuck? Yeah, Goliath was killed by a robot clone of Thor, yeah.
In fact, his bestest woman was actually Matt Murdock's ancestor. Her name was Victoria Murdock. Oh god.
Yeah, the chains are made out of Jack Kirby's spite.
I even Friday the 13th Part 5 psychic powers to bring that man back. New Daredevil season is just Trump and ice allegories. It's so painful. That's what I want. That's what I want.
The funniest part about it is it's what makes Born Again Season 1 kind of hilarious with some of the decisions it makes, because it has to make Fisk Trump, all the Fisk stuff is really cool. Fisk is like unironically charming, and he actually knows how to play a situation to where he can win it. It's like, I kind of like seeing Fisk win. I like seeing Tony Soprano's son be his little lackey. It's great. And it's to the point the allegory doesn't even make sense when you think about it, because his whole thing is he runs off like being anti-vigilante, which, considering the state of New York at the time he's saying it, is fucking goofy, considering vigilantes have become extremely normal. One of the first episodes was them dealing with White Tiger, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, it's playing off of the fact that it does not make sense.
Yeah.
But it's playing off the fact that the narrative they're pushing really hard in MCU is, no, actually, these superheroes cause a bunch of destruction and the normal person doesn't like it.
Yeah.
And it's like, sure, you've had too many moments where the people on the streets are like, hey, some people might not like you, but you're cool in my book.
Yeah, shit like that. And on top of that, the big way he's able to manipulate people is he just labels anyone wearing a costume a vigilante.
Yeah.
One of his big propaganda moments is he labels Muse a vigilante. The fucking serial killer.
Yeah.
And the psychiatrist trick that Matt bangs, like, she gets kidnapped by Muse and almost murdered. And she goes, like, super fucking hardcore anti-vigilante.
Yeah.
When Daredevil saved her fucking life.
Yeah.
And Muse was not a vigilante. Muse wasn't, like, targeting criminals and then moved on to civilians because he was insane. He always targeted civilians.
Yeah.
He was a fucking serial killer.
Ultimate Alliance 2 was a loose adaptation of both Secret War and Civil War. Yeah.
And the hilarious part about it, the funniest part about it is whenever anyone brings that up of like, Muse wasn't a vigilante, why is she like so anti-vigilante? Shouldn't she be like sucking Matt's dick and going like, oh my god, I fucking love Daredevil? The only excuse people have is, well, it's like when Trump labels people illegal aliens. It's like, oh, you're fucking desperate and you know it. You're fucking desperate.
What do you guys like more, Civil War or Injustice? Civil War.
Civil War. Civil War actually made sense for why it happened. It's just the fact of you disagree with it, and they do go out of the way to flanderize people by the end. Injustice, from the get-go, is an Elseworld story, and on top of that, they had to really assassinate some fucking characters to get to Injustice.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, I'm absolutely certain anyone that likes Superman probably despise, like, if your favorite character is Superman, you probably despise Injustice, because it's like, Superman would not.
Yeah.
Superman just would not.
There's multiple levels of Superman would not.
But tell me something first.
And Civil War actually contributed to the main universe, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I can't reach my partner.
Off Wonder Woman. Oh, yeah. Also, if you're a Wonder Woman fan, absolutely, Wonder Woman would not.
Wonder Woman got it worse than fucking Clark.
Which, to be fair, I suppose, like, Injustice as an Elseworld story is supposed to be like a somewhat similar universe to the main universe going into the Elseworld story. So the Elseworld version of Wonder Woman is kind of based off the New 52 Wonder Woman, where she's just kind of a fucking bitch.
Yeah.
But still.
Yeah, Joe's character that made me buy the game just now. It's a good game.
Favorite superhero? Spider-Man.
Yeah. I love Punisher.
Marvel boys, baby.
Yeah, just basically is the reason why I hate Evil Superman trope and why I hate writers making Bat God. yeah, Bat God got pretty fucking obnoxious.
I love Bat God. There's probably never been a better Bat God moment than whenever Batman has to cut off his hand and he has a fake hand.
Yeah.
And it's like, you what? A what? You just have that?
There's no way you thought of that. There is no fucking way you thought of that.
No fucking way you thought of that.
Yeah, Superman's far from my favorite character, but I get so fucking annoyed at everyone and their grandma's nuanced take on Superman is that he's only interesting when he's evil. Yeah, no, he's not.
Yeah, no.
I like Boy Scout Superman. That's one of the reasons I like the new Superman movie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, is it corpo as fuck with kindness is the new punk rock, James Gunn says?
Yeah.
As he is a corpo shill that wants people he doesn't like dead? It's like, yeah. But fuck it. I like it. I like the guy that played Superman.
You can turn around and go get all the stuff with the anchor key.
Oh, that is true.
Probably better to do it now.
Yeah. Before core progression.
Before core progression. Also, Lethal Avenger is a cool title. It is a cool title.
One thing that makes sense to Civil War where Spider-Man's captured and bound with regular strength metal cuffs. Doesn't he have super strength?
Yeah, shut up. Also, it's Lethal Protector. Batman has an entire fake body on his body. Yeah.
So we never got that Wonder Woman game. It was going to be like Shadow of Mordor, yeah.
Yeah. It could have been fun. It's just... I don't know if they were like, hey, we're making a new Batman Arkham game. I don't know if I would be excited for it anymore. Like,
Yeah.
Suicide Squad was that much of like a bomb.
Well, you can't even get Kevin Conroy for Batman.
Yeah, this is true. This is true. Now, I will say Roger Craig Smith does a really good Batman.
He does.
And I think he has the range to put on a gruffer voice and do an older Batman. He was explicitly trying to be young Batman in Batman Origins.
Yeah.
But we see, honest to God, he fits better for Red Hood. But Jensen Ackles, I still take him.
Yeah.
Because he voiced him in the, was it Hush? No, it wasn't Hush. It was
Long Halloween.
Long Halloween. Yeah, the animated movie for Long Halloween, and I think he still did a really good. He does a really good Bruce.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Jensen Ackles is a really fucking good Bruce.
Yeah. Well, because Jensen Ackles naturally has kind of like that charisma to him, and that's all Bruce is.
Yeah.
He's the charisma. He's the
Oh yeah,
face.
we got a new gun, by the way.
Yeah.
Check out the new gun.
It's a pistol.
I know, but check it out. Just so chat can see its stats.
Yeah. Should be.
It's the middle one.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, so not bad all rounder. It's more slots.
It's basically, I think it's a very slightly more powerful version of the Samurai Edge.
Yeah.
Jensen Ackles voiced Batman. Yeah, in the Long Halloween animated movie.
And he's good.
Yeah. I'm still spoiled by Jensen as Red Hood. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he was amazing under Red Hood.
I think it's completely fine to use him as Batman because I really don't think we're gonna be getting any more Jason Todd shit.
Yeah.
I think the time of Red Hood being a character that like they could get a bunch of shit out of is kind of over, because they kind of destroyed Red Hood's character in modern DC Comics to the point where like he's unrecognizable.
Yeah.
Rip Kevin Conroy, Suicide Squad did him dirty.
It really did.
It did.
It's so bad they had to retcon the fuck out of that story to the point it's not even the same story anymore. Like, there's so many retcons they did with different events and updates and shit like that it's literally not the same story.
Yeah. To be fair to him, I don't know what the current state of the story is or anything like that. I mean, the game's dead, so
no one cares.
Any more updates.
Yeah.
But before they even did any updates, you could find a bunch of shit littered around where it's like, hey, actually, you're not fighting the real Justice League. You're just fighting clones.
Yeah.
So the groundwork for the story was already there. But it doesn't matter because no one wants to play the game, man.
Yeah, it's not fun to play.
It's, you know what, the craziest thing about it is the gameplay was the most solid part of the game.
Yeah.
It was everything else sucked. Like, why do I have to go around and read fucking journal entries to find out like any of the core story, really?
Yeah.
The main story consistently stays the entire game. It consistently stays, we gotta kill the Justice League. Gotta kill Justice League. If you want anything more than that, you need to be reading files.
Yeah.
Yeah, Red Hood's currently hanging out with Artemis and Bizarro. Yeah, he's banging Artemis, if I remember correctly. Is that the shotgun from RE4? It is not.
No, it's just shotgun. It's more like the RE1 shotgun. Yeah, gameplay was fucking dog shit. I'm not allowing this rewriting of history.
No, chat. The gameplay was the most solid part of that game.
That's not a compliment.
The thing is, it was the most solid part of the game, but they never, ever, ever took advantage of it. Because with all the events they had, they never changed the gameplay. The biggest problem of it was when the game first released, it was, all right, you beat the game, now go do the post-game content, okay? So you go, you do the post-game content, you get stronger and more powerful. What are you looking forward to as you get stronger and more powerful? You want more shit to do. Guess what? After the month is over, instead of getting stronger and more powerful, they essentially reset your gear by going, hey, the new event just has different gear that's now more powerful. Go farm that. And it's like, oh okay. But, like, is there going to be any variation of the gameplay? Zero variation of the gameplay.
Yeah, just get new shit.
Zero. It's literally just go get new shit. And it's like, okay, well, what is this building up to? Nothing. Not a goddamn thing.
How stupid that WB canceled a Batman Beyond movie that would have been animated like Spider-Verse. Would have been cool to see Terra become relevant. Yeah.
Yeah. So Destiny? No. Destiny has more. Destiny has actual variation in its fucking gameplay. Because guess what? You can go do raids. And raids actually require you to use your fucking brain. You know what Suicide Kill the Justice League doesn't have? Raids. You never use your brain. As a matter of fact, if you use your brain, you're playing the fucking game wrong. You're supposed to make a build where you press 2 buttons and everything on screen dies. It is more of the equivalent of you're playing Borderlands.
Yeah,
more
basically.
than that. So now you have Borderlands, but it lacks the game. It lacks the core gunplay that Borderlands has. So you don't have the variation in the guns that makes it really fun to play or anything like that. It's just, okay, I need to build my character so I can press 2 buttons and screen wipe.
Yeah, basically.
But okay, well, why do you want to build your character like that so I can farm more gear and get stronger? Okay, but when you get strong gear, what do?
I farm.
I farm more stronger gear. But like, what happens after that? I farm more stronger gear. Fucking bullshit.
Fucking hell.
Fucking bullshit. I did love it because what was it? It was Art Bro's little brother, Art Bro, and Art Bro's girlfriend, wife.
Yeah.
They were playing it together, and it was really funny. By the way, yeah, bullshit. It was really fucking funny because they were like, Art Bro's little brother was talking to me at work. He's like, yeah, we're playing through Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, and he's like, we saw your scores. You had some really high scores, man. And I was like, why are you playing that game? And he's like, oh, we're just playing it to try and have some fun with each other. He's like, but you did, like, you're really good at that game. And I was like, no, why are you playing that game? And he kept trying to bring it back to, no, but you're really good at the game. And I'm like, no, why are you playing the game? Treadmill gaming. That's a good word for it. Treadmill gaming.
Yeah, I still say you two deserve medals for going through Suicide Squad. Yeah. It's fine. They wank Wonder Woman the hardest in that game, but she's the only Just League member that's permanently dead. Yeah.
So fucking goofy. Shota, why are you good at that game? Why are you playing the game?
You ever seen the Fleischer Superman cartoons? They're great.
Oh, they are really fun, really well animated. Ever seen the Ralph Bakshi Lord of the Rings?
Oh god, I've not in a long ass time.
Those the animated ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think they canceled, but the dude that made Spider-Verse pitched it to him and they shot it down. Fucking bullshit.
It is. They sat there and he's like, hey, you're gonna have to spend so and so amount of money, and they had a fucking like brain snap.
Yeah. They called Green Lantern Uncle Tom and one of the good ones. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Oh my god.
That was Deadshot. Deadshot calls him one of the good ones.
Yeah, you're one of the good ones, bitch.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's like, holy fuck, dude.
Apparently in the 1990s, there was going to be a live-action She-Hulk with the girl from Red Sonja. Yeah. To be fair, like, back in the '90s, they were kind of just doing
They
everything.
were throwing anything and everything at the fucking wall.
Mm-hmm.
Like that is a big aspect to it where no one had any idea what the fuck would work.
Yeah. I forget what it was, but for the Hulk TV show, they were initially going to have a different actor other than Lou Ferrigno play the Hulk.
Yeah.
And they sat there. Was it? I think it was one of the people that was working on it. One of the maybe one of the directors or producers' sons was a really big Hulk fan.
Yeah.
And they saw the guy that they were going to have play him, and the son was like, "No, that's not Hulk. Hulk has to be big. Hulk's really big. He's strong."
Yeah, Hulk's huge.
So a dude lost his job because a kid was like, "You're not cool enough.
Yeah. Like, you're not swole enough.
Get Lou Ferrigno in here, paint him green."
Did you know John Bernthal has a dog? I assume so. Everyone has a dog.
I
Even
have
people
a
that are
dog.
allergic. Yeah, even people that are allergic to dogs have dogs.
Yeah. Didn't Lex compliment the Amazons for defeating masculinity? I don't think so, unless that was an update thing.
Yeah, the only thing I like about Suicide Squad game is Captain Boomerang in general. He's funny from what I've seen of your last stream. He had some good lines.
He has some good stuff. The bad thing is the entire game is nothing but them It's just attempts at humor over and over and over again, and 90% of it is not good.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Particularly the Flash. Maybe it's because they based the Flash off of Ezra Miller's Flash.
Yeah, that's kind of a
But he's not very funny at all.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, because the one joke I liked, the one joke I will say I did like was you're practically mailing him the bullet, and then the Flash later says, "Oh yeah, It's
I was
like you
gonna
mailed me
say
the
the
bullet."
repetition ruins it.
Yeah, saying it once is kind of like oh yeah, he actually does know how to Flash things. That's fun, but I think they repeat it 3 times.
Yeah, I think it's just 2, but yeah, it's not good. Separate question: does Yuki know what sex means?
Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. We're not going down that road. We're not going down that road. I might have people that are already drawing shit. I mean,
he has that hilarious face when he turns around. You know the one I'm thinking of, Shota. Who? Are who are you talking about?
Yeah, it was bad the Suicide Squad continued to have been revealed. Oh, Wonder Woman was also a clone. Oh, 100%.
I wouldn't be surprised.
The whole idea of the game was stupid because everyone and their mother already knew you're going to retcon that. You're not going to leave these people dead.
Oh no, they're not going to remain dead, and then on top of that, people would have just enjoyed a fucking Justice League game.
Yeah, why not make it a Justice League game?
Oh, the boomerang. Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. When he does the double take at Flash. I think that's the Flash.
Is Inspector Gadget the biggest inspiration for Yuki? No, I've already said what it was. It's my fucking Ghost in the Shell love.
You ask Yuki where babies come from, and her response is, "Storks, you fucking idiot. Didn't you watch the movie?"
That is true. Did you not watch the movie? Yeah, a whole movie about it. Stupid.
What did Deadshot even mean when he said Jon Stewart was one of the good ones? I generally don't know what that meant. It's supposed to be you're one of the good cops type things, but you're saying it doesn't matter if it's coming from a black character. You're saying it to a black dude, so it immediately has the racial connotations of you're one of those good niggas.
Yeah, and that's 100% what they wanted to imply. Because the whole thing with John was that he unironically was just a good guy.
Yeah.
He joined the military. He became a fucking... If I remember, he was a Marine.
He was a Marine, yes.
Yeah. He's basically a space cop. He's the one that's most similar to a cop of the Green Lanterns. So it's just them shit-talking him and using the excuse of Deadshot's kind of a bad guy, so don't take him too serious. No, you want to call Jon Stewart a nigger. Just fucking say it.
Quite literally. A bunch of really uppity white people that are super concerned about being progressive really wanted to call a black guy a nigger.
Yeah, I really hate King Shark's attempt at humor.
I don't like King Shark as a character at all. I don't really know why King Shark was pushed super hard.
Because he was in the Suicide Squad movie.
Did that come out before?
No, it came out before the game.
Okay.
Because that's what made the Suicide Squad more of a... people knew about them.
Well, we already had the Suicide Squad movie, Lolly.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the fucking... all the post-release content map is terrible, because you had Joker, I think, was the first character, and he's a really bad version of Joker.
Yeah, he's a horrible version of Joker.
A horrible version of Joker. And then was it Gadget? or Gizmo or something like that.
Wasn't that Mr. Freeze's daughter?
She was like the third one, I think. We had like a fat black girl who was like the second character to release, and nobody cared. Then the third character was a fucking fat Asian version of Mr. Freeze, and nobody cared. And then it was, I want to say Deathstroke,
Yeah.
but I think it was Deathstroke's daughter. And it's like, nobody cares. Stop gender swapping characters.
Yeah. Yeah, it was lesbian Mr. Freeze, yeah.
Boy Man? Man, they could have had fun. There's plenty of villain characters for them to choose from that would have been like really cool gameplay wise, but I'm most definitely certain every character plays the exact same.
Yeah, it was Deadshot's daughter. Yeah, they were obsessed with that, where like they wouldn't bring in the actual character, they bring in like a relative.
They bring in a relative or like a swapped version of them.
Yeah.
Quink Joker was the closest you're gonna get to actual Joker, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. How much we need?
Coins.
How many coins you need? Can I just put the grenade here?
Yeah, the actress who they got for She-Hulk, as good as she may be, was 10 years too old for that role. She's freshly turned She-Hulk. Should be 25 to 30 max. Yeah.
Listen. The only thing I will give the She-Hulk show is they could have done modern She-Hulk. Thank God they didn't.
Yeah, they didn't do depressed going to support meeting She-Hulk. It's like, no, she's meant to be fun.
They didn't do Savage She-Hulk.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah. It's like, the humor in that show is fucking agonizing because it's white women trying to be funny, which is hell on earth. But, you know. Yeah, 107 grams.
Okay.
Don't narc on me, Parker.
And seriously, why was Wonder Woman the only one who didn't get cloned / brainwashed by Brainiac? I think it's legitimately just Wonder Woman would be the easiest one for them to ride around.
Yeah.
Because it's like, you know, theoretically, if you had Green Lantern be the one to survive, it'd be like, well, why isn't Green Lantern just doing all these things that, like, me, the player, am thinking up? Like, oh, why doesn't he just put a fucking, like, a bubble?
Why is Green Lantern or the Flash or Superman not ending this in an afternoon?
Yeah. That's
even
really,
Batman.
Yeah, quite literally Batman, because this was height of Bat God, so it's like, well, why doesn't Batman just do this?
Yeah.
Especially when you know he has contingency plans for everybody. I think it's just she's probably the easiest one to ride around.
Yeah. Because when in doubt, they just make Diana a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Why not use Killer Frost? Why gender bend Freeze? Because they hate you.
Yeah, right. If they wanted to add the fucking like ice themed chick villain, Killer Frost is right there.
What I think something that absolutely like makes me super sad about it is like, for the final character, they could have added someone that genuinely broke the mold for the game. Because like the entire game is built around movement and stuff like that, so no character can actually fly. Like, Deathstroke. Deadshot. Deadshot has a jetpack, but the jetpack has a cooldown on it, so you can't actually fly around and do shit. The final character they released could have like at least been a character that flies like innately. I think Livewire flies. Can't she? She's fucking made of electricity. Fucking add Livewire in there if you want.
Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
Why not? Add some character that can fucking fly, and it's like, no.
Yeah, Kite Man. Yeah, Kite Man was right there.
Oh my god. Kite Man can't fly. He glides. Another white woman debuff. So fucking true, chat.
Now, which worse, Kill the Justice League or DMC Netflix? I mean, Kill the Justice League is dead. Like, that game is dead, and everyone admitted that was a fucking mistake.
It's dead, and it can't hurt you anymore.
Yeah. Netflix DMC is getting a new season this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, Firefly. Yeah, Firefly would have worked.
Firefly. Any flying hero, just as like one last...
Yeah, they don't even have to specifically be evil.
Yeah, any hero, any bad guy, fucking... Literally just, hey, the game's dead now, but at least you can, like, just freely fly around the city, and like, you can just fly around the city and imagine the reality in which this was just our fucking Superman game.
Yeah.
What is this?
The game devs, Suicide Squad is canon to Arkham, to the devs only.
Yeah, to the devs only. They started retconning that game in the game itself.
Yeah.
It's like, no, there ain't no way on God's green earth they're gonna let that thing stay alive.
Fucking play as Zod. That'd be cool. Like one last send off is like, hey, this is like a variation of the game that we would have had
for a complete shitpost Bizarro.
Yeah, Bizarro would be fucking cool.
Yeah,
and it's like, nah, you're just gonna get Deathstroke's daughter that nobody cares about.
Yeah, no one. They always make her such a big deal. Where it's like, oh, Deathstroke, like, the one tie Deathstroke has his daughter. It's like, no one gives a fuck about his daughter, dude.
Right. Square. We got the Jonkla, baby.
Hell, it's such a fucking, like, his daughter is such a non-plot element that the fucking Suicide Squad movie, the James Gunn one, made fun of the fact how many of those dudes had the same exact fucking backstory.
Yep.
Because Idris Elba's guy, I think it was
Deathshot or
no,
Deadshot.
No, it's not Deadshot. Deadshot's Will Smith. No, he played Bloodsport.
Oh, was it fucking Bloodsport?
It might have been. Ah, fuck.
Are both Suicide Squad movies canon?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then.
That makes it worse. They're both canon.
Like that was my thing. It's like, was Suicide Squad 2 was it a sequel or was it a rewrite?
Yeah, it was Bloodsport. Yeah. Bloodsport is the exact same backstory where Batman beat him up in front of his kid and arrested him, and his daughter visits him while he's in prison.
Yeah.
It's the same fucking backstory. Then he has that whole scene with Peacemaker where Peacemaker's like, yeah, I was trained by my father to be the ultimate killing machine, and Bloodsport's like, fuck you, that's my backstory.
Yeah. You know, Deadshot had a kid. To be fair, every character has a kid if you go long enough.
Sure, let's message pop up here. Let me refresh. Yeah, both are canon. Captain Boomerang gets killed off. Yeah, Captain Boomerang dies.
Howdy how.
Peacekeeper for $1. What's your wish list for characters appearing in James Gunn's DC? Mine's Etrigan, Lars Fleas, Mongol, and Cyborg Superman. That is very dependent on how Supergirl turns out.
Oh, yeah.
Supergirl, like, I like Superman well enough. That was fun. That felt like a Superman movie. Supergirl looks like, oh god, they're letting James Gunn off the leash. This might be a problem.
Well, Supergirl's adapting a story where Supergirl doesn't act very...
Yeah, Supergirly. Yeah. Which I'm fine with, but it's his isms.
I mean, it's just gonna be fundamentally like not what you think of when you think of Supergirl.
Yeah,
because it's adapting a story where she doesn't fucking act like Supergirl.
Yeah, and I get that, but still, it's like big wait and see.
Well, I mean, they could have just adapted a story where she does act like Supergirl, and people would have been happy.
Yeah. And Supergirl can't have any breaks when it comes to movies.
Yeah, most famous thing Supergirl did was die in Crisis. To be fair, people love Supergirl. They love her.
Yeah, they love her.
She's super. She's nice. She's super.
Literally, her whole thing is she's Superman, but a girl, so she's just really nice.
Yeah, they could have done the New 52 version of Supergirl, where she's. I'm sorry, the New 52 version of Power Girl, where she's Supergirl but from another fucking universe, like Huntress. How dare you?
I had to shoot the tadpole.
Where she's like Huntress is Bruce's daughter with Catwoman from another universe. She comes over with Power Girl.
Yeah.
I just want Kara to be done well. Chat, she'll grow and learn. Mr. Mxyzptlk is the best Superman villain.
I'm all excited for Supergirl movie because of the inevitable art that will come out. I don't have much faith in the movie.
What is it? Marvel has a version of Mr. Mxyzptlk, and I can't remember his name. He's a not a Mr. Fantastic, a Fantastic Four villain. Was his name fucking like Mr. Amazing or something like that? He's a little green dude, like with a bowling pin head.
Yeah.
But he's literally Mr. Mxyzptlk for Marvel, to the point where they had a Marvel DC crossover where Mr. Mxyzptlk and this character literally traded jobs.
Yeah.
So he was harassing Superman, and Mr. Mxyzptlk was fucking with the Fantastic Four, and they both go, man, fuck your superhero, this shit sucks.
Yeah.
Impossible Man, it was Impossible Man.
Yeah.
I want Livewire in a Superman or Justice League movie. Yeah, I bet you do. This thing that came out of Netflix DMC was seeing someone say, I don't care if I get hate for it, DMC was good, followed by them replying a week later, watching a friend play DMC, 80 Shinkar's going to hell. What about the tomboy Supergirl from the Flash movie? She was pretty. I did like her.
She was good.
Yeah.
I could say I want to adapt Detective Chimp.
Oh, God. Don't listen, man. They already adapted Hit Monkey. Don't give them ideas.
Yeah.
Supergirl movies, definitely a storyline written by Tom King, so that's already already a red flag. It's so sad to me that Tom King had like one good storyline, no, two good storylines, and then proceeded to fuck everything else up.
That seems to be a common thing where you have a new writer who comes in, he does pretty well at one thing, then they try to make him do everything, and he just burns the fuck out fast.
Yeah, depending on your like how much therapy speak you can take.
Yeah.
You're either gonna like his Mr. Miracle or you're gonna hate it.
Yeah.
I like his Mr. Miracle. I think the artist they had working on it, doing panel work, did a really good job. Even if some of the panel work is a little too repetitive, I think they did a good job. Oh. Casino.
Thingy.
Casino. You want that, don't you?
Fucker.
You want that, don't you?
I'm gonna get it.
You're not gonna get it.
I'm gonna get it.
You're not gonna get it. Tom King has FBI ties, right? CIA, I believe.
He's being the CIA.
Would a Kingdom Come movie be cool? And you think WB will guck it up? I really like Kingdom Come, but there's one massive thing I hate about Kingdom Come, and that's how they treat Captain Marvel in it.
Yeah.
Captain Marvel? No. Mr. Marvel?
Yeah, I know, right?
What the fuck? He used to be Captain Marvel, then fucking Marvel sued for the name. Billy Batson. I don't like how they treat Billy Batson, and I understand one of his main villains for a really long time was the stupid worm, and the worm plays a really big part in the story, but I don't like Shazam. Thank you. I do not like how that shit is tied together, and it feels... it's not meant to be mean-spirited. It feels so mean-spirited, dude.
It really is.
But I don't know. There's a lot of really fucking cool stuff in Kingdom Come. The Flash literally turning himself into a literal red blur. By the way, love they let you scan her tits and take a magnum out.
Yeah, it's great.
Fucking great. Yeah, there you go. The boobies. I used to love Shazam comics. Yeah. Why don't they rename him Captain Thunder? I should kill you.
When do you guys think people start getting sick and tired of writers turning optimistic and lighthearted characters into cynical and depressed goobers? They've been doing that a lot longer than people realize. It's just that the public forgets, and then they're reminded in a way of like, wow, you could have done something cool.
Mm-hmm. Still bullshit how Soups killed Shazam and just storyline. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that was just cruel.
So bad for Zachary Levi. I thought he was pretty good Shazam. Doubt he's coming back. Is James Gunn and Zachary Levi still friends? I have no clue.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Why? What did I do? That's a terrible name for Shazam, and you should feel bad.
Just tearing this poor man's heart out. Yeah, I like my Top Cow universe. To be fair, the Darkness and Witchblade are pretty fucking metal.
Oh yeah. Glad Gilbert's last role was on Smiling Friends. Yeah, it's pretty good. He played a pretty good god. What's that smell? It's blood.
All right, stick your hand in that, Parker.
Nika?
Finally quieted down a little.
I hate Heroes in Crisis with a passion. Heroes in Crisis is terrible, and the way it ends is awful. Picked up a coin. Yippee!
Zachary Levi started one of the worst grossing movies ever like a year or two back. Yeah.
It was Purple Crown?
I think it was?
I forget the name of the series, but it's based off of a kid's book. Dude, wasn't Mark Ruffalo in that too?
He might have been.
Didn't he play like the bad guy? Let's go gambling! Ding 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 ding.
Hell
ding,
yeah.
ding. Yeah. Now we can go fucking do that thing. Imagine if Jill was like any normal person and lost.
Yeah. But wait, what if we just...
No, don't do it. That's enough of that. I gambled once in my life. That's enough for me.
Yeah, Jill's that friend who never goes to the casino, but you take her once and she wins the jackpot.
It was like, what, 175 or something?
107 or so, I think.
It's on the thing back there, so you can just go check it.
Yeah.
I'm shitting and pissing and coming, Gilbert Godfrey. Harold and the Purple Crown, and yes, Mark Ruffalo is in it. So you can't shit on Zachary Levi without shitting on Mark Ruffalo.
I'm happy. Yeah, 107.
107. Sure, just use your connections to win big. Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Yay.
Damn it.
Damn it.
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
Okay, so see
One
the
less
values.
gold.
Yeah, just see the values. So 1's 7, 1's 9, 1's 17. Okay. So let's think about it like this.
I think you were at 4 before. Nope.
Yep, too much. 7, 7, nope.
Nope.
Nope. Nope.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, nope.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
Bat maxing. Give me my fucking ammo.
Hell yeah.
Give me my motherfucking ammo. That's that good shit. Put it right in Jill's veins. Tic Tac Spencer for $5. I thought the Accountant movies with Ben Affleck and John Bernthal. Haven't watched Accountant 2, but Accountant 1's pretty good.
Yeah, they're fun. They're fun action thrillers. Even if the idea behind them of autism being a superpower is kind of hilarious.
They're in the same vein in my brain as fucking The Equalizer.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's like boomer power fantasy movies that are just kind of really fun to watch.
Yeah, it's like you know why you're watching them.
Oh yeah.
Because I mean, they play the whole like, oh, the rival is actually your long lost brother, completely fucking straight.
Yeah.
Like that's meant to be a twist of like, oh my god, John Bernthal was his brother the whole time. It's like, okay, yeah, sure.
I played DMC3 one time. I love this shit.
Yeah.
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
No one's talking about Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
Still works.
Thanks, Team America.
Yeah. I fucking love it. I still love when all the celebrities show up and it's like Samuel L. Jackson, Helen Hunt, Matt Damon.
I'll look around for it.
Okay.
Long-term damage to the protagonist due to their knees by jumping down every shaft is not worth the
Radio
time
means
saved
you
by
find
not
it.
climbing down the ladders. Yeah, they're superheroes, chat. The Accountant 2 was really fun. I never watched it. I mean, like, The Accountant is not a movie that like I would ever think needs a sequel.
Did you like the first one?
I mean, it's okay.
Yeah, that's two.
I know, but it's just one of those movies where it's like, I don't know, I feel offended by the fact that you made a sequel to this instead of just making the same movie again under a different name.
Just had something against Matt Damon during that movie.
They did. It was called Matt Damon. Nobody 1 and 2 is my favorite boomer slap. Those are really good boomer slap. I still think Equalizer probably has the best boomer slap.
Yeah, yeah. Mainly in the fact that like Denzel Washington is legitimately like really fucking good.
Oh yeah. So the DMC is just a bad adaptation of the Inuyasha series.
I have a good laugh now. Muda's gay for the ARGC. I love all these people who you can blatantly tell. It's like you have no fucking idea where any of these places are. Because yeah, like the whole lie people are going like, oh well, you can't prove they murdered a bunch of protesters.
What?
It's like anyone who even slightly paid attention to Iran before the conflict could tell you, yeah, they would.
I mean, you
They
also
super fucking would.
you also have people that are finally able to talk to the outside world because Iran has a great firewall of China that they've had enacted, and only very recently have people been able to circumvent it using Starlink and a very specific VPN setup. But they're coming out and they're like, oh yeah, they're fucking slaughtering everyone that just won't do everything that they tell them to.
Yeah.
And they're actively cheering on. They're like, fucking please, for the love of God, I don't care if I die. Bomb this place until the Iranian regime doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, no. No. That was good.
Yeah, yeah.
You did a good job. You did a good job.
Sniper rifle hit good.
You do.
And name a single person I liked Heroes in Crisis. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone loves Heroes in Crisis for that final panel of dump truck flash.
Yeah. I went to Iraq before Team America showed up, and it was a wonderland where children laughed and played with rivers of chocolate and gumdrop smiles. I fucking love Team America.
So good.
Team America is like probably the best aging movie. That and Idiocracy.
Yeah.
You know, Idiocracy is aging perfect when now the new take is it's anti-white propaganda.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh my god, you don't fucking get it.
Would have lost the sauce a while back, didn't he? I mean, yeah, he's Canadian.
Everyone loses the sauce. It's a very slippery jar.
Did you hear about South Africa denying Starlink because Elon's white? I fully believe that.
Yeah.
Of course the Muslim likes Iran.
Yeah. Unironically, it's probably more because he's Canadian.
Yeah, 100%. My big thing is 100 fucking percent like. Listen, if it wasn't all tied up in very specific political shit, if America said, yeah, the country's slogan is "Death to America," we're gonna go bomb them back to the Stone Age, I'd be like, oh yeah,
I'm cool with that.
Okay. Maybe don't make your country's slogan "Death to America."
Yeah, they even had to come out and say, like, well,
that was so good.
Yeah,
I thought that was so good.
It's like, well, we were talking about the government, and people bring up the fact that, like, yeah, post 9/11, when everyone fucking despised Muslims because the World Trade Center, you would have like, Muslim sympathizer figures who will come out and say, like, well, when they say death to the infidel, they meant against like governments they didn't like, and the retort every single time, even by people that were complete idiots, were, then why don't you just say that?
Right. God, it's so fucking good.
Yeah,
it's so good. The craziest fucking thing is I've only seen like one person use like the retort that would make the most sense. I've only seen like one person use it, and that's, when I voted for Trump, I voted for less wars, and it's like, there you go, there you go, there's your fucking bullshit excuse.
Yeah.
And like only one person has done it, and everyone else has been just absolute batshit fucking insane.
Only one person has done it, and on top of that, has not gotten to a level of genuine fucking schizo.
Yeah.
All right, so what do we trade for the submachine gun? I say sniper rifle for right now.
Yeah.
It's a little contextual.
Yeah, fair.
There we go. MP5.
Jill's classic MP5.
Yeah, when they say infidel, they just mean government. Then why is ISIS committing genocide? Yeah.
Right.
That's always been the issue over and over again. And people nowadays are at least catching on to it. The fact that, like, Iran has committed genuine acts of, like, just no bullshit. Crimes against humanity.
Yeah.
One of their laws that was codified and actually enforced is they would rape female prisoners before being executed.
Yeah. So
they wouldn't make it to heaven.
Yeah. Regularly enforced. People don't really know this because they don't speak Arabic, but the old Supreme Leaders, he had a book that he wrote, and one of the things he talks about in the book is, so you can take wives, and I think in the book he's like, your wives cannot be under the age of 8.
Yeah.
But he explicitly details how to have sex with an infant, and it still be in line with the religion. So dude was literally fucking babies.
Yeah.
Glad that motherfucker's paced.
Yeah.
Speaking of heaven, Jill's proportions, indeed. No. Rachel, no. Please.
Hi, lady, we didn't really get to meet, Sucks that happened to you.
Oh, shit, you. Parker, run. What? Parker, run.
Yeah, good fucking riddance, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's this thing where, like, over and over and over again, you look at why we got involved in the Middle East, and it was never because oil. It's always been multiple compounding factors over the course of decades.
As it always is.
Yeah, the whole idea of we only invaded because we were told to, it's like you're ignoring literal decades worth of shit.
Oh, yeah.
Even the war in Iraq had a lot of build-up to it. Oh shit, there she is.
Yeah, she's really strong too. Really missing that sniper already.
But why have sniper when you can stun lock?
She just kind of run away for a little bit though.
Yeah.
She's in the ducts.
The lolly my juice, man. That is one thing I will say about the current hullabaloo going on. Since everyone's default to the war in Iran is just, you're doing it for Israel, we are going to reach a point where people just get fucking sick of hearing it.
Oh, yeah.
And they go like, if I say one thing you don't like, you're accusing me of being an Israeli shill. So at this point, am I even supposed to believe half the shit you say about it?
Right.
It's one of those unintended consequences no one fucking thinks about.
It always goes down like that.
Yeah. Look at the Charlie Kirk thing.
Yeah.
You know? No one took that seriously, and they just kept doing the woe is me. I can't believe they fucking killed Laheckin Kirk, and now you are humiliated if you ever try to post with any sincerity about it.
Oh, yeah. Stop it. Step. Don't touch me. That's my no-no square.
Stop. Don't touch me there. That is my no-no square.
By the way, you can go get your sniper now.
That's such a wasted character. I hate Revelations. Yeah, I'm baffled they would defend a place that will kill them the moment they show up. It's a bunch of middle class to upper middle class kids that have no fucking idea that the world is legitimately violent.
Oh yeah.
That's literally all it comes down to.
If she's a monster, then why hot? So fucking true, Chad.
That is actually pretty true.
Oh man, yeah, I forgot they have the ass buster.
There we go.
Anything I say makes you think I'm an Israeli shill. Am I even supposed to believe in anything at all?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure this will eventually become a discussion with Weed Bro, but like the hating Jews becoming mainstream was the worst possible thing that could have ever happened to white nationalists.
It really, yeah, like not even fucking lying.
Because it's literally just going to become one of those things where it's like after enough time passes, then it's like, what it was like beforehand, where it's like, yeah, man, you're fucking weird for fucking hating Jews, is going to be like 50 fucking times worse.
It's going to be 50 times worse, and there will be precedent of people who are paid off by foreign entities saying it. So now they can literally just point to you and say you're spreading propaganda.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't matter if you've legitimately been skeptical your whole life and go like, I don't know, I've been studying this, I've been studying their history, I don't know.
I don't know about these Jews, man. I think they have too many connections to the government.
Yeah, you will be defined by your most retarded member.
Very true. If I'm an Israeli shield, then where's my Khazar milkers that I'm owed? Please, don't hurt me.
Stop. Don't touch me there. That is my no-no square.
That's my no-no square, stop. You know what you should put on this?
What?
Put on the double tap.
That would probably help.
You have a fucking insanely strong sniper. I mean, you can also just run past her.
Yeah, but I can just...
But I like shooting her.
Yeah.
She's fun to see come, but man, it's twice as fun seeing her go. If you know what I mean, chat.
What's new with Kirk? When I mentioned it, it's that there was a very short period of time people had to actually get shit done in the face of Kirk getting killed. No one did it. They devolved into woe is me, look how horrible this made me feel, and now you are treated like a fucking retard for treating it seriously.
Yeah. Kirk got turned into a meme because people were focusing more on, oh, but like, I'm so tired of being the underdog. I'm so tired of things being bad. And it's like, yeah, man, this is like your perfect chance to take the reins of power and like start getting shit done.
Yeah.
But instead, they just literally did nothing but whine to the point where everyone just turned Kirk into a meme.
Yeah.
Jill do be dragging a wagon. She do be dragging a fat fucking wagon.
You would have to believe she already had a kid by this point.
Chris.
Yeah, my sisters are dating a half Israeli, half Irish guy, and she got heavily discriminated by our college friend group recently because they're all super pro-Palestine. Yeah.
Ow.
It's shit like that makes you go like, oh, yeah, it's just another period of history.
Yeah. Which, like, we're not even getting into the point where, like, the U.S. actively takes people from foreign countries and puts them on prestigious college campuses for free.
Yeah.
Which exclusively ends up, like, further radicalizing people or kids on campuses and stuff like that. Because it's like, oh, you have a bunch of fucking Pakistanis on the goddamn... What's up, Parker? What's up, big guy? You have a bunch of fucking Pakistanis on the college campus, and they're all screaming death to Israel and shit like that. Just saying,
Yeah.
probably influencing a whole lot of your student base.
Yeah. Yeah, the ball was dropped, but I still feel bad about what happened with Kirk, and it's weird how it's normalized, it seems now. I mean, yeah, of course you're gonna feel bad about it. I mean, he fucking got shot in front of his wife and kids, you know? They were watching. So it's a thing of like, yeah, of course you'll feel bad about that, but there was a period of time and people fucked it up because they'd rather be like, oh, it's so horrible this happened. It's like, yeah, it is horrible.
Yeah. Bin Laden go to school in the U.S. before we went back to Afghanistan?
He did.
Chat, you could tell me almost anything during a time of crisis, and I'd probably believe you. I'd be like, give me a week to sit on it.
Yeah.
I'll get back to you on whether or not I believe that. Sir Francis, history keeps moving. Please stop it.
And again, Sam, hearing people just making up, just talking about killing others to solve the problem. No one's gonna do it.
Oh yeah, that's always a really big thing.
Yeah, the only one that does it is the schizo guy who was already mentally deranged and was gonna kill somebody anyway. They just need the excuse.
Yeah, which was likely already on the FBI's watch list.
Yeah. Right when people cared more about making money off his death than others. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That has been the right's biggest problem. Everyone, like, all the that's why we are so harsh about it.
The right really likes their grifters. And
yeah.
They refuse to see the grift.
They refuse to admit there is a grift.
Yeah.
Like, they go like, oh, everyone gets called a grifter nowadays because there's a lot.
Yeah, because there are a lot.
Yeah.
After the shooting thing, do you think that that you guys in America are going back in being one... after the shooting thing, do you think you guys in America are going back into being one country again? I mean, we're always going to be America.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Remember the media trying to twist the whole thing into a romantic thing?
Yeah. It's like the weird gay romance thing. I was like, are you fucking stupid?
Yeah, that's why Candace Owens is still a thing? Yeah.
Yeah. It still seems weird that grifters only used one way, though. Oh, no, there's 1,000% left-wing grifters.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Anytime the point's brought up, everyone just goes like, well, why do you only say it one way? It's like, are you... No. Hassan's the shining example of the lefty side of it.
Oh, for sure.
It's talked about, like, all the fucking time.
I don't want a key. I don't want to get a key. I don't want to... how do you feel about Bullseye possibly getting a redemption in Daredevil Born Again? Nigga, what? He's killed too many people.
Yeah, I don't think he'll actually get one.
I will say, I wish they would do more goofy shit from the... I understand Daredevil's supposed to be like...
the grounded one,
yeah. The most grounded one. But I want to see goofy shit from the comics. Like, take Punisher out of it. I'm sorry, Lolly, but take Punisher out of it. And I want to see a scene where Bullseye shoots the RPG launcher and blows something up, and then gives the RPG to a little black kid, and then proceeds to contemplate giving a black kid a 9mm.
Yeah.
Was that Welcome Back, Frank?
No,
that wasn't
no.
Welcome Back, Frank. Welcome Back, Frank was darker.
Yeah, no. I don't think that was Max.
Was that the Bullseye line?
It might have been.
That might have been the standalone Bullseye.
I can't remember if that was Punisher Max or if that was...
I don't think it was Max, but it could have been.
No, wrong way. Rachel is the key. I don't want to fight her. She's scary. Also, I need more rifle rounds.
Honestly.
I made the whole trip for fucking rifle bullets.
No, put the double shot on.
Oh, actually, yeah, good point.
Do you think Euro says anything that benefits America is playing in Israel's hand, but everything that benefits BRICS is protecting the white rice?
Yeah, that's that kind of thing of like, if you genuinely can't see that you're just swallowing propaganda. Oh, okay. Only works for pistols.
Okay. Maybe just put all the damage stuff on it, I guess.
Yeah, no, because like I said,
And fire rate. I would honestly say fire rate, too.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. But yeah, seeing the fuck you, I'm not owned, I'm gonna make a rant video about circumcision. that legitimately made me go like, dude.
Right.
Like I understand everyone has to be fucking heckin' political nowadays. People are now trying to cancel Ethan from Resident Evil because apparently the face model of Ethan was a Trump guy.
What was it? Face. I think it was the voice actor.
It might have. Like, I don't know. Someone who was involved with Ethan liked Trump.
Yeah.
And so everyone's like, God, he was a horrible Resident Evil protagonist. Like, this is the kind of shit of like, people should not be making this as mainstream as it is in their mind.
Yeah.
It's how you get the Candace Owens brainworms where you're screaming about how I'm not bought and paid for, I'm gonna rant about circumcision, and it's like, who the fuck cares?
Whatever. It's time to rant about circumcision. That the absolute. Go back to the box.
Yep, let's see what that is.
The absolute terrible possibility of the future in which everyone is the type of crazy that the Silent Hill circumcision guy is. I don't know if I want to live in that world, homie.
I think that's a dark world.
That is the dark fucking world, man. Because the fucking Ethan was a Trump supporter. It's not Ethan, it's the dude who fucking voices him. But it's quite literally like, yeah, who gives a shit?
Wasn't it the Romanian guy for Leon? He was a separate one, but he also did that.
That was the model.
Yeah, that was the actual
for
face
Leon.
model.
But yeah. People have started saying that it's because like a bunch of fangirls thirsted after him so hard he went, fuck you.
Which honestly, based.
Honestly, kind of big. I'm gonna lie.
Bind.
Is that a stun one? I think that might be stun.
It might be. Up stopping power.
So you're stunning really good. You can put that on the sniper too. Fuck.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing.
We can go change this shit later on. That's fine.
That's the best part of it. You can just change it whenever you want.
Yeah. I do genuinely... So, it's a weird middle ground of, like, I really like the Resident Evil 4 /5 system of leveling up your guns through, like, a merchant. But also, I also want to be able to put cool parts on my guns that do shit.
Yeah. I've seen the images of Leon shaking hands with Trump. Of course he's MAGA.
I think she's further back here, I think.
Yeah, she's back in that crew area we left.
Yeah.
The guy I watched who does great World Darkness videos, but every now and then he does these unnecessary political rants, then says World Darkness is inherently political. Yeah, it's like, the phrase inherently political should go down in history as like, that's one of the stupidest fucking phrases people coined.
Oh yeah, because it's just someone going, this piece of media agrees with everything that I think.
Quite literally.
45 Remake has the guns visually changed for each upgrade. You give it like RE9. That, and also I really want to keep the special weapons around. If an RE5 remake doesn't have the Hydra, I'd be really sad.
Yeah. But I love when you upgrade guns and they visually change. That I fucking love when games do that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Ooh.
I couldn't tell. Was that your back or was that the chair?
I don't know what the fuck that was.
Wait, wrong direction.
Nearly as dumb as lived experiences. Chat, nothing will be as stupid as, I forget the fucking dumbass name they came up for it, but nothing is as dumb as whenever scientists were going, actually black people might be afraid of white people because it's in their DNA.
Yeah.
Nothing is as stupid as that. I remember arguing with Weed Bro, and he's like, well, actually, and I was like, it's stupid.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
If I can't be afraid of black people or I'm racist, a black person can't be afraid of me for any reason. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's the rule. And generational trauma, yeah.
I'm taking a political science class, and the first lecture was telling me that everything is political or connected to politics. It made me sad. Yeah, it's literally taught in schools. Generational trauma was not what it was called. That is a separate thing. But it did have a specific name. Imagine that. Hate genes. It's on the Ithaca 37 with a 24-round magazine tube. Hell to the yes, chat.
Oh, God. Oh, she was waiting for us.
She was, too. Brink. Brink. Yeah, 2 shots and she's already running away. Sweet.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. No, you just keep going, moving forward. Or, not turn around.
Yeah.
No, turn around.
Well, no, if we...
Because she should keep progressing towards the lift, if I remember correctly.
I don't remember.
Hate gene sounds like a RE virus made by Umbrella. Here, God.
Yeah, here. We'll go in here, because if she shows up in this room, we'll know.
You wouldn't be happy. You wouldn't be spooping around, would you?
Oh, no, but bad guys.
Bad guys, so we are making good progress.
And I won't waste
There she is.
Oh, yeah, there we... Okay, so you're right, yeah. I forgot.
Stop him, he stole my gene! Generational trauma is so fucking stupid. I hate to be that guy, but I'm native. Got family on the res and everything. I'm in no way afraid of white people. Yeah, like I said, the thing I was referring to was not generational trauma. That's a separate thing. Because generational trauma is referred to or is used to describe like whenever you keep fucking up as a parent because your parents fucked up with you.
No, that's cycle of abuse.
Oh, God damn it. It's all the same shit. It's
It really is. It's really all the same
It's all
shit.
a bunch of fucking names for the same shit, man.
Yeah, well, welcome to fake degrees in a fake society. It's all just fake names to explain behavior we already knew.
Abuse cycle. It's the same thing. It's literally the exact same thing.
That's right, fear the white man.
Fear the white man.
There we go.
Yeah.
Ooh, an item.
A little bit of ammo, too. I think it's on this side.
Might be. Yep,
Yes,
it is.
It is. You killed Rachel? Quick, while the body's still warm. Oh.
Yeah, I do like her design where she's like half mutated. I think it's sick.
Oh, yeah. I miss it back when, like, your bad villain girls were allowed to be sexy.
Yeah. Yeah, generational trauma is when your grandfather was attacked by cops, so you and so was your dad, so were you, so it makes it okay for you to rape a white woman, yeah.
Generational trauma is what my fear of snakes is on a million-year evolutionary basis. Yeah, that's called being a pussy. We got a word for that.
Yeah, remember when Pat apologized for having Guy Seehee on the podcast years later because of it takes on the vaccine? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like we talked about it before, but so much of our modern shit we do and a lot of the like weird crash outs we see people do, all is just Emperor has no clothes syndrome, where no one fucking believes in any of this crap. No one takes it seriously. But everyone's scared to be the guy that says it because the one that does will be scalped and thrown out and all that.
Wait, Emperor has no clothes implies that like one person only one does believe it.
That is true.
The real question is who's not the grifter?
Yeah. Who is Guy Seehee? That's the guy that voices James in Silent Hill 2.
Yep.
The original. I miss when the rule is femme villains are sexy, the female protagonists had to be cute.
Yeah. Parker, we have enough sniper ammo, don't we? Parker?
There's a sniping section, isn't there?
Yeah, we got enough ammo.
I like Kind of Boys content, but holy shit, every time they bring up politics, it's so gay. They're Canadian.
They're Canadian. You know what the craziest thing is? Like, I have never seen a right-wing Canadian have an internet presence.
Yeah.
Right, like they exist. Like there's plenty of them. There's plenty of right-leaning Canadians, but none of them have like an internet presence. You know?
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, leaf, a fucking leaf.
How was Pat able to conceive a child when he's a massive fucking pussy? Very true. Well, Guy Seehee, he's an anti-vaxxer.
Yeah.
So they canceled him.
Yeah, right-leaning Canadians just 2008 liberal. Yeah, Canadian politics are unironically, what can we do to look morally superior to America?
Canadian censorship, possibly. Well, like they could still make YouTube videos and stuff like that.
Yeah. Like I said, the guy I'm talking about does generally great World of Darkness videos, but the whole you can't have non-political themes of World of Darkness game just kind of throws me off. And then the sad part is, like, World of Darkness does talk about, like, political shit, but it's always been satirical. It's always poked fun at the whole idea of none of it matters because we're all controlled by weird fantasy races anyway.
Guy Seehee at least sane. Guy Seehee's literally a normal dude.
Yeah.
Like, they literally had a normal dude voice James.
Yeah, he was just some dude.
Like, literally everyone in the game that does voices are just people they picked off the street.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, normal leafs exist. Just see to the Geneva Conventions, for example. They came up with some great ideas.
Will Wolverine be a right-wing Canadian? I think Wolverine spent a majority of his life in America at this point. He's honorary American.
Guys like Logan are explicitly none of it fucking matters. Because you gotta remember, Logan was doing a lot of really dirty work for the government, and he did it for a long time. So he saw that, oh, it doesn't matter who's in charge, you all do the same shit.
Yeah. Technically, Steven Crowder, he was born in Canada, but he's also Steven Crowder, so, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what Steven Crowder's up to right now, but I'm sure he's, like, right behind, like, Tucker Carlson.
Yeah.
Like, he's Tokyo drifting as we speak into the drift.
The internet always works off generations. The generation that came to become the new political faces are dying off and becoming parodies of themselves. They will be replaced by a newer generation. That generation will fall apart, become parodies of themselves, and be replaced by a newer generation, and so on, the cycle goes. If you don't cash out when you know it's time to cash out, you will burn. It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter how likable it is, doesn't even matter if what we're talking about or the nicest guy you ever met. If he doesn't find an escape plan, he will burn.
You really listen to Castle Super Beast without Pat saying some retarded political shit out of nowhere nowadays? I imagine so. Is Wooly still the sane one?
Yeah, Wooly's still pretty sane.
Okay.
Yeah, the story they got the role of James because the daughter auditioned for another role, and they wanted a guy to play James for her audition to bounce lines off, and he got the role.
Oh, nice.
A generation of parodies? Think about all the YouTubers you used to watch that became embarrassments. That's what I'm talking about. It's not even specifically a political thing, it just happens. You know, it's like, if you don't find your escape plan, and if you don't know exactly what you're doing to get out, you're just gonna burn. You can't do it forever.
That doesn't even make sense.
Oh, you'll try.
You will try. And you will fail.
Mr. Anti-Cannon for $5. Do you only got entertaining thoughts of the villagers online? And for the sake of your sanity, neither should anyone to have a happy life nowadays. Yeah. No, all you see coming out of Canada is people going like, wow, my life is miserable.
Yeah. Yeah, the Icarus fall from grace like iDubbbz, yeah.
You should have ever get to play with the Rock Island Armory double stack 1911s? No, I did have a Turkish... it was a Turkish reprint of the World War II era 1911s because they were used from the same... They were made from the same molds. But I gave that to Irishman when he moved. Because I was like, hey, here's your going away present. Here's this and like 2 boxes of ammo.
Yeah. Yeah, Wooly achieved his goal. Marry short-haired white girl. Pat just married his American-born sister, yeah.
Like amazing atheist TJ.
Yeah, exactly.
TJ was never right, though.
Yeah, no, he explicitly was never right. He was always just a fucking asshole.
Mm-hmm.
And fun fact, the average Alabama resident is richer than the average Canadian. Yeah, Markiplier, most of the commentary community, most of the political YouTubers, most of the edgy comedians, most of the React YouTubers, most of the porn artists.
All of them, chat. Anyone knows of a stable 1911 or of a double stable 1911 in God's caliber? I mean, probably most of them. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the one big thing that 1911s have going against them is like they're just one of those guns where if you drop them, there's a 50-50 chance they're going off if you have it cocked back.
Yeah. Yeah, even Wooly has moments, but they're more genuine ignorance and angry, know-it-all ignorance. Like, not seeing why worker co-ops wouldn't work while playing... worker co-op megacorps wouldn't work while playing Cyberpunk. Yeah. That's one of those where it's like, okay, think about the usual worker co-op. Are they a megacorp? No? Yeah, there's a reason.
What duration of YouTube are we in now? Too many.
Yeah. Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Like a sideways C.
Is there something with Razor being part of Goonergate, constant religious and Bible retweets? Yeah, I will never not fucking hate the Bible thumping.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's the most obnoxious shit in the world.
We might be able to open up that area that's been sealed off.
You need a Talker FTT 33 pistol next show to get you some 7.62 millimeter ammo. Chat, if next gun I'm getting is going to be a fucking Mark 23, or I'm not getting a fucking other gun.
Yeah.
This is what I found from the security feed.
Yeah, Wooly straight fatigue, his straight fatigue experience, although while being the whitest black guy in Canada.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Hey, it's the evolved hunters.
Yeah, I love these guys.
Talk about a wrench in the works.
Keep it together.
I still love that Wooly was like, hey, it's fine, I don't really care about the use of the N-word, until literally so many dudes just went up to him at conventions and called him a nigger.
Yeah.
And he's like, alright, I'm revoking your access.
Yeah, it's like, okay, I know what you guys are doing.
I'll switch the feeds. See where it goes.
Yeah, Canada fucking sucks for the last 10 years. Our city's becoming shitholes, food's expensive, and we're being sold out to China. Yeah.
Yeah. That's just ghost shit. That's just ghost shit.
Yeah. It's just straight up a ghost.
Whoa, there's something there. I don't know what, but we can't see it.
I can't see it. It's just bullshit.
Yeah.
Nasty.
Yeah, remember Bible Reloaded? Hugo and Jake, especially with how one became trans and eventually broke their friendship.
For mature viewing audiences.
No, I don't.
Yeah, it was worse than chats. It was people provoking Wooly at conventions. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, it was literally it was like in person. It makes me so sad. Like one black guy in a sea of black guys reached out. He tried.
He did.
And you betrayed him.
You failed, Wooly.
Unironically, you failed Wooly. You disgust me, chat. Who's Wooly? He's one of the super best friends guys. He has his own channel called Wooly Versus now,
Yeah.
and he also does the Castle Super Beast podcasts. Almost done leveling Blue Mage, just 10 more levels. Those 10 levels will be the hardest levels of your life. Ah, Blue Mage ain't that bad.
Yeah, Hugo and Jake, I remember then. They went to shit right after Trump. Their video right after 2016 election was them spending 90% spurting about Trump calling him a war criminal.
In 2016?
Yeah, it's like when he didn't even kill anybody yet.
He's a war criminal. What did he do?
It's a security token. I can breach
I'm so sorry, Wooly.
Wooly got married, I think. Wooly did get married. Wooly, Pat, Matt all got married. I don't know what Liam's doing.
It means we can scavenge the data.
I mean, he's making games, but
Yeah,
I
I think
don't know.
Wooly. I think Liam just went back to game development.
Yeah, he went back to game development. I don't know what he's doing outside of game development.
I was called Wooly slimy or leave a McDonald's pie unattended in his presence, as the lore states.
But I never called Wooly a nigger. I didn't do anything. You know what, chat? I also never called him a nigger. I miss you, Wooly. You ain't dead. I just haven't watched you shit in a while.
Yeah. That's why I said basically, like, he hadn't even taken office yet. What war crimes Trump committed in 2016?
Wooly was the true best friend. He got the gang together to begin with, and even got them apart in Machinima all the way back in the day. Dude's a G. He was.
Yeah. Like, when you find out how integral Wooly actually was to setting it all up, it's like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Forgot every YouTuber with a slightly successful career is a podcast now. Like, is it really that profitable? Apparently.
It is.
Apparently.
Listen, chat. If you just go on the internet and repeat people's politics back to them like you're Solid Snake,
yeah,
they give you money.
They do. They do give you money.
Chat, what are we thinking right now? What's the current political climate?
Chat, give us the opinion you want us to repeat back to you.
I need some money right now. Taxes are coming up.
Yeah.
Based Wooly. And Pat were just spurgs. I listen, I appreciate them back in the day.
They had legitimately great chemistry back in the day.
They all had really great chemistry. Back before Castle Super Beast, they had the Super Best Friend podcast. And that shit is fucking awesome.
It was good.
I yearn for the days. When you could have your fucking podcast like that, and shit just worked, and it was awesome.
Yeah.
You know, like the Super Best Friends. I don't think they ever broke like over 100,000. I'm sorry,
No.
they broke 100,000, but I don't think they ever broke like 200,000 or anything.
Yeah, no, they were. I was always under the impression they were a lot more niche.
Yeah. But even how small they were, like you have the mailbag episodes where they're like, yeah, we open a PO box and send stuff to it, and they got so much shit. The post office was like, come down here with the fucking truck and grab this shit now, or we're throwing it out.
Yeah.
And like they bring in like fucking bags, like trash bags full of stuff that people sent them, and it's like, hey, here's this Pokemon card that I like. I want you guys to have it because I like you. And it's like, it's so sad to know for a fact that that era of YouTube is dead.
Yep. Any sincerity and any humanity.
Just gone.
Yeah.
No offense, I always agree with my opinion that Canada should be glassed. It should be glassed. Thank you for the money.
Parker, fish!
Parker! Just run past the fish. Run past the fish.
I shot the fish.
Run past the fish. Trash bags? No suede leather bags? They got so much shit.
They couldn't even fit it in the suede.
I forget what it was, but Wooly had something that he played as a kid, or played with as a kid, that he really liked. And someone sent him that in the mail, and it literally brought him to tears.
Yeah, like, it legitimately meant a lot to him.
Henry Case Neuromancer for $5. Political endorsement message paid for by agreeing to my politics on. Add your comment here.
Whatever that guy likes, I like too.
Exactly. Already's dead. These must watch pretentious video essays. So true,
right?
Chat.
Yeah, it was the Incredible Hulk toy. Yeah.
Oh yeah. It was a Stretch Armstrong Hulk toy.
Yeah.
Someone's fucking sent him one, and he like literally brought himself to tears because didn't Wooly grow up in Jamaica?
I think he stayed there for a little bit, but I don't know if he fully grew up there.
Yeah, because he would always tell stories about Jamaica, and it's, of course, the most batshit insane thing ever. I remember sending him a copy of Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, and Pat would say, I can poop on it, while Matt said, thank you, we really appreciate it, it's made my day.
Yeah.
I truly do miss them, dude.
Yeah, Grenada, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Grenada. Like, 100%, I used to actively, like, get done with school, come home, and, like, play games, and I would look forward to watching their fucking videos, dude.
Yep.
Hearing your romance for $2, thank you for agreeing with politics of Shrek 4.
There we go, yeah, Shrek 4.
That guy gets it. He really gets it.
Shrek 4, I'm waiting for you to say if it was good or bad.
Shrek 4 isn't out yet, I don't think.
I'm talking about him.
Oh, okay.
It's like, I need you to tell me if it's good or bad before I agree with you.
Violin getting stolen was crazy.
Yeah,
I remember the Machete Man story. It's the older eras of internet culture. Yeah,
well, everyone did.
That's one of the very significant downsides to the politicization of like the entirety of all aspects of life. It's like
no one's allowed to be human.
No. Now, here's $2. This is a reminder to send your money to Israel.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, that guy. Send money to Israel. There we go. That guy. Yeah. See, he gets it. Yeah.
Correct Forever After? Okay, yeah, it was a thing. I first heard of them from their playthrough of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. That was a pretty good one.
Yeah.
They're like, once they got further along in their channel, they stopped doing like the Angry Man gaming stuff, and they just started doing like legitimate playthroughs where like they play games about things that they genuinely liked, and it was super cool to hear about them, hear them talk.
Yeah, like the Silent Hill 2 playthrough was fucking sick.
That one's super duper awesome. Because Pat was just talking about like different dev shit for Silent Hill 2, and it was just it's really cool to hear. Like, even if some of that information is outdated, it was presumed correct at the time.
Yeah.
So that stuff is just really fucking awesome. I was new with the OG audio only version of the Rooster Teeth podcast. Sadly, they then went and made every podcast into a big video production, and it got worse. Then everything became... It got cut off. Then everything became an ad for their paid subscription service. Yeah. Def Jam Fight for New York. Yeah. Rage of Africa. Dude, that one was great.
Yeah, that one was fucking sick.
That one was so good. Yeah, the Resident Evil playthroughs were all great. Yeah. Even the stuff where like they'd be like, "Hey, this is just the game I found on Steam that I thought looked really fucking cool, and we're playing it." And it's like, yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking sick. There we go.
Played Counter-Strike 2 with Netanyahu, and he forced me to give him my first knife.
I never fully got into Super Best Friends. Mainly just remember watching their playthrough of Eyes of Heaven when that game came out.
Oh yeah, the Punisher playthrough. Them just talking about Marvel Comics was awesome. Oh, for fucking sure.
Yeah, that was the thing that defined their generation for from everything we see now, and that is okay. Best way to describe it. Nowadays, streamers who play Resident Evil don't play Resident Evil.
So true, bestie.
There are always some normie who is buying newest game and only going off what they know about in newest game.
But not me though.
Not me though.
Nah, I'm a big Resident Evil fan. That's why I'm playing Revelations 1.
That's why I love our protagonist Claire right here.
Yeah, there you go.
But
get in there, big guy.
Yeah, but the best friends around that time period, you could tell they knew a lot of shit about whatever they were playing.
Oh yeah. It's so fucking insane because it's like they coincided with all the things that I really liked. You know, it's like, oh, I like fighting games. Well, guess what? Fucking Wooly loves fighting games. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
I love Silent Hill. Well, guess fucking what? Pat loves
fucking
Silent,
loves Silent
Hill.
Hill.
It was like everyone had their facet where it's like, dude,
Yeah.
we're on the same wavelength. I fucking love this thing.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Between Max and the best friends back in the day, if it wasn't for them, wouldn't have taken fighting games seriously. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They did that for a lot of people.
Yeah. All $30, Real Fan would have been playing Gun Survivor. If I didn't, why do we call it Gun Survivor? Why do we call it's called Survivor? I don't. Why do we call it Gun Survivor? I don't understand.
I really don't know.
I have it in my PS1 collection, chat. It's not fucking called Gun Survivor.
Yeah, pre 2015, YouTube was the best. I miss running into videos of people making projects for fun instead of bottom of the barrel dog shit trying to make a living. Yeah.
Yeah. They defended the PS2 Ghost Rider game early on when everyone wrote it off as a God of War clone. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also defend that game.
Yeah, their fucking LP of it was fucking sick, where they showed off like all the different things you could do, the different mechanics in it. It's like,
yeah.
Oh god.
It really sucks that the LP era of YouTube is dead, and you can't be a Let's Player anymore.
The one guy still doing it and doing well at it is Manly Badass Hero.
Yeah, Manly Badass Hero, and really he doesn't do he doesn't do Let's Plays. He kind of just does like, here's my long play of this.
Yeah, it's more like long plays. Yeah, he'll sometimes break something up into parts, but it's usually because like an update or the game is just that long.
Yeah, but it's like, that era of YouTube really is over, and it makes me so sad because like that was the most enjoyable time, because it's like I can watch a video essay and like a video essay will be good and stuff like that, but it's like it's not nearly as good as like being able to come home and be like, oh yeah, there should be a new episode of fucking Day of Disaster up on the fucking Best Friends channel.
Yeah, Rap still has Let's Plays, but I haven't watched them in years. And yeah, then you have like Oni Plays, yeah. You remember being the cheerleader for you doing that stream? Yeah. I played Dead Aim or I'll call you a fake fan.
Oh, Ferris Bueller's Real Fan will be playing Dead Aim. Chat is a single consciousness.
Yeah, there used to be so many classic Doom videos of people showing off their mods they're making, or machinimas of mods and the YouTubers loved. Yeah. Yeah, Jugga's still going even after the feet debacle.
Looks that Wooly fumbled the third birthday Parasite Eve. Dude, their Parasite Eve video was so good. You go to that control panel over there. There's one.
I'm on it.
Nothing works. Blind bitch.
Yeah, you know, man, that might be a little bit hard considering the Steam.
Ow. Go flip the lever.
Yeah.
Flip the lever, Kronk. Flip the
fucking lever, Kronk.
The lever, Kronk.
I will say, Oni Plays has not been the same since Ding Dong and Julian left.
Roberto for $2, Real Fan would play this knife only like an OG. There are some games that playing knife only is fun, and there are some games where you're a bad person.
Yeah.
By the way, chat, I don't know if you noticed, but the letters are Comic Sans.
Yeah.
Look at that Comic Sans C, bro.
Alright, do it now, dumbass.
The Resident Evil and Game Boy Color. Oh, you gotta go down.
Yeah. You know what, Parker? Fuck you. You're not getting any.
Yep.
Yeah,
Dark days ahead for future generations without thinkers to bring debates with what to do with little Hitlers and clone girlfriends. Very true.
Wait, for real? Yeah. Look.
Look at this. That's a Comic Sans C, chat. There's never been anything wrong with Comic Sans, you font elitist. Comic Sans gets a bad rap specifically because it was in some really bad stuff.
Yeah.
Can we shoot the power pack? I do not fucking remember what to do.
I also don't really remember.
Did the game not let you leave the room?
No, it lets me leave.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you leave the room. You gotta do a big circle.
Yeah. Silent Hill remaster all over again.
It explicitly gets a bad rap because it's associated with shit like fucking Silent Hill remasters. Yeah, the comically large gauge. I love it, Chad. I love it. It's peak video.
Yeah, I was the same way with Markiplier before he started playing FNAF. He became cringe. I would come home. I remember my girlfriend at the time, and I get excited when he uploaded.
I can't think of any YouTubers that I watched that like became cringe or anything like that. It's more so just like I just stopped watching them.
If anything, a lot of the guys I watch ended up cashing out when they knew.
Yeah. Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts also uses Comic Sans. They get a pass, though.
Yeah, that's Banjo-Kazooie.
They're one of the good ones.
It'd be weird if Banjo-Kazooie didn't have Comic Sans.
Isn't that one guy, Proton John from Chugga's Circle, also turned out like a year or two ago? What the fuck happened to Let's Plays?
There was that brief period of time where fucking everyone was tuning out in some way.
Oh yeah. Fucking stupid idiot monster. I hate you. Jesus fuck.
There we go.
Yippee! Oh, pick that bitch up.
I'll swap out the handgun. It doesn't have bullets.
Yeah. We can get another handgun.
Yeah.
Available for retrieval in the box. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, we don't have any worries.
Henry Case Romancer for $5. Thank you for disagreeing with the politics of Comic Sans.
Yeah. Ow.
Are you excited for Parasite Mutant? There's like 3 Parasite Eve games coming out, and it's like I just have to see when they come out because Parasite Eve like walks this very thin line of like it does everything that I want a game like that to do, and it does it fucking perfectly.
Yeah. Like a big aspect of Parasite Eve is it's not really a horror game. It's not really a JRPG. It's not really anything, but it's also very good at being all of them. That is a very tight fucking rope to balance.
Yeah. Corey Extension's still pretty cool, even though he doesn't upload it regularly anymore since he's working on his quote-unquote manga. That's my biggest complaint about Corey X Kenshin is he calls his thing a manga.
Yeah, it's like, fuck you, no it's not.
You got me hit, you fucker. Got me hit.
It's okay. I made it.
Yeah. Times New Romans. Hey, everyone loves Times New Roman, chat. What are you even talking about, chat? Good mixture of horror and JRPG is what Parasite Eve is. I mean, we're allowed to say those things. We're allowed to. I don't know if I say that's correct.
There are no keys here.
There's no keys. There's no keys. Alright, time to go find the key.
We really need that key.
Get hit on land by fish. Fucking did too. Little fucker. Stab it. Stab it. He's going back to the water. Jenny's going back to the water. He's fucking. Jenny's doing the most. Jenny's doing the most. Alright, chat. I did it. I won. So Parasite Eve 2 Heart, yeah. Wasn't Parasite... So Parasite Eve 1 followed a very loose adaptation of the book, right? Parasite Eve 2, wasn't it a direct sequel to the book? It's the official tall stance on wingdings. Yeah, I convinced my boss to put to give us all our own fonts, and I picked wingdings. And then my boss's boss saw it and got incredibly pissed off and said, "You're not allowed to use wingdings." Oh god. Oh shit, oh fuck. Oh god, chat, where is it? I see you, bitch. I see you, bitch. I got you. Alright. Okay. Oh. Brownie. Be a good girl. Come on. Be a good girl, Brownie. Be a good, don't. Your Brownie shooting the gun.
There you go. I got a can. Alright. Oh, shit. Almost fell. Alright, I'm back. Yeah. The pupper wanted to come in and play video games with us. She's so fucking cute. They pee on the rug. Now, Shody, you haven't posted pics of dog. Brownie is very cute. He's a very cute dog. Brownie, take that shot. Now, bow. I hope Brownie's a dog and not something else. No, it's a dog. Very cute pupper. Squish the pupper. Yeah, like, I am new. This is the first day I met Brownie, and already she has tried to cuddle up to me and lick my face and all that. It's like, yeah. She loves people. That's great. I was there a machinima crash and burn, but I don't remember what all happened. What exactly happened? The fate of all creative networks. They try to fuck people out of a lot of money. Yeah, Pupper, yeah. Brian sounds like a sweetheart. She is adorable. Oh, God. Are you able to play Parasite Eve 1? It's, like, super easy to emulate. We're still waiting on, like, an official re-release of it, which I pray to God we'll get, but... Third Birthday was so bad, the author completely distanced from the franchise.
Here you go, girl. Alright, I fought Brownie to the death.
Yeah.
I don't feel proud, but I won.
That pupper loves me.
Ugh. What breed of dog? She loves everybody. What breed of dog is she? She's a chocolate lab German pointer mix.
Yeah.
So she is nothing but energy. Oh, did you get his previous comment?
Which one?
Kika, one of the guys working at Machinima.
Read it.
One of the guys I worked at Machinima with left and became head of gaming for YouTube. He just pushed streaming over video content, and my direct boss went to Twitch.
Holy shit.
And he said Machinima was always an advertising company. Phil and Aaron, who owned it, just used Optic to get in with gamers.
That makes a lot of sense. Because like back in the day, we were dumb kids. We had no idea what the fuck was going on. But Machinima just seemed to pop up out of nowhere. Like not only did they pop up out of nowhere, they were already like pretty well established.
Yeah. I got a regular German pointer. Chat, how big is your German pointer? Because I want to gauge how big Brownie will get. Yeah, short hair. I think Brownie farted. That sick bitch. Nobody farts in my house but me.
You had to leave her revenge of being kicked out. Now, she's tall rather than large.
Okay.
That makes sense, because I remember right, German pointers are more lanky.
I just want her to kind of be tall. It doesn't matter. I love the dog, but...
Sure, blame the dog.
I pray, because she hasn't pooped all day. I fucking pray to God she didn't just take a fucking shit out there.
And Machinima showed up around nowhere, like the late 2000s, yeah. The worst Third Birthday got was that you basically play a shooter by possessing people and it shows damage by clothes ripping, so it was more horny. That was basically the only real cool aspects of it.
Yeah.
Because they were legitimately kind of impressive for the time.
Let's talk about Parasite Eve. Reminds me of Corpse Party for some reason. Speaking of, what happened to that franchise? Corpse Party, I forget when the last release was, but the last release wasn't well received, if I remember correctly.
How bad was Third Birthday? So bad that it killed the franchise forever.
Which sucks because, like, well, to be fair, I also don't think it was a very, like, super popular franchise or anything.
Yeah, it was already niche.
Yeah. But it sucks because it was the only game that I remember having alternate outfits in it.
Yeah.
No, kick me out, will you? Crop dust the room. It's lingering too.
As you guys see, Daisuke complain about how creators get stuck working on a single IP and become unable to do anything else after killing Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
To be fair, that might be speaking to his experience with Guilty Gear right now. He's probably like, please, for the love of God, let me do anything else.
2009, 2010 was when everyone was Machinima affiliated. I think even Wings of Redemption had one. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was. That's how he got started. He was involved in Machinima.
Yeah, it's because during the time it was like the only way to be safe because YouTube could just take your shit at any point in time and you had zero recourse.
A lot of people forget just how vicious YouTube really was around like because 2006 or so YouTube, Wild West. You could fucking do anything you wanted on YouTube back then. Around 2008 or 9 was when YouTube really started to be YouTube and started to be a thing. So they had to get a lot more corpo. There was a period of time where playing games on YouTube could legitimately get your entire fucking channel wiped.
Yeah.
Not even like porn game, not even like horny game, not even like game with like real, violence or anything like that, like Phantasmagoria. Just playing a game in general, because they will copyright strike you. Yeah, you used to average like 1 billion views a month on the network, which makes sense because of how many different people are involved. And a lot of those people got famous. Like Wings of Redemption. I know people laugh at him now. Back in the day, he was one of the bigger Call of Duty guys.
Yep.
I remember when Nina Sarkeesian referenced their birthday in one of her videos and nobody knew what the fuck it was. Yeah. Yeah, legitimately fucked over animator channels. Yeah, animation channels died.
We're looking for a key.
Yeah. I was trying to remember exactly what we were doing.
I do not remember where the key is.
Yeah, I got distracted by Brownie.
Did you pull the lever?
Yeah, I did.
The second lever?
Which one's the second lever? I'm trying to remember where you're...
In the place where we need the key that has the book that tells us we need the key.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's a second lever there.
Look, I like ripped jeans. I remember when just basic bitch fan servers would fuck over channels. Yeah.
If you saw the money the kids made, it'd blow your mind. White Boy used to make 10K a month off his cat's channel, yeah?
Yeah, like, early monetization YouTube was a fucking gold mine. Like, legitimately, you could like, pump out just anything. It didn't even have to be that good. You were making at least 5K a month. Insane money. Yeah, what killed animation was 10-minute length to get videos monetized, yeah. Okay, yeah, so let's go to the other side. Yeah, 2008 was when Google bought YouTube and started getting strict thanks to Viacom. SpongeBob edited community would pretty much have war with YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, because they got dragged into the lawsuit with Viacom due to the YouTube poops. Also, there were people that are just straight up uploading movies to YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
They still do it nowadays, but a lot of it's like, if you're finding a movie on YouTube and it's not like under an official channel, or like the YouTube movies thing, it's some movie no one gives a shit about.
Yeah.
Not even saying it's bad, it's just, it doesn't have the presence to where people care.
Yeah, like really old shit where like people really don't know who owns the rights.
Yeah. Yeah, Scump, Nade, Fwiz, others, yeah, they all cleaned up, yeah. Because that was the big thing. I mean, Call of Duty was a fucking monolith at the time, so they made shitloads.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, Only Use Me Blade was another really big one. You good?
Never had my body fight me so hard in my life. Holy shit.
The fuck happened?
Oh my god. My body was not letting me swallow. Holy shit. My body just turned off the ability to swallow and it hurt like a motherfucker. I just had like 5 tater tots and like 3 gulps of water, and it was all just lodged in a tiny little area in my throat, and I was like, alright, we might die today.
Yeah, Minecraft was biggest earner next to LOL and and Spacecraft. Yeah. Minecraft, yeah, because Minecraft is still like one of those monolith ones where like that shit ain't never dying. Like we'll be old fucking men in the ground before Minecraft even slightly starts to lose relevancy.
Yeah, true, bro. That shit was paste. My body wasn't consuming.
2009 YouTube was the internet Stalingrad due to copyright abuse from Viacom and random shitters. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's still a massive problem where people just lie and say they own something and they don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, had that happened to me before. Just refused to go down. You almost choked on your taters.
Oh.
Yeah, be careful of food on counters around German pointers because a lot of their long legs have a lot of reach. Mine tries a lot.
Yup.
Yeah.
You can hop up on the fucking counter.
Okay, so we still don't have still don't have the cog. All right. I just gotta remember how to actually get to the other room. Oh yeah, it's down there. Yeah, YouTube poops got hurt even more than Edids. Yeah. And aside from personal stuff he was dealing with, the guy that ran the channel named Lance was basically screwed over by YouTube. A lot of people got screwed by YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Like, it was a high-risk, high-reward environment. You could make a lot of money, but anything could have went wrong.
Yep. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Now you can try and go and explore. You can get that other one. I don't remember what the fuck we need to do.
I also don't really remember. I missed the golden age of YouTube poops.
Pull that lever.
Nothing works.
Pull the lever, buddy.
I'm pulling the lever.
Pull the lever, Kronk. Bless you. Bless you. Maybe you stop somewhere else.
Yeah, shut up, Parker.
Used to be COD trick-shotting combos people held on their channels. I think you mean competitions. The people held on their channels. We used to be able to have custom backgrounds and all sorts of shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like I said, Machinima, everything we saw when it was back in the day was like one of the really big networks. Like, if you're involved with them, you were safe. That's why everyone wanted to be part of it.
Yeah. The problem was, like, Machinima took a pretty big portion of people's YouTube paychecks.
Yeah.
So whenever Machinima, like, first started to die, I remember everyone cheering.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, it's just not working.
Interesting. There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, also you can thank Fine Game Bitches from making me discover Monster Musume.
That's not a game.
I gotta be careful. We picked up key item, meaning enemies will try to kill us.
Yeah. It's fine, though. We got a checkpoint.
That's true.
Just beeline back to the gears. The gears.
Yeah, it was pure greed in the end, trying to get money to take on Twitch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very common story.
No, please.
I got him.
Please, fish. Please.
Yeah, it's a very common story where they had their era. They were not bad during their era, but once the era started to end, they couldn't accept it.
What are some Super Friends playthroughs you would recommend I check out?
Indigo Prophecy is hilarious.
Yeah, Omicron was amazing.
The whole David Cage series was great.
Yeah. The Silent Hill playthroughs, the Punisher playthrough.
Yep. Dark Souls playthrough is pretty good.
The Devil May Cry playthroughs.
Yeah. Revengeance.
Yeah.
Yeah, Machinima made a nightmare after Ed Gold of Eddsworld died for the person managing their mind to remove ads off his channel to the point Oniji made his Machinima video to mock them. Yeah. Yeah, Deadly Premonition, WrestleMania. Yeah, all the WrestleMania stuff is great.
Oh, yeah.
I still fucking love Hot Dog Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Detroit Become Human in particular is so funny. Come on, we'll go to the back of the bus. Yeah.
God, what? I always remember the quote because it's funny as fuck, but I don't remember the context of the quote. What was the quote, or what was Wooly referring to whenever he was like, "Just call me a nigger"?
That was God. If I remember right,
he was talking to Pat.
Yeah, if I remember right, I think because it was Detroit Become Human.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Pat started doing his pseudo-intellectual bullshit. He started doing therapy speak.
Yeah.
Remember what it was?
Fuck. Not offhand.
Because I don't remember what it was, but I do remember he started doing therapy speak, and Wooly just got fed up with it, and he's like, Pat, just call me a nigger.
Yeah.
Just get it over with. Just fucking do it.
Yeah.
And Pat just broke. Benoit needs Benoit.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the shitstorm. Okay, all the shitstorm scariness except for the final season, because that's whenever Matt and Pat started to not. It was very clear they weren't getting along.
Yeah.
So they're no longer like. They don't play off of each other. It's very clearly like two dudes that are kind of pissed off at each other.
Yeah, you could start feeling that tension really bad towards the end.
That was acting like a politician who claimed to care but didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, never went away. The middleman was just replaced because YouTubers can contact YouTube through Twitter, other content creators. The big ones have their own PR. That is true.
Yeah, they have their own people at YouTube that they can talk to.
Yeah. And a lot of it is due to the fact that, like, YouTubers embrace the celebrity culture shit to the point of, like, why are you embracing this thing that everyone fucking hates?
Pat started doing a whole politician that's secretly racist but trying not to be racist, and it's super effective against Wooly.
Yeah.
YouTube used to be fun, though. One thing we did was change the power from devs to the gamers themselves. They used to strike. Now they pay $800K per stream, yeah?
Yeah, right?
Reminder that Twitch streamers are not human. They're shapeshifters who were once reply girls on YouTube. I believe you. Start that baby.
Everything happened between them and the end of the channel, it always comes down to money.
Yeah. They never said anything, but yeah.
Yeah, Matt and Pat are no longer friends. 7 words that will forever scar our fan base.
Yeah. How many years ago was it now, chat?
Fuck, that was
5, 6?
I legit think it's getting upwards to 7.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and the Friday night fisticuffs and Saturday night scrub lords.
Yep.
God, I fucking miss them.
So much peak.
It really was. I think FPS Russia Kyle was a big Call of Duty channel as well.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, and he's on the podcast that Wings got kicked out of, yeah.
Yeah, he was, because that's how he met Wings.
We're running out of time.
We're running out of time.
It's not stopping.
Yeah, Jontron punched Susie's pig face the real reason.
Yeah, there's also Fighterpedia, but that was like a Wooly thing that was kind of separate of the Super Best Friends.
Yeah. Yeah, the actually is only down because of the fucking fish. Yeah, Round FPS Russia was bullshit, yeah.
Yeah, they broke up before DMC5 was released, but Wooly did play it on his channel. I think it was solo, but I think they also did a like dual playthrough with Pat, like the rest of them.
Yeah, I remember videos of public annotations enabled. That was fun. It was basically the public bathroom of YouTube, yeah.
Led them out to sea. But we lost track of the ship.
Love the Saturday Night Scrubblord intro, specifically the part where Wooly opens the door and sees the viewer and then immediately closes the door. Wait, he sees Liam, because Liam's the one coming in. Or, yeah, I think it's Liam coming in. I love the part of the Scrub Lords that I love of the intro is the "You forgot the cookie! He forgot the cookies!"
Yeah, fucking great. I will forever love Super Eye Patch Wolf became a walking vagina.
Oh yeah,
he,
sure.
He became a walking vagina. But I'll forever love Gun to Your Head.
Gun to Your Head was a really good bit. And then also the fact that his channel only exists because he was calling Wooly out on being wrong on something.
Yeah. Yeah, Friday Night Piscos, remember to break out your double stuffed Oreos, Diet 7-Up, Pringles, and your favorite fighting games, and stick.
Yeah. And I miss the annotated commentary videos over bad shows. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of edgy jokes with those annotations take me back. It was back in the day, chat.
Yeah,
Back
Gun to
in
Your
the
Head.
day.
Gun to Your Head was a bit where Super Eye Patch Wolf, because he was starting to become friends with Wooly, would fuck with Wooly because I think Wooly was trying to get through Hunter x Hunter.
I think so.
Yeah. And so, you know, Super Eye Patch Wolf, who's like a big Hunter x Hunter fan, would always quiz him. And the way he would start off is like, "Gun to your head! Gun to your head!"
Yeah.
And it had some fucking funny shit. I love the one where Wooly's telling like the fucked up story of his childhood.
Yeah.
And Eye Patch Wolf segues it by going like, "So does that remind you of when Gon had to complete the Hunter exam?"
Yeah.
And Wooly stares him down and goes, "Dude, that shit was real. That happened to me." It's like, "No, but gun to your head, though. Gun to your head."
Gun to your head. Yeah, Hunter x Hunter broke Wooly. Man, I love Hunter x Hunter so fucking much.
It's so good.
Remember when you use references simple doodles with text? Yeah. Mermaid or reverse mermaid? No, you have to have sex with it. What kind of sex? Sex that would make something. Joe, any thoughts on the VTuber episode of Law and Order? I don't watch Law and Order, but from what I understand, it's like it's basically like an auntie's wet dream of like so the episode is about a VTuber went to a therapist and the therapist did some therapy bullshit that doesn't really exist. And, like, basically uncovered a memory where she had been raped, and it turns out that the therapist was the one raping her.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh yeah, that seems like an auntie's wet dream. SVU, it's shit by default. I don't know, people love that shit. Grandma Swamp. I love her. I love Joji, he's the best edgy YouTuber ever. Back in the day, chat. We used to be a country. The YouTubers, they hear about Holostars dissolving? Those poor lads.
Yeah.
I did.
They were fighting an uphill battle.
Oh yeah. The craziest thing to me is the complete and utter disconnect from people in the West to understand what the appeal of VTubers in general were, and that it's just idol culture, but in the West.
Yeah.
And they just refuse to accept it.
Oh yeah, no. They just wanted to be basic streamer shit.
They just wanted to be basic streamer shit. So whenever it's like, whenever they talk about the idol shit, it's always in like a demeaning manner of like, oh, well, you just wanted to be Japanese idols, and it's like, 'cause that's what it is.
Yeah, that's literally what it is. That's what it started off as.
It's not a bunch of fucking whores streaming so they can do a webcam stream. It is quite literally idol culture. So yeah, people have a sense of decorum associated with it.
Now look what happened after everyone stepped away from that. It's just constant Google Docky.
Google Docky. Therapist, more like the rapist. I hope that was the entire premise of the show.
It basically was.
As soon as corporate sponsors and venture capital came in, comedy was always going to die. Thank God for Asman. Comedy's always been dead, chat. Die! For the love of God, Rachel!
There we go. Got it.
Jesus. Please be a plant. Please be a plant. Thank God.
It's a plant.
But my Goo Goo Gaga VTuber. Freaking Ice-T making one-liners. One streamer should go watch V-Shoujo. Oh yeah, they died. You got the ending where it was bullshit that it had Olivia be Captain Mary Sue, who can do no wrong. Where it's a hook for the storyline. Oh, corrupt chief of police. We need to stop her. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I haven't watched SVU in like 17 years.
I'm just saying, contract binding idols are the best for a reason. Yeah, LMAO. Here's the thing, like, idol culture just has negatives associated with it, but I vast prefer, like, just idol culture of go up there and entertain like HoloLive does.
The thing is, like, the negatives of idol culture are literally no worse than the negatives of streamer culture.
For sure.
No sweat. You're good with machines. The ladies on
Yeah, I think corporate VTubers are better than the indies, way less drama, because they literally have to. If you get into drama that's not specifically scripted by the company, you will lose your job. Because that's where it turns into, alright, you're fucking with our assets. That's why Roshia got basically ousted.
Good work. That's music to my ears.
Yeah, why would I want the VTubing industry to have the actual worst aspects of the music industry and celebrity worship? Because you're already getting both with normal streamers, but it's not controlled. Another funny Super Best Friends played Detroit Become Human moment. The many deaths of Pat playing Connor. Specifically, Matt got him killed on the road. God damn it, Matt. Yeah, not basically. Rushia got ousted, yeah. Ironically, yes, JP tier idol culture in the US would do wonders with legally binding contracts.
Well, that's what HoloLive is.
Yeah, that's literally what it is. It causes burnout because a lot of the girls are like, I don't really want to do the idol stuff, I want to do the streamer stuff, but it's an idol company. You know what you're getting. Yeah, broke Japanese salaryman content makers are worse than VTubers in my opinion.
That's not far. We can be there.
Listen, man, you listen, man. Okay, some insulted a little too close to home there. Yeah, streamer culture just encourages retards. It does. Say what you want about Meat Canyon. That video we put out about Hassan and Asman being linked like a parasite. It's like, that's true. People will do these gay-ass drama ops and drag each other for shit that makes no fucking sense. It's the internet brain thing. If all you have is the internet, all you do is act like the internet is what matters.
I'm gonna lie, most Western VTubers I've seen are basically just e-girls and drama. Only the Japanese ones, there's now drama. I mean, that's because that's what indies are. They're just drama for the most part.
Yeah. Yeah, Rushia got dropped for a variety of reasons. Her accident releasing her Discord just a nail in the coffin. Yeah. Question what happened to V-Shoujo? Stole a bunch of money.
Yeah. On
top of a bunch of other shit. Like explosively playing favorites with talents and fucking some over. Yeah, a whole bunch of shit.
You know, yeah, Phase Connect doing the same mix but mentally ill. The biggest problem with Phase Connect is just inconsistency, probably.
Yeah.
I think that's probably the best way to describe it.
The biggest problem with Phase Connect is the girls genuinely want to be friends. And because of that, they're not able to spot a bad actor until they start doing some fucked up shit.
Which it goes beyond just the streamers there, it also goes to the personnel and the people that they hire on.
Yep.
They also wish to be friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're also Canadian. That is a big negative.
Yeah, Super Best Friends play A Ride to Hell is one of the best moments when they reacted when Jake took damage in the cutscene, yeah.
I can't take this shit no more. Nimi's womb is mine. It belongs to me. I miss VT posting before the trannies moved in.
Yeah.
It was so good back in the day, chat. You don't know how good we had it.
I remember Pippa has stated that once Phase goes public, she's leaving, yeah. You can't forget that Rushia killed her ex-husband's cat during a mental breakdown, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And they like all the stuff they just can't do shit without jumping through hoops. They're always fucking up song releases and shit, which is why I think Suicide started her company. That is true, also, yeah. It's like...
That's part of why Gura left, because she had a finished song that I think she worked on with Casey Edwards.
Yeah.
I think it was. But it was a completely finished song, and they just refused to release it, and it was one of the contributing factors to her leaving. I'm sure also the because most of the girls signed up because I want to be a streamer and I want to do VTuber stuff. But then they started pushing super duper 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 hard the idol aspect of stuff, and it's like that stuff is gonna fly overseas, but it just does not fly as well in America.
Yeah.
Period. America has a much different culture when it comes to their music icons that VTubers will not be able to reach over here.
Yeah, look at Jessica. Yeah.
I love it, dude.
It's so good.
It's the fucking best.
I love she looks completely different. I love that every outfit they put her in, it just gets increasingly dumber.
Well, this is the one that she died in. So it's got the little leg thing open.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, it's like, that's not a wetsuit. That's not what wetsuits are made for. What the fuck?
Her leg's exposed.
Yeah.
I know Fauna wanted to be in Idol. She had her own circumstance. I know Mume just physically couldn't keep up. Yeah.
Real quick, because the song, that was one of the contributing factors. I'm sure there was more shit going on behind the scenes, but...
another big thing is they literally couldn't stream a game if they wanted to until they made a deal with the company.
Yeah, they had to get... They would essentially be given a list of games that they can stream, and then if they wanted to stream something, they had to request it from HoloLive, and HoloLive had to go to the company to try and get permissions, which I think is a Japanese thing.
It is.
But they were still, even though most of them were American or European, they were still beholden to those rules.
Yeah. On top of the fact that with the scale they were operating from, they were basically all sponsored streams.
Basically.
Yeah.
They're looking like a hunk of licorice. Good God. My favorite YouTuber conspiracy was the one that suggested Girl got her drink spiked. Yeah, at Callie's party.
Yeah.
My personal VTuber conspiracy theory is that Mint... Who the fuck was Pomi? She was Pomi before.
Yeah.
The reason Mint retired from her previous company and went indie, my personal theory is that since she got into Metal Gear and she got super duper big, my personal theory is that Konami went to them because she was the Metal Girl VTuber, or the Metal Gear Solid VTuber. Went to them and said, "Hey, we want this girl to make a song for our game that's coming out, the Master Collection.
Yeah,
we want you to go ahead and make a song for that." And likely the company said no.
That makes sense.
And it because she literally went on a private stream in fucking tears, bawling her eyes out, and people were like, "Everything's gonna be okay, like it's gonna be fine." And she's like, "No, things aren't gonna be okay. Things will never be okay again."
Yeah.
And then I think they took that and they went to HoloLive and gave it to Mori to do a song over it. I think that was the contributing factor to Pomi leaving.
I may get a quote from Stroud a couple months ago. He quoted 150K for 3 streams. Greed sucks, yeah.
Yeah. The theory is that Fruit's cheating scandal was faked for attention. You know what? Knowing Fruit, I wouldn't doubt it. However, I do also believe Fruit cheated fully.
Yeah, Ina just had trouble releasing one of her songs recently, and she immediately got pissed at HoloLive for constantly fucking up her shit. Yeah.
I'd probably too if I got offered a song for Metal Gear and the company I worked for prevented me from doing it. Oh yeah.
I may like facing out some of the Holo gals, but that's as far as I'm willing to go with liking anything corporate. I still prefer anyone not tied to any company. And that's fine, you know, it's like, you can like more indie stuff. There are some really good indie ones. It's just the fact of, you acknowledge, you know, indie culture. Yeah. Indie culture comes with indie problems.
Yeah, which is the cattiness and drama 24/7.
Yeah, the drama whoring, the falling into, falling into that one hyper-specific niche to the point that you can tell they don't even like it anymore, and they are desperate to break out of it by any means necessary.
I'm sure there's a million of those. My theory is that we're going to be okay, chat. The reason why VTuber only play specific games is like to promote them. Some of them do get paid to promote them.
Yeah, it's a mixture of promotion, flavor of the month type shit. Because they still have to chase the algorithm.
Everyone's got to chase the algorithm in some fashion.
Yeah.
Mint has no drama. We love Mint. That Mint's drama was before she was Mint. Yeah, high school click syndrome hits indies hard. Yeah, that's why you get the 10 trillion fucking Google Docies.
Yeah. The million Google Docies, the month-long sagas where it turns into, like, why the fuck do I care?
Right. Reminder that Sarue dated a Moroccan drug dealer for years. I believe it, chat. She's a VTuber. None of them are mentally well.
There we go.
No, Shuri said that game perms with Holo can be time sensitive / date specific.
Yeah, they get vicious.
Niji Sanji's response for I go sneaky, yes.
So Vulture wants to unleash this virus.
I wish Japan would cancel all foreign anime manga licenses and start their own service with a VPN and own paid processors. That'd be in so fast.
Yeah, there's been talks about that where, like, you know, the smartest thing Japan could do is, instead of constantly trying to tackle down, you know, take down pirate sites, make basically like Steam but for manga.
Yeah, where you literally have all anime on there, and people pay for access.
Yeah.
You know, they're paying to watch their anime.
Yeah.
So it's like the hoster gets whatever percent cut it is, but then the rest of it just goes directly to the company.
Yeah.
And then it's very easy to get it's very easy to get your fucking stats on that, where it's like, oh yeah, however many people are buying this anime.
Yeah.
Because it's like, yeah, I would just watch anime that way if it was reasonably priced.
Yeah.
Because you'd be building your own digital library that way.
Yeah. Own digital library. Like, the one thing I think that prevents it is the fact that Japan is so paranoid about piracy, they would rather just stick with the system they have.
Yeah. The old site's kind of like that. Itty bitty bit.
Kinda, yeah. But DL site's fucking weird.
Yeah. All these VTuber managers sound incompetent, like they want to be the death of the industry.
Sorta, yeah.
Well, half the time the managers are their boyfriends, so...
Yeah. And that was the whole thing with Cinder, where her manager was her boyfriend. He was a fucking psycho.
Yeah. Get that Chris punch in, baby. Got that dude in the ribs so hard he melted.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, it'd be hard for me to transition from subscription, the high seas, to paying per series. I am okay with it, because a lot of places like, you know, Amazon or even fucking YouTube have it to where you can buy it and it's stored in a library.
Yeah.
The one hang up with that, the one fucking hang up, and it's something that like Steam still deals with. Licenses expire, shit gets delisted.
Yeah.
That shit will always be something we need to account for. Companies need to start having it written in more solid ink of like, we can't just nuke this off the face of the earth when we decide we're bored with it.
John Doe sleeps with her manager, I bet. Pay for physical manga / comics, I'm perfectly fine.
Oh yeah, like physical just comes down to like making sure it's still in print, you know?
Yeah.
So that's not an issue.
Which there's still plenty of things that like go out of print and shit like
yeah,
that.
Yeah. Yeah, we're talking about like digital, because the landscape has become digital.
Yeah.
People love their digital.
Yeah, 100 fucking percent.
I'm still pissed Yakuza 0 changed. Yeah. About your girl Tomoe, the brown military tomboy, seems created specifically to appeal to you. Well, she ended up getting dragged into some shit where people tried to give her shit for being in the military, I think it was.
Yeah, it was just
being
in the military.
Yeah, because she had that rat VTuber fucker. And it got to the point that I think it was Tenma told her, like, stop responding, he's a parasite.
Yeah. Male VTuber opinion discarded.
Yeah. If you are indie, you will always have someone looking to scalp you if you do too good.
Yeah.
Don't give up, Parker. There has to be a way.
And the whole Cinder thing is where I realized, oh, you all secretly hate each other. Yeah. No one was innocent in that.
Amen. No woman is innocent.
Yeah. Yeah, Tim was a real G. I was still planning on becoming a VTuber myself, just don't know or think I'll ever sign with any company. I mean, that's up to you, but the whole point is be prepared. People will gun for you.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't matter what you do.
It's just the nature of how YouTube has to work nowadays, where it's like, you either A, get unfathomably lucky, and you get picked up by the algorithm, which doesn't happen, or B, you're behind the scenes and you're constantly talking with other people that already have an audience so that you can branch out and combine audiences. And that inherently leaves you open to the fact that some people are just inherently predatory.
Yep.
100%. And they do not view you even as a human being.
Yeah, they view you as an opportunity.
You are nothing more than just a product to them, essentially.
Yeah. That is something to acknowledge and accept very quickly. And that you may see, like, say you have a video that does very well, you know? You have a video that does very well, and everyone's talking about, like, hey, did you see so-and-so made this really good video? I fucking like it. You know, that was pretty sick. They did a good job on that. Immediately, the first people that are going to respond...
Grenades.
Yeah. The first people that are going to respond to you are people that will smell out that you're the new kid on the block, and they want to ingratiate themselves with you early to keep an eye on you. Not because they like you or they like what you did, to keep an eye on you. And the minute you're inconvenient, they will disavow. That's just how the culture works now. Yeah, stepping stone to other indies. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, some people already not be interested or hunt for my scalp since I'm a guy who just must be a VTuber. It doesn't matter. Like, it's... Like I said, it's not a matter of, like, will you do anything in specific. They'll make up a reason to hate you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, people do it all the time.
Yeah, people literally do it all the time.
Can this bitch please give us heals?
Yep. Perfect.
Oh, thank God. Now we're back at full action man hero power. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Still got another grenade.
Eat shit.
I can get fucked on.
Are you wearing a goddamn floaty ring around your neck, Jessica?
You both are, by the way.
Oh my God.
You have life preservers built into your suit.
That's so dumb, but at the same time, that's actually kind of smart, though.
You know what? I'm impressed. Good job.
I'm impressed.
Good job.
Yeah, remember, stay away from my territory? Yeah, it's basically that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, first step being an indie VTuber to avoid drama. Erase your internet digital footprint and do not fucking interact with anybody. Yeah?
Yeah.
Rat fanboy VTuber's Canadian was trying to claim Tomoe's apoliticalness and her being silent in the ICE situation compliance while not understanding Tomoe's military. Yeah.
Right.
But like I said, that was the whole point. Like, it had nothing to do with whether or not Tomoe did anything. It was just, oh, she's getting popular right now. I need to leech views. Like, they don't believe what they say. It's drama whoring.
This has no body fat. He'll sink like a rock. He needs the floaties. This is true. Chat member has spoken nothing but hard facts. Game's pissing me off with these 1%, man.
I think it's because we scanned so many of them.
Maybe. Give him the jackal, give him the jackal, give him the shotgun, give him the shotgun. This looks like a boss fight. It looks like a boss fountain.
Might be a little bit of a boss fountain. There's even a heal here.
Oh, God.
Yeah, punch your boulder, man. Don't care about fashion.
Twitter told me we're having a nuclear war. Where's the nuclear war? Too late, chat. No war for you. You woke up late.
Yeah, you woke up too late. No war for you. Go to bed earlier. Here we go. Does scans even matter? Yeah. They build up your percentage, and once you reach 100%, you get a heal.
Mm-hmm. Bink, bink.
Fuck you.
Yeah. It still got its one.
Kind of why I like the unsubscribe guys. They realized it wasn't really a competition at that point, and their Venn diagram of viewership. Yeah. And I'm going to say something that's going to sound much crueler than intended. There will be a day they turn on each other.
Many such cases.
Yeah. I don't intend to be an asshole. I'm just saying they will turn on each other one day. Every story has an ending. Yeah, it's the horse, of course Tomoe will come out on top. Yeah. Yeah, see, virus shit remains a Persona favorite from how much I hate this shit. Yeah.
Nobody home.
Where'd you go?
Okay, Lindsay, you've had your war, now it's time to go to bed. Yeah. Where's Hunnigan while this is going on? That kind of already happened. They changed podcast hosts twice over, yeah. Probably on like Reservoir Dogs, metaphorically. No, literally. They're all aiming guns at each other. Yeah, finish the game tonight, or are we ending soon? I genuinely don't remember how far away from the ending we are.
I don't remember. Most of these have like 6 chapters, and we're in chapter 6, so we might be at the end of the game.
Yeah, civilized people that eat each other. Yeah, everyone slammed the gay rat femboy in the way he didn't like. Face Connects and in his entirety pretty much was backing Team White for staying apolitical, not being political. Yeah. Loli and Shoto one day turn on each other. I have my exit strategy. Yeah, 12 chapters, I think. Let me Google.
12. Yeah.
This is not good.
So we're about like halfway.
There must be some way.
And now we have swim.
You know what? This game has the best swimming controls in the franchise.
It does. Also, some of the only.
As this and 6 are the only ones I can think of. We got the pipe. What do we use the pipe on? Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, no, jeez. Is that butt jiggle? Yes. Perhaps.
Alright, catch breath. Oh. That looks like.
It's a manual.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
It has too much water. What guns do you want to see in the next Resident Evil? Bring back my fucking Samurai's Edge.
Yeah. Pete Parker's head in. Yeah, RE6 had swimming. Was it Ada's campaign? It was, in fact, Ada's campaign.
It was Leon's campaign. And I think Ada did have some. But Leon, whenever you're in the crypt section...
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta swim.
Alright, gotta look for another pipe.
Quit edging the samurai, Capcom. Yeah. Quite literally, Capcom. What the fuck? You know what? I appreciate this, Jill. Good job.
There we go. Why are you not getting attacked by mermaids?
I like that Parker didn't do anything.
Yeah. Parker's just our imaginary friend. Doing that focused on the center drama, she's actually doing better, and all the people that turned on her is back being friends with her, even the editor except Shy Lily. She'll do something psychotic and cause everyone to burn each other again.
They'll all burn each other. That's the way things go.
Yeah.
A little close for comfort.
The master of unlocking.
Yeah. I'm willing to bet when Lolly and Show turn on each other, be over something retarded like Lolly eating one of Show's last Hot Pockets.
I'll kill you. Parker's the Tard Wrangler. Yippee! Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, Jill can hold her breath. No one or Chris never continues the Redfield bloodline with her. That one hole takes it all out of him.
You know what, chat? You know what Cinder... Oh, God. You know who Cinder will never make up with? That other fucking Cerberus dog.
Yeah.
VTuber.
Oh, God. There we go. Fuck you.
Who is Cinder but blue.
Ooh, item.
Fuck the item, homie. We fighting.
That saved us, though.
Item pickup iframes. Peak.
Alright, let's go. God damn it.
Parker! Do your fucking job, Parker.
Aim at the fish.
Aim at the crustacean, please. Parker!
I hate you.
It ends with an Army Man style beatdown of short scream of, why did you make me do this? Get to the fucking door, Lolly. Get to the fucking door.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Oh, God.
How many fish are in here?
Just keep going. Don't fight the fish. Don't fight the fish. Just go.
Damn it.
Just keep going. Don't fight. Run. Oh, God.
Eat shit.
Remember, the fish can walk on land. Okay.
Yeah, they're all dead. They're all dead. And Parker's fucking walking around and... God, I hate you. I hate you, Parker. I hate you. The reason why they turned to fish, the whole theme has been aquatic.
Those are just actual fish that are infected, chat. They didn't turn into fish. They're just fish.
The power's back.
Yeah, something I figured out. Frozen food tastes better when cooked in the oven.
I mean, yeah. It just takes longer.
Sorry, Jill. Tell me your word.
All right. That should hold us for now.
I'll check the control system.
Ocean man, take me by the hand.
Damn it, I don't have a signal. Maybe the antenna array is out.
It's on the observation
Whatever,
deck.
Parker. Shut up.
Maybe
Yeah,
we
shut
can
up,
fix it.
Parker.
I'm sure the view is nice.
Me too. Let's move.
And who'd rather deal with these or the walking fish from Gio?
The observation
Kind of the same thing.
I mean,
there from the hall.
Alright, I really need a heal. I'm fucked up.
come on, man. Give me a little heal. Just a little heal, man. That's all I'm asking.
I got high and drunk on my best friend. How your evening going? It's going pretty good.
Yeah. We're playing Resident Evil. It can't be. It can't be that bad. Except for when it is.
Yeah. Please don't make me walk down the fish hallway again. I don't want to walk down the fish hallway.
I'm fucking begging you, man.
Not the fish hallway.
Did that stop it? Water's still...
It's okay. The bulkhead's closed. We just have to wait.
Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going. Climb the ladder. Climb the ladder. Go. I miss Plinkett. I bet you do miss Plinkett, Chet.
Oh my god.
I think 5 and 6 wasn't that bad. 5's a good game. 6 is dog shit.
Yeah.
Valentine looks great in older generation of video games. I mean, she looked good, Chet. Jill Valentine has always been a wonderful woman.
Everyone loves Jill. That's a bad day when you're playing 6.
We're on the Queen Semiramis.
And besides phasers, some VTubers aren't secretly planning others' downfall. Hard to say.
Okay, well, Quint learned there
Okay,
were two
you
ships
can't even say with confidence because you don't know them. You don't, like,
be on the Queen Zenobia's sister ship.
every chance of a Google Doc depends on when you wake up that day.
Yeah.
Have you been able to locate it?
No, but I've got my top people on it.
Well, you should have completed the campaign on stream of RE6? No.
Can't, stream, no. But we both beaten the game.
Search the area. See what you can.
Remember right, Cinder was trying to fuck with an artist that Shiloh was always commissioning because she wanted them to work for her, so if that's true, I understand why she wouldn't forgive. But it's a whole thing of like...
It was just Mean Girl shit.
Yeah.
That's really
It was literally all Mean Girl shit, and when you read what everyone else was talking about, it all amounted to, oh, you all just flat out hate each other.
Yeah.
There was no good guy in the Cinder thing. Like I know Cinder fans trying to go like, oh, but she made up with everyone. It's like, okay, she's publicly making up with them. In private, she's still probably exactly who she was. Because why would you give them any faith?
And they're all the same, too.
And they're all the exact same. Eat shit, Parker.
Get eaten, asshole. Dumbass.
Yeah, Cinder Drama was a series of women. Parker?
Parker, I trusted you! I trusted you! Scanned. For the love of God. Please. Oh, we're not even close, man. It's so fucking Jover, man. It's so fucking... Get outplayed, idiot.
Yeah.
Petty women doing petty women things, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, I want to be friends may cloud the girl's judgment when company matters, but it does create a better atmosphere. Unfortunately, people like Clara still get through now and then. Yeah, people like Clara, yeah. Well, that's the whole point. They're manipulative.
So describe a typical gray main quest in Crimson Desert. You talk to somebody, then they say, hey, get on your horse and follow me here. You go halfway to the location, you hop off the horse, and then you go do whatever thing that they were supposed to do with you by yourself. The worst quest in the game that gate, like, the best shit in the game. So fucked up. Parker, I want pictures of Spider-Man on my desk by this afternoon or you're fired! Oh, fuck. Parker! Get Mossberg, idiot.
Ow.
E-girls becoming VTubers was a mistake. So true.
Yeah. When any genre that gets big will attract e-girls.
Yeah.
They're part of the slop cabal.
The slop cabal. That's a very far back.
Yeah.
Very far back. Oh, why?
This feels like it has hate behind it.
Yeah.
Is there a YouTuber being a hypocrite about something? That's... You're gonna have to narrow that down.
It could be Project Melody. It could be literally any of them.
Yeah. Trust me, chat, the way the whole Cinder drama went, this was the cleanest way it could have gone because it could have gotten messier.
Oh, yeah. Ain't got no healing items yet.
I shot Parker.
Fucking goddamn it, Parker.
Yeah, Luther being a hypocrite, day ends in Y. Yeah, a little bit.
Keep it going.
Love of God, please.
Keep it going.
Please have a herb here somewhere. Is there friendly fire in this game? You can partner die. As far as I'm aware,
no.
Parker can never die, but you can accidentally shoot him.
Yeah, you can shoot him, but your bullets will pass through him too. Mama Oko has streams reading the whole doc and going over it. Yeah.
Now, if it's a Cinder one, you gotta remember everyone involved, like all Google Docs involved in that situation were just trust me, bro, from every single angle.
Oh yeah.
Like that's why my stance has always been very firmly. Everyone was fucking guilty in that. Because even in the doc Cinder put out to like vindicate herself, she fully admitted she was stalking one of them. So it's like, yeah, none of these people are fucking mentally healthy.
I mean, they are VTubers.
Yeah.
It comes with the territory. I hope we'll see Barry in RE10. I don't know. Barry was in Rev 2, so we might not see him for a while.
Yeah, which is sad because Rev 2 was a while ago.
Yeah. Yeah. Talking like IRL or online? Most likely online.
Yeah.
When Google Docu gets involved, it's always a case of just trust me, bro.
Yeah.
Some people do give proper... Oh, no. Some people do give proper citations on their shit.
Yeah, but it don't happen often. That's why everyone goes by just the page length now of a Google Doc. It's like, oh, there's like a 600 pages here. It's like, okay, well, what's the shit that matters?
Yeah. Give me the 3 most important pages.
Yeah. Literally, give me the 3 most important pages. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, Capcom doesn't care for Barry. It makes me sad. I love Barry.
Mm-hmm. Barry and Zerd Rev 2. Put my man in, chat. Put him in. He can do something.
Yeah, Zovo hated Cinder, actually. They all hate each other. That's the whole point. They all hate each other. Cinder hates Silverville. Silverville hates Cinder. Even they include actual evidence, they followed up with nonsense. Yeah. The change the channel... I will say this from the bottom of my heart and full confidence. The change the channel document needs to be studied because that is the quintessential Google Docie. That is the template every shitty Google Docie has followed ever since.
Yeah.
Like, that is, like, unironically, that is something that needs to be taught in fucking schools of, like, alright, just because there's allegations coming out does not mean you immediately believe them. Parse through what you know. I finished on the left. Is the final scene with the 2 Hinekos in the empty town happening in her head? I assume so since they talked about discussing her future and any distractions. That's kind of a big question, F, of how much exactly is in Hineko's head.
All of it, chat.
Yeah, it's either all of it or none of it.
In the super secret ending, she just wakes up in her bed.
Yeah.
What's changed the channel? That was that guys with the glasses shit.
Yep. Yeah, to be fair, Silverville had a legitimate reason to be wary considering what she went through with V-Shoujo. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Everyone was guilty.
Inflict Barry with the anti-aging virus all the women have.
Yeah.
None of the guys get the anti-aging shit, even if they're infected by the same stuff. Bullshit, chat. Bullshit.
I should really co-sign people's theories about what happened. They didn't even have any evidence. There was so much useless shit in the document. Yeah. Like how all of them call them Google Docie instead of Google Doc. I think I'm convinced, and until anyone can clarify it, I think it all comes from the chicken jockey.
It does. It does.
Yeah, it's like I've never found any other point beyond that. We just started calling it Google Docky.
Yeah. Girl hasn't left her house since the pandemic. Chat, if I had the means to do so, I would never leave my house.
I would leave my house so much. I wouldn't even be in this country. I would be traveling all around. Like, if I had, like, fuck you level streamer money, I would just always be doing vacation streams. I wouldn't even be doing videos anymore. Just be like, hey, guys, I'm in, I'm in Japan. It's really fucking nice. Or, hey, guys, I'm in Australia. Everyone fucking hates me because I'm American. But, you know, it looks nice out here.
I'm never leaving my house. I'm building a second house underground.
Yeah. And what was handled worse? Change the channel and Praise the Shadows, Wendigo and Badsburg out. Oh, in Praise the Shadows. Change the channel legitimately convinced people for a while. It was only after everyone remembered, all right, this is that guy with the glasses crew. Everyone's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
But, like, in Praise the Shadows, as soon as that video came up, people were like, you're a fucking retard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. Parker!
Parker, you fucking bitch!
How are you willing to go to Australia? The Australian bros post about it, and it seems really nice.
Australian bros are liars. Oh, God.
Yeah, I swear, Google Doc started on Cottontail stream. I watched it live.
On the secret ending, it was all in her head, but she does it anyway because anyone that sees the future can't avoid. That's how it works. I hate predestination.
Yeah, some lighthearted news. Bird's back in fish tank. Also, I'm pretty sure it took forever to get to whatever the goddamn point he was trying to make.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, because just like how Change the Channel is the quintessential shitty Google Docky, and Praise of Shadow is the quintessential shitty leftist video essay.
So yes, however, in Praise of Shadow did the video format of what bad Google Dockies that say nothing do.
Yes.
Which is he inflated his runtime in the way that Google Dockies that don't actually say anything inflate the page count.
Yes.
So it's since my video is like an hour and a half, 2 hours long, you have to believe me. Versus, you know, since my doc is 1,000 pages, you're just gonna look and see how long it is and go, oh, it's probably got that. Yeah, that shit's probably right.
Yeah, it's like you don't type that much without some legitimate hate behind it.
Right. Well, I go to Australia during their annual field mouse plague and bushfires. So true. I'm about to head to the States for 3 months, then Japan for 2. Do not come to Australia, mate. We're beyond cooked. I believe you.
I was hoping we get a unique boss in the true ending. Fighting the previous two bosses again with the only gimmick being you fight them with the other Hinako for a little lame.
I really like the design of those bosses, like the boss fights themselves, so I was super duper down for it. And also, it cuts out the bad, what I would consider the annoying parts of those bosses for that boss fight too, so. Is the secret ending just a trailer for F? I do not remember the trailer for F. If I remember correctly, it was one of the games I didn't want anything spoiled, so I didn't watch anything about it.
Who is this Change the Channel guy? No, it wasn't a guy. Change the Channel was a specific... Like, it was made up of that guy with the glasses crew. It was all the former people that were involved with Doug.
That's just what the name of their document was.
Yeah, because it was Channel Awesome. Then they got out for defending a rapist.
Yeah. Well, you showed besides Resident Evil 3 and 4? Ugh, what are your favorite Resident Evil games? One remake?
Yeah, one remake. It's like you took away 4, so it's like, I guess 1.
You took away 3, so I have my go-to. Resident Evil 1 remake should be every Resident Evil fan's second favorite game.
Yeah.
But no one's first favorite. If it's your first favorite Resident Evil game, you're a fucking fake fan. I know you're lying.
Yeah, the amount of times I used to get on with it quote during Praise of Shadow Stream is a lot. Yeah. Well, that was the whole point. Like, that's why I say people need to study that video and understand the manipulation tactics at play. Because he used a lot of different ones, just like flat out textbook.
Yeah.
Where it's like, you are just blatantly lying and manipulating.
Who remakes my favorite? What's your second favorite? You will be judged. I'm waiting for that. I've only played 2 and 3 remake.
So, I think Capcom's going to cut Alfred cross-dressing split personality in Code Veronica.
They They will change the line because the line wasn't even accurately translated. Because in the original Code Veronica, player just says, "This was your doing," and it's the English version that has the cross-dressing freak.
Yeah.
I'd like them to keep the cross-dressing because it was,
It was a Psycho reference.
Mm-hmm. One remake is my favorite game. Period. Fucking fake fans. I've only played 2 and 3 remake. RE9 might be one of my top 3 REs. RE9 is just super fun to play.
Yeah, to be fair, RE9's fucking good.
I would love a fucking raid mode for RE9. Like, I would love Mercenaries, but I'd love raid mode even more because raid mode is Mercenaries, but with way more extra shit, and also way more playable characters. Because fucking,
oh boy,
I don't know about this game in particular, but raid mode in RE2 Revelations had a fuck. Why would you ever? Hope that 1% was worth it, asshole. Thanks, Parker.
Thank you, Parker. Very cool.
Thanks, Parker.
Thanks, Parker.
Oh, look at that! Look at that fucking Spinal Tap. Bam. Yesterday I played through Max Payne 3 in one sitting. Amazing game. I really hope the remakes of 1 and 2 play like it. So do I, dude. The fucking movement that they have. Oh my god!
No, don't worry about that. When we went back up there and all that, that was just for side stuff.
Okay. Risk the biscuit. I had the benefit of only watching the VOD for In Praise of Shadows stream, but you could really tell when he was just trying to stall and distract the viewers rather than covering his topic. Yeah.
The whole segment about the horror convention is one of my favorites because it has nothing to do with fucking anything. It's like I went to a horror convention with Kevin Spacey and I didn't like that. It's like, then why'd you give money to Kevin Spacey?
Right. Run past him, nigga.
No, he's dead.
Alright, you did it. You survived. We need a raid mode game. No, we don't need a game. Just keep it a side mode. Keep it a side mode.
Yeah, Zane never did talk about bad conservative horror movies. That's the funny part. It's like, because the only conservative horror movies he listed was like Near Dark, which wasn't even conservative, The Exorcist, which you had to begrudgingly say was great, Evil Dead, he also had to begrudgingly say was great. And it's funny because like Sam Raimi just made like one of the better feminist horror movies with Send Help.
Yeah, I don't really understand. I don't even understand him going like, well, it's conservative either. Like, it doesn't have a fucking political leaning.
Yeah.
Do you think the existence of guns in a movie makes it fucking right leaning?
No, his excuse was conservatives are obsessed with spectacle because it's some fascist mumbo jumbo bullcrap. So therefore, people like spectacle in those movies. So therefore, fascism likes spectacle.
So true, bestie.
So true, so true.
With that fucking double damage on ammo, yeah. Hell yeah.
Like, you complain about not having food, bitch. I was about that con life back in the day. You either eat before you go or pack your own shit. Don't blame the con. Yeah.
Nigga surf Dracula his video.
Yeah, he literally surfed Dracula his video, and then we never even got to see Dracula surf.
Yeah.
I'm insulted by that. You know, it's one thing to surf Dracula, where at least in the last 20 minutes you see Dracula on the surfboard. He had Surf Dracula look at the surfboard and then go, no, I'm not that guy anymore. And then it fucking ends.
It was the preamble to Surf Dracula. Being white in Appalachia was a weird comment.
Yeah.
Well, none of his arguments about literally anything made any coherent sense.
Yeah, no, because that wasn't the point.
Did you hear that?
He forgets the propaganda, like, attaches itself to one or two, like, sensible points, and then goes off the rails.
Yeah.
You have to have a point to attach yourself to, and he did not.
He just Surf Dracula us. I love that now. We'll just refer to that video as the Surf Dracula video.
What does Surf Dracula mean? I don't know where Surf Dracula comes from, but Surf Dracula is, like, a superhero trope where it's like, oh, Spider-Man 1, and it's all about Spider-Man, like, becoming Spider-Man, and you only have, like, the last 10, 20 minutes of being Spider-Man.
It comes from a post where a guy went, you know, back in the day, if you had a show called Surf Dracula, that nigga be on the surfboard every week.
Yeah.
Nowadays, you know, you'd have, like, an entire 12-episode, hour-long each series.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Yeah. You know, every episode be an hour long, it'd be 12 episodes, and at the last episode, for the last 10 minutes, Dracula's on the board.
Yep.
Yeah, Dark Future said it, yeah.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, his view was conservative equals spectacle and money, while leftist equal artistic and free. And it's funny to see with name leftist directors that did shit for the money.
Oh, yeah.
Like Wes Craven, it's like, oh yeah, Wes Craven was like one of the best leftist directors ever. And I was pointing out, like, he explicitly did shit for the money, right?
Yeah. Every director does shit for the fucking money.
They get paid to do it.
Yeah.
Hills of Ice 2 was a paycheck job.
Yeah. And it all started because he said women deserve to be raped.
It all started because of that.
People let him come back after that. We don't have time to talk to it, bitch. Parker, what the fuck are you...
Oh, God.
Uh-oh. Come on. Come on. Please, don't hurt me. I can't take a hit. Okay, thank God.
There we go, I got it.
Reload.
Was that the same with Nightmare, or was it Studio Interference? Which Nightmare? Because Nightmare on Elm Street 1 is one he wanted to do. And I think... I think he did Hills of Ice 2 to have the money to do Nightmare.
I believe it. I wonder how many directors end up having to pay out of their own pockets to finish their movies.
It happens sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I got a buddy who's dealing with that right now.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, they had to deal with extenuating circumstances where they got fucked out of $50,000.
Yeah.
One of their producers just up and ran on them. And it's like, wow, that's fucked up. Speaking of fucked up.
Oh, God.
Yeah, bro, everyone likes spectacle, including commies. Is this retard seeing comic propaganda? Just under communism, there are too many starving slaves to be overcome with propaganda.
Revelations 1 and 2 with playing, I skipped those two? Absolutely.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Revelations 1 has a little bit of jank to it because it was made for the 3DS.
But even then, it's really easy to get past it.
Yeah.
It's moving.
And Revelations 2 jank comes from the fact that it was released as an episodic series.
Damn, $50,000? Yeah.
Very funny how Zane compared the inbred rapey cannibals to Native Americans. Very cool white boy.
And black people.
And black people. That's something that you see a lot with those types, because Super Eye Patch Wolf did the same fucking thing.
Yep, with Fear and Hunger.
With Fear and Hunger, and it's like you're letting your racism show.
Yeah.
Like 100% by being like, well, this very unappealing depiction is very clearly this minority group.
They get the college brain, where college teaches them to think that way.
Oh yeah.
Where it's like, oh yeah, any negative depiction of a group is actually a racial group, and it's like, no, that's not always true.
Oh yeah, you're being progressive by thinking that the natives and black people rape everyone. Another fair $20. Considering personality can apparently affect what the virus mutates you into, like Sergei Vladimir having his hands bound or Morpheus becoming a chick. How do you think your own personality would affect your tyrant forms? I hope have a giant cock ring.
I would be a little snail. I would be the immortal snail.
The immortal snail. Why would he even think that? He's fucked up, man. Alright, Parker, I fucking just...
You knew. You saw that.
Bink. Oh, for the love of God. Oh, thank God. That alert scared me. Good. It should.
Is it gone? Are we in the clear?
I got salt for your ass.
Yeah.
Imagine when Prince Charles came back and said that half-hearted apology, he doubled down on the rape and goes on a skits-around about how rape is good and everyone deserves it. At the current rate things are going, I unironically believe someone's going to do that.
Yeah. Alright. If you're in hunger with the dong swing and monstrosities of the assault, you don't castrate them first? No, it's the,
It's the
underground cave.
Yeah, the cave people tribe.
The cave people are actually just Native Americans. Why would you think that?
Despite them having more of an Indian flair.
Yeah.
Because they wear turbans.
Right. They don't resemble Native Americans at all. Remember him saying that isn't the cannibals justified in what they do? Yeah.
Yeah. Like, that is the level of stupid that leads to the shit we see in media now. That's why I said over and over again, it's like, do not take writing advice from Zane. He's a fucking retard.
Yeah. My favorite one was how Noah saying Call of Duty World at War is racist for how it depicted the World War II Japanese.
Yeah, when it's like one of the only games I was willing to admit, no, they did some fucked up shit.
Right. Yay, more rifle ammo.
Oh. Oh, shit.
Let it have Parker, bro.
I don't care about him hitting Parker. I care about him hitting me.
Ah!
Like that.
The video of orcs represent black people have done irreparable damage. Oh, 100%.
Oh, yeah. Like, once again, that's one of those things of, like, how did people even let that be a thing in their mind?
Yeah, blew yourself up, bitch. At least Parker's actually hitting a weak point. Holy shit. Wasn't the Fire Dev also from Eastern Europe? We don't think about Native Americans at all. It's not relevant to our education system, yeah?
Exactly. It's like, I don't give a shit.
Ain't nobody care about that white boy.
But you gotta remember, all these people are American, and they're taught everything matters to politics, and their only reference to politics is American politics.
Yep.
That's why one of the things of like, oh, everything's political is stupid, because it's like, all right, who's politics?
Right. All right, get ready to circumvent. Get ready to circumnavigate this biatch. Is there a full heal over there?
Might be. Oh, there is a heal. Oh no, I glanced it.
Yeah, right there. Is that ammo? I think those might just be soda cans.
Yeah, it's just soda cans.
What a sick freak game. Sea Cucumber got hands. Sea Cucumber do kind of got hands. Remember watching that video? He literally said, "Oh, of course this is how America would depict Japanese soldiers."
Yeah, it's like, because they did.
Right.
That's one of those things where it literally amounts to like, because they did that.
Why do you think we nuked them, man? They were absolutely unhinged at the time.
Excuse that, well, yes, Japan did those evil things. It was bad to betray them because they were constricted to go to war. It's like, it doesn't matter if they're conscripted. They did that shit.
Right. I mean, they weren't conscripted to start torturing people.
Yeah.
They did that a lot. Oh, is it they used to flay the Filipinos alive, so they cut the skin off their backs and lay them out in the dry sun?
Yep, did that. Bamboo torture.
Yeah.
Knifed babies. A lot of really fucked up shit happened.
Yeah. They were wilding back in the day, man.
Yeah.
Well, it actually doesn't do as much damage as I thought it would.
Yeah, not really. Maybe Jill just built Dippy.
Jill is just built Dippy, though. Hit Parker because it's funny.
Yeah, I'm Japanese, and like, yeah, Japan did fucked up shit. You can't hide from history, yeah. And the whole point of World at War is, like, by that point, because it was the end of World War II, everyone was doing fucked up shit.
Right.
Like, it was the most violent conflict known to mankind at the time.
You sound like some real jerks.
Yeah. And people really don't understand Pacific War was not European, yeah. That's the thing in general. People speak with the most confidence on shit they don't know shit about.
Yep.
Alright, come on, Cucumber Man, just die.
Please, I'm running out of ammo. Cucumber Man!
Forced other Asian races into conscription. The fuck is he smoking? Hell, detail in World at War is that a lot of Japanese forces spoke Indonesian. Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember when people said America was wrong going to war with Japan because they tried to warn America beforehand? Yeah, it's like... The level of ignorant confidence in modern people is something that should terrify us. And why I say there's a reason why they keep trying to say that idiocracy is like evil propaganda. Because it was explicitly warning about shit we know today. Please don't hurt me.
Parker!
Throw plenty of shotgun shells, that's the sad part.
Yeah. The shotgun might be better now.
It might be. The spread.
You just gotta hit the fleshy bits.
There we go.
Keep hitting the fleshy bits. Yeah, there you go.
Might already be dying.
Right, yeah, there
Yep.
you go. There you go.
Yeah, progressive will scream everything's political, but then scream, why are you forcing politics in this? When in entertainment? I think we got cut off. There we go. 8%.
8%. What a sick fuck.
8% for Cucumber Man. Yeah, even the shit the Russians did to people in Eastern Europe made them as bad as the Nazis, people who live there, yeah.
Oh, yeah. World War II rape was rampant.
Oh, yeah.
The antenna.
How many people who pretend to be offended by depiction of World War II Japan also end up screaming about UN 731 or Nanking?
Yeah.
It's all a lie. It's all fake and gay.
Hey, we can now go get everything. Yeah, I'll use my key card, bitch. In Australia, we have lots of experts on America, even though they've never visited, have zero American friends, and believe MSM tells them the truth.
Yeah.
A lot more than we bargained for on
I always gotta complain that Caldwell War was racist. Need to see this for myself. That was Noah Caldwell, wasn't it?
I hope we
Probably.
Because like
that sounds like the type of dumb shit Noah Caldwell will say.
Yeah, because like the sad part is he can make good videos, but the minute his politics get involved, it's not just a dumb take. It is an astoundingly bad take.
Well, it's none of your war crime bad, my war crime good.
Yeah, a little bit.
Solve the puzzle, Wagey.
I'm solving it.
Solve the puzzle, Ragey. Solve the puzzle, Ragey.
The puzzle's not solved yet. Solve the puzzle.
Solve the puzzle, Ragey. I think Parker's just watching this.
Yeah. Mr. Japanese forces speak Indonesian. As Japanese horses speak Indonesian, I think it's time for me to sleep.
Give it a shot.
My grandma grew up in Third Reich Germany and witnessed Soviet invasion. Until the day she died, you could not say the Russians are here. German meme in her presence.
O'Brien here. Are you two all right?
He was that you?
We did it.
Boss,
Maybe.
Parker, shit hit the fan here.
Progressives would say everything's political, then scream, why are you forcing politics and entertainment slightly right wing? Yeah.
We fell for it.
How do you know?
Arrange the pieces, Wagey.
How do you know it's a setup?
Chat, I just gotta say, chat, the greatest thing to come out of the Iran conflict was maybe the single hardest line a president has ever said, and it came from a fucking Donald Trump tweet. That was whenever he was like, a whole civilization will die tonight.
Yeah, whole civilization will die tonight.
They've reported satellite movement.
The European Security Force? Go on.
Yes, sir. Apparently Terra Grigia's solar energy integrator is being reactivated.
I heard horses too. It's Toll's fault.
It's the Uma's fault. They're inserting themselves into everything.
Looks like
Yeah, like 2009 after World War II, the Soviets started genociding Germans had nothing to do with the war. Yeah, everyone lies. But if I hear someone say all art's political, I'm gonna fucking crash out. Well, the simple thing to say is no, it's not.
You haven't changed a bit.
The only thing that bothers me in the Japanese war crimes discourse is how some will act like the war crimes my fault. Like, damn, I'm sorry, but I wasn't even fucking alive. Yeah, America goes through the exact same shit. Now you understand why America and Japan connected so well on Twitter. We're all like, we were both like, man, the world kind of fucking hates us for no reason. Let's be friends.
They can't just ignore the ultimatum and obliterate the ship.
Yeah, Trump was on some this world will know pain shit.
He was doing Sephiroth speeches, chat. We finally got a Sephiroth president.
Yeah, our presidential quote copyright might use that.
But I can't authorize that.
You have to wake up tomorrow and find Iran went back on the ceasefire.
The ceasefire was just between Iran and America, so they're still going to be fighting Israel.
Yeah. Entire civilization didn't die tonight because Pakistan offered a peace deal.
I love the idea of Pakistan being like, hey, whoa, let me insert myself real quick. This shit getting crazy, dog.
They barged to the meeting and said, I'm a real nigga, I can solve this. IGA did a lot of evil shit during World War II. The reason a lot of Asia did not like them, but all of them hate China more, yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Well, the Chinese were way worse because they were massive fucking pussies.
Yeah.
All the commies hid out in caves while the real men were out there doing the fighting.
Yeah. Yeah, friendship through naval and nuclear ability. Shit's gonna be wild when we get a US-backed nuclear Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pakistan pulled the baby. They really did. Alright, so we swap back on over.
Mm-hmm.
I think Israel did agree, but they're still bombing Lebanon. Yep. Yeah, Pakistan got involved in Mog India. every single offer is like, but how can we fuck over India?
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
Good job.
I just get tired of hearing about the massive Tuscan Raiders complaining about being treated like Tuscan Raiders and they're doing Tuscan Raider things. I fucking love that Neuroviz news report parody series they have. Where he had the sports announcer that was the pedophile. Because, like, this is a witch hunt, and they're going after me for me doing my witch things. Like, if I did the things I was accused of doing, why am I denying them?
It's that simple.
Airdrop soap over India, yeah. Residents were very evil tonight. Revelations is a great game. It's genuinely a lot of fun. New Mortal Shell game is coming out. Looks so metal. Oh, actually,
That's the Switch one, I think.
Yeah,
I think.
That reminds me.
I love how evil these residents are.
Oh yeah, Pragmata comes out next week.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll be dope.
I'll show the answer real quick. Banana pudding or banana cake? I've never had banana cake, so definitely banana pudding.
I also haven't had banana cake, so banana pudding. Can show to stream this weekend?
Hopefully.
That's between him and God. That's between him and God. It makes me want to play Rev 2 again. Yeah, you get MILF Claire. It's always nice to have MILF Claire.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Rev 1's better than 2. I'll agree. Yeah, thoughts on Slayer? The band? They're fucking awesome. They're great. You guys ever had bread pudding? That stuff is awesome. I have. It's actually really good. Yeah, show there's a Witch of the Holy Night event in FGO. Play it.
Oh, I know. I logged on to summon for Alco, and then proceeded to not get Alco, and I was like, fuck you, I'm not playing no more.
I didn't get Alco. Fuck you.
Should have saved for Alice. Alice
Yeah.
would have come home.
Yeah, bread pudding is always good. It's really good. I like it. Yeah, banana cake's alright. Granted, I've only ever had his birthday cake. Huh. Yeah, I got Alco. I've been happy with her.
Did Slayer disband? I don't think Slayer disbanded, but they're no longer touring.
Yeah, because I mean they're old men.
Yeah. We went to what was supposed to be their last tour in Tennessee.
Yeah, and that was sick.
Yeah. They literally did not stop performing.
Yeah.
At all.
Like there was like a single 2-minute break where the lead singer was like, "So how you guys doing tonight?" Went right back to playing.
How you guys doing tonight? As he chugged 2 bottles of water.
Yeah. Yeah, Rev 1's better overall game, but Rev 2 has good moments. It's the first game with Barry in forever. Yeah. I do like all the Barry stuff.
Yeah.
I do love all the Barry stuff.
Did it rain blood during Raining Blood? Sadly, it didn't.
No, they had fire jets.
Yeah.
And we felt that shit in the back. Yeah, very good. Personal favorite is tuna salad with cranberries, like bread pudding with cranberries. Oh.
Dave Lombardo's the best drummer of all time. Oh, you would say some shit like that.
You fucking would.
You can't say that when Def Leppard's drummer is still drumming with one arm.
Yeah. Remember last stream? Someone asked me how to tell you both apart. Besides Tall Engine Man and Tiny Crowd, showed us Stupidly Violent, Lolly's Violently Stupid.
We saw, what was it? Was it Foreigner and Def Leppard? Was that what we saw?
Which one?
It was at the KFC Yum Center.
Oh, you went with Dick Bro.
Oh no, Irishman. I went with Irishman.
You might have. Fuck.
Because we all went with Dick Bro to watch Kiss at the KFC Yum Center.
Yeah, yeah.
So I think I went with Irishman and his family to watch Def Leppard and Foreigner.
Because I went with Irishman to go see Leonard Skinner. And yeah, that band is not fucking Leonard Skinner. But you know what? Fuck it. They did their best. Half the band was fucking dead. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
Igor Cavalera's up there too.
Yeah, yeah. And it's weird we don't really get big band anymore.
The genre?
I can't wait for another Japanese robot sentience game that makes David Cage's Detroit look even more retarded. I guess is excellent live. They were a lot of fun. They were a lot of fun. I think we'll get a new Berserk chapter. Never.
Berserk's canceled. Go home.
Yeah, rip to the original Freebird players, right?
Yeah.
You are never getting that sound again.
Yeah.
What's the new Samsung game that's coming out? I have no idea what that is.
I don't know. That doesn't sound familiar.
Yungo Starbird and every drummer.
Yungo.
Yeah, Berserk's postponed to Rapture. Yeah, we'll just have to ask Miora in heaven. When we all get Rapture, we'll go meet him and be like, hey man, so what the fuck was the ending?
Yeah.
And I'll be like, what the hell are you people doing here? Don't fucking worry about that. What was the ending?
Worry about it.
Is that Armageddon down there? Don't fucking worry about that.
You'll see your loved one soon. Fucking tell me.
I should leave the radioactive part of Kentucky to see the Derby. Uma Racing should be gold. We have a few different racehorse seasons that aren't even Derby related.
Yeah.
Churchill Downs, I will warn you, bleed you fucking dry. There's a reason why you have Redneck Downs, which is just all the people that couldn't get in are just hanging out in the parking lot drinking.
Yeah.
But it is genuinely funny if you get in. And it's hilarious because, like...
I don't need to make it in to bet, baby.
No, it's hilarious. So, like, the office I work for, sometimes we do events at Churchill Downs. It's like Day of the Races, something like that, so we get to go. And it's basically just a schmooze up, talk, and drink type event. Yeah, that kind of thing. It is fucking hilarious. We have been a few times over the last few years, and every time my bosses are like, no, make sure you dress really nice. Make sure you get some nice slacks, a nice button-up, and all that. And every fucking time I go there, I see fucking multi-millionaire dudes who are shilling with each other and, like, you know, doing the schmoozing thing. T-shirts, khaki shorts, like, they don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
So it's one of those that, like, I'm not fucking dressing up. I know the people that go there. I'll get a haircut and I'll shave.
Yeah.
There, that's my compromise.
I will also say, going on actual fucking Derby Day.
Oh yeah, that's hell.
Don't.
Yeah, don't do that.
Because I think I've told the story before, but I had to go up there this last Derby, and it's fucking packed. Literally for miles, people are parking on other people's lawns and paying for it.
Yep.
And on top of that, I got into a fucking fight with a dude because he was being a dickhead.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna show up in overalls and boots with no shit and a bundle of fives of the julep. And the Ongo Star recently did an OTM Girls Gretzko cover, but if you go back, they did Linkin Park and shit. He drums hella hard and apparently has a genuine band drummer in a costume. The Japanese that made it to Rapture know the Berserk ending. Are there girls dressed as Umas? Uma Musume getting popular has only started happening recently, but there was an Uma Musume event at the Derby.
Yeah. Because the JRA, I think it's called, Japanese Racing Association.
Yeah, they bought a spot.
They bought a spot. And Psy Games bought a spot over there because obviously Psy Games puts fucking more money towards horse racing than probably anyone else.
And to be fair, that is not cheap. Buying a spot at the Derby, like, I know someone that's like, oh, do you see any cosplayers? It is not that type of event.
Oh no.
No. If you're going to the Derby and you're not just in one of the public spots, that is a white collar event.
Yeah.
Now, I talked about how all the dudes wear, like, t-shirts and all that, but that's because...
That's off-season.
That's off-season, and they already have their fuck you money. But that is a big fucking day. Like, we have, like, fucking foreign royalties show up to the Derby.
Yeah.
It's that type of big deal.
Make sure to tell me, worth running security for it or avoid? Brother, that seems like a logistical nightmare.
Yeah. Usually they bring in the military for it. That's not even a joke. They bring in ROTC cadets. It's the way they cut their teeth.
Yeah. Wait, you guys play any board games? I learned Backgammon recently, and it's actually kind of fun. I don't really play many board games. I would love to still be able to do like some pen and paper shit. Like, I still have all the Cyberpunk books. I'd love to be able to do that, but it's just the logistics of getting fucking adults together on a consistent basis is a goddamn nightmare.
Yeah. Yeah, on season, I expect to see private security. Oh yeah, 100%. I see the trailer for the Smiling Friends episodes. Yeah.
Your last 2 episodes before they're gone forever.
Yeah, how much is Derby in general? To get in, a few $100. To qualify, you're talking about millions. But can we pet the horses? Off season. And if you hurt that horse, they will hurt you. Because I'm not kidding.
They don't let you touch the horses. They're like horse show areas where you can go in and you can like pet horses because they're there to be pet. Yeah. But like you do not get to touch racehorses because racehorses are not nice. Yeah. Racehorses are very fucking mean.
Not only that, their trainers are fucking mean.
Yeah.
If you do anything to damage that horse, they'll kill you.
Because those horses, if they're racing in the Kentucky Derby, the horses are worth fucking millions.
Yeah, millions.
So,
even to qualify gives that horse like permanent breeding rights for the rest of its life.
Yeah. So And again, the horses are just fucking mean.
Oh yeah,
They're just fucking mean horses. I don't know why they're so mean. They're just fucking mean. I did get to go there as part of like an organization thing. I got to go there the day before the Derby when they were doing practice races. I think is what it was.
yeah.
So I got to see a race and I got to see them because they were doing the like pre-race trot around where they were trotting the horses around. So I got to see them up close and I was like, this is neat.
As you get an updated version of the screen with Rachel or side pop references, it's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, they're fueled by hate.
They fucking are, man.
Yeah, and they're superstitious as hell. Wouldn't want you to curse the horse. Yep.
Horses are mean because they know what they're worth. Yeah.
Yeah, Giant Joestar slow dancers nice by real life horse standards. Yeah.
Normal horses are like pretty nice, but like race horses, they know what the fuck they are.
Because they're aggressive. They're trained to be aggressive. Okay, there we go. We had a good night tonight. We had a very good night. Very good night. So we're gonna call it here. We're gonna call it here. It's getting late. We're getting sleepy. So thank to everybody who showed up.
Yeah.
I gotta get home and continue recording audio for video shit.
Yeah.
Because while I was in the middle of recording audio last night, I fell asleep and I didn't even realize it for like 10 minutes. So yeah. Thank to everybody who showed up. See you guys.
Bye-bye.
Broke a promise to myself, leave that bottle on the shelf. Then I went and took it down, and now I'm wasted. Hear you crying through the wall, almost see those teardrops fall. That goodbye ain't left your lips, but I can taste it. Whoa, you say you're through with us. Baby, that makes two of us. There ain't nothing you can say. There ain't nothing you can do. God knows I know you're sick of me. Well, I'm sick of me too. Take a shot, but it won't hurt. Worse than what I've done to you. Ain't a stone that you can throw at me. I ain't already through. I ain't already through. Wish you would, but no you won't. Try to cut me to the bone. Not saying anything might be the death of me. I do the dirty work myself till my own heart go to hell. All you gotta do is pull me out of your misery. There ain't nothing you can say. There ain't nothing you can do. God knows I know you're sick of me. Well, I'm sick of me too. Take a shot, but it won't hurt. Worse than what I've done to you. Ain't a stone that you can throw at me. I ain't already through. I ain't already through. Don't think that I won't take the blame. We're aiming at the same damn thing. There ain't nothing you can say. There ain't nothing you can do. God knows I know you're sick of me. Well, I'm sick of me too. Take a shot, but it won't hurt. Worse than what I've done to you. Ain't a stone that you can throw at me. I ain't already through. I ain't already through. Don't think that I won't take the blame. people seem to find, and how they're in a hurry to complicate their minds by chasing after money and dreams that can't come true. I'm glad that we are different, we've better things to do. May others plan their future, I'm busy loving you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, live for today. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, live for today. And don't worry about tomorrow. Hey. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, live for today. For today, we're never meant to worry the way that people do. And I don't mean to hurry, as long as I'm with you. We'll take it nice and easy and use my simple plan. You'll be my loving woman, I'll be your loving man. We'll take the most from living, have pleasure while we can. 2, 3, 4. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, live for today. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, live for today. And don't worry about tomorrow. Hey. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, live for today. To feel you inside of me, I got to feel you deep inside of me. Baby, please come close to me. I got to have you now, please. Please, please, please. Give me some love. Give me some love. To give me some love. To give me some love. Baby, give me some love. To give me some love.